Yo, what's going on, everybody? What's going on to all my fight fans, my casuals, and everything in between? Welcome to the judges table. It's Friday, goddammit. You hear me? We made it. We are here. I forgot it was a fight on tonight, so I'm gonna be watching the fight and we're gonna talk about all this news that happened this week. You know what I'm saying? I know I ain't been here. So we're gonna get my take on it, and I want to hear y'all take on it. So make sure y'all hit that link. Go ahead and call in. Once I get to discussing these topics at any point in time. Salutes to everybody that's in this thing checking your boy out right now. That's early. Oh, no, wrong one. Almost. What's up, everybody?
Hello, motherfucker.
What's going on with you? But yeah, man. Salutes to everybody over there on X checking your boy out. Salutes to y'all. Y'all always trumping early. Everybody that's walking in over on YouTube, please go ahead and hit that like button so we can get in the algorithm and let more people know about the judges table. You feel me? Right now they starting this Canelo versus Pantheon fight, which was supposed to be Alexa Rocha, but they not trying to say it, but I think it's because of weight issues, bro. I don't know if they talking. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. They're not talking about it, but yeah, I think it's because of weight issues, bro. He hadn't fought since like last year, since he fought Canelo the last time. You know what I'm saying? So we shall see. Well, hopefully we still get some good fights out of this card, man. I'll be honest with you, I didn't watch all the prelims. You know, I usually do, but I had to make time for other things. But I did catch the Scrappy fight, Scrappy Ramirez fight. That could have been a draw, but they gave it to Scrappy. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Scrappy. I like him. That's my dude. But 100%. And why is that still on the screen? Shout out to T-Flex as well for sponsoring the show. Salutes to you, 100%. No doubt. No doubt. Salute. Also Real Dogs, man. Salutes to the Brick House Performance for sponsoring the show. Big time. We made it, mama. We're playing. But yeah, shout out to Brick House Performance. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie. I was looking for the Alexa Rocha fight. I mean, looking forward to it, but I guess, hey, it is what it is. Hopefully get itself together. It was described as something happened where he had to pull out the fight. Yeah, I'm guessing weight. That's what I'm guessing. But nonetheless, we got the Virgil Ortiz news. First, I thought we was going to talk about the ducking, this, that, and the third. Now it seems that they trying to get out the contract. This is getting nasty, boy. And I got to give my take on the whole Virgil and Boost thing first. If you just not catching your boy, you know what I'm saying? So you'll know exactly where I stand with it. But, and my take on everything that has transpired from this whole Virgil and Boots ordeal. Me personally, I'm not in so much of a rush for their fight. Like I know a lot of people don't like marinating. I know a lot of people just want the fights and this and third. I get it. But it's like, it's not like these are two giant fighters is like, I don't know. It's just I just feel like everybody's in a rush. Virgil ain't got too much of his name yet. Boots ain't got too much of his name yet, given that he is champ, ring champ, and all that stuff. But it's just, I just don't see it. I just don't see how it's a mega fight, right? Like, they ain't put that much work in. So, me personally, I feel like if they both got a fight apiece, coming at the end of this year, it'd be perfect. That was how I felt as of yesterday and beyond yesterday. Or I should say before yesterday as well, until I heard the news of today. And it's funny. Now, I'm not trying to be Mr. Conspiracy Theorist or none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, we got a lot of them out here, bro. A lot of them, bro. But yeah, so.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
Yeah. But I'm just putting puzzle pieces together. And sometimes I'll be right, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna toot my own. I'll be right, bro. So we gonna say it like this, bro. Oh, it's 5 fights. We got Joy Arte. I'll watch that one. Oh, Ruslan on here. I'll watch him. Manuel Flores. When the last time Manuel Flores fought? Damn, you hear me? Round 1, what's good? Slick your job retired now signed the Zuffa Bach. Man, stop the cap. Man, dog, you hit what? God damn. Round 1, you playing, bro. You playing. Damn, my dude came to the weigh-in with a black eye. Oh, he forget. What is you on, bro? Who is this kid? But anyway, I can't. We around 1, you had to come up here and tell me about that in a minute. But yeah, so now we know that he's suing. We're going to push that to the side real quick. Also news yesterday. The birth of Canelo Promotions has been solidified. Looks like he's going to have the backing of Turkey Al-Sheikh. That's what it looks like. That may not be true, but it looks like he's going to fit the bill of the first card of Canelo Promotions called Mexico versus Everybody. And guess what? I like that name. I do. Like, that just screams, watch this card. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now that you know that the big man is returning, I'm sure a lot of y'all are happy about that one. You know, giving that loss to Terrence Crawford. Like I said, man, hey, one loss don't stop no show. And if you can appreciate Canelo doing that, you got to appreciate when other fighters keep moving forward. Don't shit on them, right? But here's the thing. You got Mexico versus Everybody. Oh, wait, one more thing. Let's take it 2 to 3 days back. The WBO had announced that they wanted to put mandate Hamza Shiraz and Pacheco. We was just talking about that. Shout out to WBO. But will it happen? I don't know. But goddamn it, we sure hope so. Oh man, we sure hope so. That fight happens. Hamza Shiraz and Pacheco, them two tall, lanky motherfuckers. Hey, let me tell you something. Hey, like I said, sometimes I'll be right. Now, you take all that I just said, and you lay the groundwork for a nice ass card for Canelo's first major card, promotional card. He's the main event. You could put Hamza Shiraz, Pacheco co-main event, or Virgil and Boots as a co-main event. Bruh. All they need to do is just sprinkle some salt, some more seasoning on it, and the card done. You got, and I think Box Kangaroo, what's up, y'all, man? Let me give y'all love, man. Round 1, what's up, man?
Hello, motherfucker.
Mark Wynn, what's happening?
My nigga.
Boxing Kangaroo, what's happening, baby?
Hello, motherfucker.
And everybody else, salute to y'all. But I think also Oscar is pissed. He like, these motherfuckers trying to sue me, try to go after that dude manager. Hey man, since when a promoter, like, it's a manager job to keep his fighters' best interests at heart. And if he see the promoter bullshitting, pussyfooting, and his fighter saying, I want Boots, then he gonna do what he gotta do. Cause the fighter paying his manager, bro. And I get it. They should work in tandem, but that's one of those things where it just don't happen. No, I didn't get to see that fight. I didn't get to see that fight, Boxing Kangaroo. I'm gonna catch it on the rebound though. So that's one of them things where like promoters and managers don't always play well, right? Your manager always gonna be more closer to the fighter than the promoter ever will, right? Promoter necessarily can't have favorites. Ain't supposed to have favorites at least. And I'll tell you this too. Do you remember that all Mexican card that Oscar threw? Turkey financed it. Virgil, I think Boachuk was on there, but they showed Turkey going straight to the Virgil. I think that should have been a no-no. It came out of Turkey's mouth saying he was trying to give him Terrence Crawford. You know, here, who did he want to fight? Give me 3 fighters you want to fight. And he was trying to give him Terrence Crawford. You're not shedding light on the same thing with Turkey, Oscar. You're not saying when Turkey did that, you didn't tell Turkey shut the hell up because he got them ducats. He got them money, right? He got that payola. But the manager tried to do his job, which is what he's supposed to do. You wanna have a problem. Now here's my thing about it. We've been down this road with Oscar before with Canelo, except it was a money issue. But why is it that when a fighter wants to progress, and there I said Mexican fighters, and I'm on y'all side on this one. I remember Mikey Garcia wanted to get up off Top Rank. He sat out because he felt like he wasn't getting them those fights. Later on down the line, we hear Teofimo screaming the same, right? Now you got Golden Boy going through the same thing with Canelo. Hence, now we got Virgil Ortiz. And now he's afraid that this is an if. But I think he's afraid that he's going to go mess with Canelo. That's what I think. Right? Turkey say he always try to hold his promises. Well, it's called Mexico versus everybody. Mexican blacks, they sell. You put Ortiz boots on that car with a Canelo, guaranteed mega fight. Who Canelo gonna fight? I don't know. But it'll be for one of them damn belts. Guarantee that. And then you put Hamza, if WO get their way and really push that fight, Hamza Sierras Pacheco, which I don't know why ain't nobody talking about that. Y'all crazy. That's going to be a woo-wee. I'm with that. That's a hell of a card. That's a hell of a card. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, let me say this. For everybody who was saying Virgil was ducking, does this answer y'all question? I said this last Friday. I don't think Virgil ducking. I think Oscar is treating him just like Zepeda. Remember when Zepeda was up there and he said, I want Shakur Stevenson? And then he was like, I want Shakur. Everybody want to fight Shakur. I want Shakur. In that same breath, Oscar is to the right of him. And he said, oh, no, we're not going to Shakur next. We probably going to fight somebody else and then Shakur. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes it ain't the fighter that's ducking, bro. It be your whole promotional team, and you be trying to have trust in him. Like Oscar said just a minute ago, you was happy with us. Yeah, I was happy last week. Today's price ain't yesterday's price, pimp. I asked you to get me somebody, and you not getting them. You not doing what I'm asking you. And the thing is, he's the promoter, so he get to dance around whatever his fighters want. Well, seems like Virgil was taking the reins in his own hands and say, hey, management, go see what type of deal you can get. And then if it's a good deal, we bring it back to Oscar. Oscar more pissed that he wasn't in the negotiations. But if they got a sweet deal, then if Virgil happy with it, take it. But see, that's not the point. The point is the bigger the take, the more the promotion get. That percentage, that's why I'm telling you, flat fees is everything. But when you dealing with the percentages, shit. Boy, that shit could amount to a whole lot. So I think that's what it really is about. That's my take. I really think that's what it's about. That's why now he want to sue. They suing him. Now he finna counter sue and he finna tie that boy up, bro. So Oscar, is it really about the boxing at that point, man? If that boy said, man, I'm cool with 30% of the purse, I just want to whoop his ass. But Oscar's about the money. He's the promoter. Hell no, you ain't finna fight him for 30% because my percent ain't gonna be shit. That's what it's about. But I want to give a big salute to Virgil for saying, you know what? If you can't make this fight happen, bro, because I was happy with what they had offered before. You feel me? I want this contract because you're gonna stagnate my growth. And that's how I believe he's looking. You know what I'm saying? TJ BDSF, salutes to you for coming through. I hope you hit that subscribe button, bro, and hit that like button for your boy. You understand? Salutes to you, my man. What's up with you?
Hello, motherfucker.
So you know what I'm saying? So that's how I'm looking at it. It's just ironic how all this shit come out. We finna call this big ass card Mexico versus everybody. And I can't tell, I'm gonna keep telling you, I love that. I love that title. That sound like, God damn it, get at me. You know what I'm saying? Let's go at it. That sound like a card where every fight has to be a banger. And it's gonna be on Mexican Independence Day. Which means everybody, if they get them signed to this card, they got ample time to be ready, tip-top shape, and be ready to throw on the show, bro. Real talk. That's how I'm seeing it. No excuses whatsoever. And I'm digging it, man. I'm digging it, bro. What say you, though? Let me go and put this link in the chat. People on X, you can hit that link as well. Let me see if it goes over there, because I might have to come over there to X. Yep, I got to go over to X. I'm going to post it over there, too. But, yeah, also, Griffiths and Espino is fighting right now on the zone. Espino is putting hands on Griffith, though. And Griffith trying to throw some bombs himself. Let me see what y'all talking about in here, man. Yeah, I didn't see that Zarafa. I'm definitely going to catch you on the rebound. You didn't miss much. Zarafa pulled, what'd you say? Pulled some funny ish and said he couldn't see after second. What the fuck? Not the I can't see shit. Are you serious, bro? I can't see. I'm blind, boss. I'm blind. I'm legally blind. No, bro. Come on, not Mr. Shit Talker. Not Mr. Shit Talker. Are you serious? Zarafa popular as fuck right now. Glad I didn't fork out 74. Golly. That's crazy. I gotta give Virgil credit. At least he's trying to get big fights. Oscar protection racket is full effect. See? Salute to you, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. It wasn't Virgil. Virgil wasn't ducking, bro. It's Oscar ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? Period. Slick, I'm wondering if Canelo starts the promotions and sign a bunch of fights. Yeah, that's if you didn't see the video, Boxing Kangaroo, Canelo Promotions is it the first card on Canelo Promotions is that Mexico versus everybody card. So Canelo got a couple more fights and he trying to bow out, bruh. Straight up, he finna be with goddamn me. Wait a minute, man. This keep bothering me. We'll come back to that. Josh Signs with Zuffa Boxing. Y'all know I'm finna look this shit up. Or somebody gotta take that link call in and tell me about it. Cause he went down. I'm sorry, y'all. Glass Joe, that was a good one. Oh my God. The guy I thought was getting worked gave him the business. Okay, Griffiths, I see you, bruh. Oh, this motherfucker got all my attention. But yeah, I need to look that Ja News up, bruh. That's good, though. He trying to get paid. Hey, man, he need any which way to get away from where he at. Who he with? George Rose and all of them? Who he with? No Limit? He trying to get away from that or something, bro. He trying to get paid. You feel me? He trying to get paid. And I ain't mad at it. They need a banger. They need a big name. Now the catch is, though, here's the catch. Are they going to be able to get him those fights? Ooh, nice body shot by Griffith. Griffith throwing everything hard now, bro. My man showed up to the fight with a black eye, bro. with a black eye and still laying hands, bro. Who does that? I tell you who his name, Griffiths. I can't even say Griffiths. Like one of them damn birds with them lion birds or whatever the fuck they is. That's crazy, bro. I'm finna look this up though, cause I think y'all pulling my leg, bro. Pause. Big pause on that. But yeah, I think y'all pulling my leg, bro. Pause again. I don't know why I repeated it. But yeah, let me copy and paste that. Oh, it ain't gonna let me, bro. You full of shit. Hold on. Here it is. Jazz Science was a copy. So what did y'all think about everything I was saying? You think all that might possibly could fall in place? Virgil and Boots, Hamza Shiraz, Pacheco, Canelo against whoever on that Mexico versus everybody? I think so. I think that's why it's all fun. Turkey got his hands in everything, bro. Y'all gotta look at past videos, man. I cracked that puzzle way ahead of time, bro. Way ahead of time, bro. Ooh, shit, here it is. God damn, bro. You full of shit. You goddamn me, bro. He really signed with them? Hold on, I found something else. What's this? Insider reveals first fighters to compete under Zuffa boxing banner. Okay, who is he? Oh, what? They got Jose Venezuela. He's a banger. Former WBA regular welterweight champion Razat Butiev. What? I don't know who this is. Justin Valora, super featherweight. Edison Garcia, lightweight. Vito Melnicki. But I thought, so maybe he just got Samson as his manager, but Vito Melnicki, according to this right here, is still signed as Zuffa. Mizel Rodriguez, super middleweight. The debut of Zuffa boxing event scheduled to take place 23rd. So them the fighters so far they got, bro. But it didn't say whatchamacall. But that was the 28th of December too. Hold on, we going back. Let's go back. All right, this from Ariel Hawani. Let's see what he talking about. Oh, they got, what the fuck, bro? Oh, they got Josh saying it out his own mouth. Man, bro. Hey, he signed. That's crazy. Who the fuck, bruh? What kind of deal he got? He gonna have to go to heavyweight or something, bro. But damn, who they gonna get from? Damn, this boy gripped up hit hard, bro. Man, this dude right here don't even look like no man. He don't even look like he supposed to be in a boxing ring. Griffith's laying hands on this guy. Man, I can't believe I'm reading that, y'all. I would never thought in a million years they would land that. Hey, Slick, does Ryan have only one fight left on his deal? Yes, that's what it's supposed to be. The angry Australian, a.k.a. this Mark, ain't it?
Nah, it's Carl.
This box kangaroo. This box kangaroo. What's good?
What up, Slick?
What's happening?
Man,
yeah,
what
Ryan got one fight.
He got one fight left.
Yeah.
See, this is where the Oscar De La Hoya fucking protection racket comes into play. He's got Zerto ducking the fuck out of Jai Opetaia. He's decided to make a big fight with him on Cinco de Mayo with bringing up Benavidez.
Yeah.
Opetaia been screaming his name ever since that dude got a belt, right? So Oscar's like, fuck that. We don't want him in there with that scary dude.
Yep.
Virgil wants to fight Boots. Oscar don't want to make that fight because he don't want to lose. Man, he's lose. Who else has he got outside of Zerto, Ryan, and Virgil?
Hey, nobody. Rocha can't
So,
make weight. Remember, that was supposed to be with his crown jewel. You just lost a Pater.
yep.
Well, he ain't lose him, but I mean, he done lost. So
Well,
Golden Boy treat losses like you're done forever for some reason. You know what I'm saying?
yep. Yep.
So,
Yeah, man. I don't know, but Slick, the debacle of a fucking boxing event that was on in Brisbane Entertainment Centre last night, bro. Michael Zarafa. So here's how the fight played out, right? The first round I gave to Zarafa, I thought Zarafa he was jabbing, and look, Nikita's not that skilled, man. But one thing Nikita's got is Nikita gets dropped and Nikita gets back up, and Nikita can throw bombs. Round two, Nikita caught him with a big hook, with a big left hook, and it hurt him, and you can see it hurt him. Zarafa came in for the clinch straight away. They butted heads, and he got a little tiny cut on his eyebrow, right on his cheekbone, on the higher part of his cheekbone, on his eyelid. Tiniest little cut, bro. I've even put a photo of the cotton swab on my YouTube channel, bro, because it wasn't even bleeding. He comes out after the third round. The referee calls the doctor in to look at the cut. Michael Zarafa walks over and he says, I can't see. The doctor puts one hand up over his good eye and says, how's your vision? He said, it's blurry. And the referee says, well, if I stop the fight, it's a no contest. It's before round 4. It's a no contest. And he goes, yeah. And then straight after it, Slick, he blames the doctor. He said, I didn't stop the fight. The doctor did.
What?
He said, man, you got to catch it. I'm telling you, man.
I'm going to catch it.
Man, this Michael Zarafa dude is done. He is done. He is too much of a high risk for any promoter. He's just an absolute clown. He should take up netball.
And been calling them out for years. Them out for years. I want Tim Zoo. I want the little brother than the big brother. Now you get it, and now you run. Wow.
Man,
tucked his tail between his legs and ran. Ain't that shit?
Man, I had some big money on Nikita to knock him out in the first 3 rounds. And I'm just so glad my money got refunded, bro. I would have been pissed.
Yeah, I would have been pissed too, goddamn. Especially you looking at it about to be a knockout, and this motherfucker found the way to cop out the fight.
Yeah, man. You could just see he just didn't want to be there, bro. He just did not want to play any further part in that fight.
Damn,
yeah,
that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, I was busy, man. That's why I ain't been on Mondays and Wednesdays. But man, bro, I can't believe he did it. After all that shit talking, you run from the little brother. You damn sure better ask for the big one then.
And he tried shaking. The funny thing was, he tried shaking Tim Zoo's hand in the ring after the fight. Tim turned around and said, "I'm not shaking your hand. Don't shake. I'm not shaking your hand." And he said, "Oh, I couldn't see. And Tim turned around and he said, "I had blood pouring in my eyes for 12 rounds. I can't see." He goes, "Get out of here."
Right. Facts.
And then Tim Zoo went live on his Instagram, bro, and just absolutely roasted Michael Zarafa.
I would have too, bro. I would have too.
The boxing media in Australia today is buzzing. Is absolutely, man, because bad news travels fast, right?
Yeah.
So this news is flown like it's across all the news, like even like news that doesn't cover boxing. They're all talking about Michael Zarafa chicken footing it today, bro.
Hell yeah. I ain't gonna stunt though. If I was Tim fuck around fighting would just beat the fuck out of him just for that shit. Just fuck his ass. Because that'll be Mike Zarafa's last payday if Tim will do it, bro.
Well, they were in camp. They've been in camp before, and Zarafa pulled out in 2021.
Wow.
Zarafa pulled out claiming he was getting death threats, bro. He did the Oscar De La Hoya thing.
Come on, man. This dude here's a character, bro. What?
Yeah, man. I'm not even lying. That was his excuse. He said, I had to pull out of the fight because I was getting death threats.
Man, you get death threats for free, goddamn. At least you getting go get paid for that. What the fuck?
Man, it's out of control.
Man, he's done. He's done. He's
torched, man. No promoter's going to take a risk on him now. He's just too much risk, bro. Too much risk. No limit will dump him straight away.
I'll tell you this, though. Who is before I say what I was finna say? Who is Jawed? Rose?
Nah, he's with Tasman.
Tasman.
Fighting.
Okay,
Yeah.
he's with Tasman.
Mick
So
Francis.
how did that deal go? He left them, or is it like a
No,
partnership
he's
with
still with
Zarafa?
them.
Okay.
That's still his management, but he's just
Okay.
he signed to Zuffa. Man,
The reason
Eddie
I
Hearn
asked that, because that's a pivotal piece of information, because over here our government like to keep shit under wraps and don't tell nobody shit. So if they had got their way turning the Ali Act over, wouldn't have been no management. You signed to me and that's it. You get what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
So that's good. So that tells me they ain't get their way yet in Congress, because you still got to deal with his fucking management. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
But
That's
man,
what I was trying to figure out.
I just don't know what more Jai can do, bro. Like Jai's tried the DAZN route. They couldn't get him big fights, couldn't get him unifications. Man, Jai just wants belts, man. So hopefully Mikalian will come to the party and Jai gets the fight for the WBC. I'm hoping and praying that
I'm hoping, but after that, then what? I think Jago end up going up, testing the waters.
Well, nah, he wants undisputed, bro. So here's what I think how the landscape at cruiserweight plays out. I think Benavidez beats Zerto.
Yeah.
I think Benavidez then goes back down to 175 to stay the fuck away from Jai Opetaia. Those two belts that Benavidez wins become vacant. And I think Jai will fight for the vacant belts.
Yeah. I can see that.
Because there's no way in the world Benavidez is going to go back there and fight Opetaia. No way in the...
That'd be some shit if he do. That's a huge fight if he do.
Well, man, like his hit list. Like, have you seen Benavidez' hit list, bro? It's got Zerto, Bivol, Beterbiev. Like, there's no mention of Opetaia there, bro.
But you wishing on a star. That's the part that kills me, bro. And I like Benavidez, but that's wishing on a star. You may want those fights, man, but they about to fight each other. And after that, man, one of them could retire easy. Neither one of them need him. You get what I'm trying to say?
100%.
If they don't fight Benavidez, you can't crucify him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you wish it's like you fall in that trap again of chasing, and you're chasing. You get what I mean?
It's the same trap he fell into at 68.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now you're chasing a ghost, man. These guys on their fucking way out, bro. Like, you can go on and make your own. Are you young? Fight your what I would consider to be your class. Is fight your class. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight up.
Cruiserweight, man.
Yeah.
Stay at cruiserweight.
Yeah.
Stay up there. I don't know what he's got to gain by going back down. Like, don't get me wrong, man. Bivol or Beterbiev are a hell of a scalp to have on your record. Hell of a scalp to have on your record. Like, I make no qualms about it. But why jump up to cruiserweight when Beterbiev's there right now, saying he'll fight you right now? Beterbiev is there. He's already said, I will fight him right now. So let's go. But Benavidez wants this fucking Cinco de Mayo fight with Zerto. Man, Beterbiev, and what, does he think Beterbiev's going to sit around and wait for him?
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Beterbiev, man, they both gonna be gone, bro. You see, like, when I start seeing motherfuckers like, okay, you get that check. I was just talking to somebody the other day about boxing, right? And I said, they were like, man, these boxers starting to fight once a year. I said, because they're getting a big check too early. You know, when you get that 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, you're gonna be trying to fight 3 times a fucking year. You get what I'm saying? But when you get that big check too, like $1 million off the gate, and that's after you pay everybody in taxes, you start thinking I can sit around a bit and you can afford your bills and shit. You know what I'm saying? Your lifestyle.
Hey, like Hagler said, bro, the silk sheets, bro.
The silk sheets, yeah. So that's the problem. So now you had Bivol got his biggest payday with Canelo. And Bivol immediately won another big payday, got that motherfucker.
He got 2 big paydays.
Now look at him. He like, shit, I'm hurt. My back hurt.
Yeah, I need surgery.
I need surgery. Fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I start seeing that shit at their age, that shit, they about to be gone. You know what I'm saying? They about to be gone, bro.
The thing that gets me, like, I just hate divisions being held up when there's work to do in your division, man. And, man, look, when Canelo fought Charlo, bro, Canelo fucked over Tim Tszyu because Tim Tszyu had that Charlo fight, bro. That was done. That was the undisputed at 54.
Yeah.
Tim Tszyu took step-aside money for Castano to rematch him. Tim
Right.
Tszyu was WBO elect. He was the man in there waiting. Like,
Yeah.
it had to be made. The contract was signed, and in the 11th hour, Charlo got the Canelo fight. Like,
Yep.
Canelo had so much power over so many divisions, man.
But Canelo,
And-
that's because Canelo, the for promoters, he's a godsend. It don't matter who you put in the ring with Canelo, he's gonna feel the ring up. That's why I said earlier,
Well,
Canelo
he's the
against
cash
who,
cow.
it don't matter. You know, he's a
He's-
cash cow. It don't matter
he's-
who he fights.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm not dirty at these fights, man. It just sucks when it's your guy when it stands in the way of your guy like
Yeah,
Opetai's earned
get
his
his
shot,
shot.
man. Opetai's earned his shot, man. Like, come on.
Yeah,
And
he did.
just admit you don't want to fight the guy, man. Don't make up all this bullshit nonsense, man. We've been around here long enough to know when the fucking duck's quacking.
Right. Exactly, man. But I think Canelo finna bow out too. I really do. I think that whole shit, like I told, man, I did so much research on Turkey, bro, and proved it when I was telling everybody he got the WO in his pocket, the WA in his pocket, and all them, right? And I kept telling people that, and then and when it finally hit, I said, go to their website, and they got the fucking Ria season on their websites. This dude been talking behind the scenes to every fucking body so he can find a way to get it, kick in the door and get his way. And I really believe that when Canelo went over there and struck that deal with Turkey, part of that deal was to finance his promotion, bro.
Yep.
It was to finance Canelo's promotion. So he ain't got to come out of pocket, but it builds his name. They're gonna be big ass fucking shows. And this will be a hell of a smack in the face or some big payback to fucking Oscar to take Virgil. You see what I'm saying? You get a Pacheco on that card with Hamza, man, it's over, man. It's like, nigga, it's like, bye, ha, ha, ha. Told you I was going to win in the end.
You know what I was thinking, Slick? What if Canelo came out with his own promotion? What if No Boxing, No Life came out with their own promotional company?
No.
Just to rival fucking Oscar with it? Because
no, that's why I'm telling you. It's called Canelo Promotions.
Yeah. Yep. I can see it happening, bro.
You ain't see it? You ain't see the video?
Nah.
Yeah, it got Turkey standing there, Canelo standing there. He over there in Riyadh with Turkey, and he was like, "Yeah, on Mexican Independence Day, we got a big card called Mexico versus everybody."
Mexico versus the world.
Yeah, versus the world or whatever it is. And then he said, and it's gonna be the first card under Canelo Promotions. So Turkey go finance it.
See, this is man. I think Oscar's in scramble mode, bro.
So he know what's going on. So just think, who tight with Boots? Turk. Boots want that fucking money. Virgil want that fucking fight. He just showed the world as of today they suing to get out of fucking contract. If he can put that card, and again, the name is what? Mexico versus the world.
The world.
You need the biggest Mexican names on that fucking card, bro.
Facts.
And that's a huge card. And then the WO, like 2-3 days ago, announced that they mandating Hamza Shirez and Pacheco. Shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Who do you think Canelo's got in September, bro?
I don't know. I don't know if he want to come back and feel if that elbow's all right or not, or if he's just trying to coast off with big money. Because he could do, like I said, it's his promotion. He getting paid regardless, no matter who he fights. You get what I'm saying? 100%. I don't know if he want to go back and get the belts or what. You know what I mean? Because technically, like, even though they don't count it in boxing, but if you want to technically, he 2-time undisputed, just in the same weight class.
Yeah, well, look, I mean, Usyk did it. Usyk did it when he fought Dubai, became 2-time undisputed.
Right, but that's why I said usually they don't count it. Now you see what I'm saying? For some they do and some they don't. You know, Clarissa Shields technically is the first 3-time undisputed boxer, but on the women's side though. You get what I'm saying? But she did the same thing though, got it back in the same weight class. But they don't count it for her. But like I said, Usyk, they counted for him. Canelo, nobody said nothing when he went and got that belt back from Skull. You get what I'm saying? So technically at that moment, he was 2-time undisputed. Remember all the posters, NUA, all the, you know what I'm saying? And 2 times undisputed, he 2 times Bud, 2-time undisputed. They ain't had Canelo naming that. You get what I'm saying? But they should have. So he may want to be 3-time undisputed, but the call is on him. But when you start talking about a promotion company and all that shit, he gonna ride this contract out and be done. You know what I'm saying? And probably continue the promotional deal with Turkey. Run his cards with Turkey. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just odd how all this is falling in place like this, man. And it's crazy how and I admire the fighters who take their career in their own hand. First fighter that I was like conscious of doing it and really was able to follow and read and shit like that was Mikey Garcia. And when Mikey Garcia got that contract, came back was after like 3 years or some shit like that. It was long. Boy, he was a force to be reckoned. He was beating everybody ass. He knew what he was worth, bro. You know, he knew what he was worth.
Yep.
And I ain't mad at Virgil for that. Some people giving Virgil hell. Like, man, fuck all that.
How can you be mad at a guy that wants the best, mate? That wants to fight the best.
Yeah. And I'm one of the ones like, I'm not even mad. Like if I felt like it was too soon for both of them because they possibly could be the two best in that division. You get what I'm saying? And if they go through and wipe everybody, out and then they meet up, it's a way bigger fight at that point. You get what I'm saying? Way bigger fight.
If I'm honest, man, the only one at 54 that I think gives either of those guys resistance is Fundora.
Yeah. Facts. It's gonna be some, but both of them got a legit shot to beat them.
Yep.
Both of them got because I'll tell you this about Virgil. Virgil know how to get to the inside. He don't mind taking little punches, getting in the inside, you know. And then you got Boots with decent feet movement because nobody turns Fundora, bro. You got to be agile. I can't think of that one dude name that was bouncing all over the fucking place that beat him. You know what I'm talking about?
Mendoza.
Not Mendoza. That knocked him down and all of that shit. He cheated. No, he didn't beat him. They cheated him because he won that fucking fight, bro. Man, he was the first one to knock him down. Bing! I'm talking. But he was like everywhere, bro.
Was it Batayev?
I'll look his record up in a minute, bro. I'm gonna tell you his name, bro. And he like legit like knocked him down in the corner, and he got him like, what the fuck? But the thing was, he was a mover. You get what I'm saying? Moving every fucking man. He was bouncy.
Yep.
You know, you flat footed, you stand in front of him and his head's up, it's gonna be hard. You know what I'm saying? Unless you got some good head movement.
Yep. Yeah, I think Boots and Virgil, man, are definitely the two names at 54. The thing that gets me right is people are cursing Virgil saying, he's never held a belt. Well, and these are the Boots fans. I'm like, well, why the fuck do you want to fight Virgil now? He still don't have a belt.
Facts. But that's what I was saying in the beginning of the show. You probably came a little bit afterwards. I was like, I don't know why people pressing the fight so much because like Virgil really, he don't got a belt and he really ain't got them names like to really reward a mega fight, right? And then I was like, yeah, you got Boots. But Boots, yeah, he might have been champion, but he really ain't got no names under himself neither, like to make you say these, you know what I mean? These dudes got a hit, you know what I mean? Yeah. But nevertheless, I understand why people do because they're the biggest names in the division. But for me, if they got another fight in between their fight, it wouldn't bother me at all. You know what I'm saying? But like,
you know, for me, right, I've seen Virgil's checked all the boxes in my opinion. I've seen Virgil face a big puncher. I've seen Virgil face a slick fighter. I just haven't seen Boots get his chin checked, bro, by a big puncher. I have not seen. That's the one box I just haven't seen ticked off, man.
But here's the thing. I think I came back when I was going after my Christmas break. When I came back, it was some things I said that's like I wanted people to think about. That's like a personal thing. Like, okay, like the for him to get hit, right? And get clocked, that goes against the grain of everything of what he's trying to accomplish. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't think it's more to see if he could take a punch. My thing is, can he nullify the puncher? A guy that we know that punch. You understand what I'm saying? Like like when you saw Mayweather in there with Carlos Baldomir, you knew he could punch. You know what I'm saying? That Mayweather nullified his ass, even though he got a big ass ring though. You feel me? But still, you know what I'm saying? He nullified it. I don't never want to see a motherfucker take that type of punishment like boom. Even though it's fun to see, like when I saw what was that, Breedis break Jabata's jaw. Like, goddamn, he still kept fighting. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? This dude's a monster. Yeah, but I don't never want to like on purposely see it and hold them against it if they don't get hit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. I just like seeing fighters face adversity, man. I even
No,
love seeing
facts.
fighters. I even love seeing fighters that take L's and come back and become champions, man.
It's always supposed to be that way, though. That's
man.
okay. I had a let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question. I had a conversation about Canelo earlier, and I was saying, like, okay, we were talking about this very same thing, how people just get throwing boxers out because they lost, right?
Yep.
They could be fucking, I said, this guy could be 36-0, and then he loses, and y'all say he was garbage, right? And I said, that's asinine, because look at Canelo. And I said, Canelo lost to an old man, right? In Mayweather, right? He turned around, lost to Bivol, went up, which didn't nobody know who he was at the time, remember? Then you turn around, lose to Bud, another old man. And if I was a person that did not, if I was like y'all, not you, but you know, the people that do this, I would say, well, Canelo's a good fighter, but when he went on his tenure to get them belts, who were those fighters? But when he did fight the fighters we knew, he quite didn't get over the hump, did he?
Nah.
Now how would that make him look?
Well,
you get what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%, man. But for me, man, the thing is I love seeing guys come back, man. I love stories. I love guys that come from you know, man, even Errol Spence versus Tim Tszyu, that fight is happening, people. That fight is in talks. It's happening. Man, I love the fight. I'm not going to throw Errol Spence away, bro. Errol Spence is a hell of a fighter.
No, I'm with Errol Spence. Now, if Errol Spence might not could have been, that's the thing. And I'm with you on this subject, bro, all the way. He may not been able to beat a Bud, but after that, who would have beat Earl? See, that's the question nobody asks is he might not have been able to beat him, but if Earl, let's say Earl didn't leave. You get what I'm saying? Who would have beat him? Who would have beat him?
Exactly, man. And people, like you said, Slick, people just throw fighters away after a loss, man. And you know what? That is the fucking Mayweather effect. That's the Mayweather effect.
Yeah, 100%.
And it's only, let me tell you, it's only in America, bro. It's not in Australia. I tell you, it's definitely not in Australia, man.
Mm-hmm. No, that shit's weird. That shit's weird. No, it's not no other country but here, bro.
No, that is the Mayweather effect, bro.
Yeah, you go to. That's why I like when for the long, I was telling you, like, y'all better watch these damn European fights. Y'all better watch these Britain fights, or they be going at it. And I love the way they fans is, and I've been saying I'm going over there because they respect the fact that they just because they got in the ring. You get what I mean? It ain't about 100%. Win or lose. Everybody got their fucking favorite, but they put on a fucking show, bro. They get revered as legends.
Man, people can say what they want about George Kambosos, right? Yeah, he might have stumbled at every fucking major hurdle, but you know what, man? Guess who's the guy that just keeps getting title shots?
Right, and not only that shows up. Shit.
Yeah,
I respect any of that shit, bro. That's on everything I love.
Yeah, man.
That's why people don't understand why UFC is so big. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly. Because the best fight the best, and taking an L doesn't mean the end of your career.
It don't mean shit. It don't mean shit.
Can you imagine if every boxer did what the American fan wanted and they just quit boxing after they took a loss, man? Who the fuck's going to be fighting?
Who's going to be fighting, bro? That's my whole goal, Kangaroo, bro. I swear to God, I came back this year. I said, I want to put shit back in perspective where people knew what cab drivers was, good fighter was, and great fighters. It ain't just cab drivers and great fighters, bro. You got to have your good fighters to test out the ones that's supposed to be great. You get what I'm saying? You got to have them. You can't go back in time and then say this guy is garbage. You can't go back. That's like the Tank and when he beat Pedraza. He beat the fuck out of Pedraza. Pedraza was on the terror at that time, right? But then you'll catch some people say that, well, everybody beat Pedraza. No. Fuck no. Not at that time. Fuck
not
no.
At the time they didn't. That's his best
you get what I'm saying?
At 2017, that was his best year. That was Tank's best year.
Yeah, and so he may not been a great fighter, but he was a damn good fighter, and he's not no fucking cab driver. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I just want to put things back in perspective so people can understand what boxing is, bro. Like, you can't just be throwing people away and then come on here contradicting yourself, talking about, well, he'll do this, he'll do this. Well, he'll be him, and he'll keep getting beat. Well, you just said styles make fights. If styles make fights, then how can you say everybody's gonna beat this guy? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you just can't.
I love that argument, bro. I love that Styles make fights. It's so corny. It's the corniest one-liner I've ever heard on these panels,
No,
bro.
well. When you look at, I say it. Let me tell you why I say it. I say it because to me it's the truth. I grew up watching Hagler and all them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I watched motherfucking Sugar Shane, Mayorga. Who was that? Forrest. One beat Shane beat Forrest, I think, or Forrest beat Shane and Mayorga beat one. Like, how was that possible if Styles don't make fights?
Yeah.
When one got beat, everybody else was supposed to beat him then, according to these guys today. You get what I'm saying?
100%.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, so Styles do make fights. What style is easy for one person may not be easy for another motherfucking person.
Well,
you get what I'm saying?
It's the same. It's like using a triangle theory. It's like Styles make fights and triangle theories. You know, like triangle theories don't work, bro. It's good to get a gauge on someone, but man, no two fighters fight the same, bro.
No, that's what. But here's the thing. I'm going to cut you off, but let me give you the caveat. The thing is, people watch boxing, but they don't watch boxing. If you look at, okay, I'm going to use Errol Spence, right? Everybody that Errol Spence fought was flat-footed as fuck. Do you think that was by accident or by design?
What was that? Sorry, bro. I missed that.
No, everybody that Errol Spence fought sat in front of him. They were flat-footed. They weren't fleet-footed people at all. They were people he can get to. And he only had fought one southpaw. Do you think that was on accident or by design?
Yeah, well,
that shit was by design, bro.
They think?
Know, you know what your fighter good at. And I'm trying to build a fucking star. And if I know you got problems with fucking southpaws, I'm not putting you in there with no fucking southpaws. For sure. And if you can't move forward and backwards, don't have no real lateral movement, why the fuck would I put you in there with a fleet-footed motherfucker? That's what I'm saying. When you watch fighters being built, watch them. Watch who they fighting, and then watch the next person, and you're going to find a common trait of all his opponents. That's why I was screaming about Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason was moved correctly. Now, one of his fighters were the same, bro. They all brung something fucking different. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you watch a star being built, a person that's flat-footed, they'll get a flat-foot fighter. Back in the day, you wasn't no time for that because back in the day, it was a lot of well-respected names. We knew everybody wasn't great, right? But you had most people who had respected names, and you had respect, and they were different. They were different.
People didn't throw away fighters back in them days either, bro.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So now today, it's so easy just to find somebody that'll suit this fighter. You get what I'm saying? We'll sue him. Yeah. So totally. if we had yesterday's logic and applied to today's logic, we'll have a whole lot more great fucking fights. We'll have more names because even though this guy lost, and I was hoping it would take off. For instance, Lamont Roach did a hell of a job with fucking Tank, right? People shitted on him because he was getting recognition. He should get fucking recognition. Who else did Tank like that besides fucking Pitbull? Pitbull became a star of losing. He should get the recognition as a good boxer. And they should be in more fights. Yeah, that's how you build fucking names. You see what I'm saying? People forget some of your favorite legends has lost their first pro debut. You get what I mean? Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So if we took that logic applied today, we'll have a whole lot more stars in boxing, bro. Just because you're a star doesn't make you a great. You get what I'm saying? Yeah,
of course. Yeah, it's how they build a fighter these days. But you find that ideology only works in America, bro. Doesn't work in any other country.
Well, I'm only speaking from, you get what I'm saying, where I'm at, but you know what I mean?
See, when you come from Australia, New Zealand, or even the Eastern European guys, you got to take any chance that comes your way, bro. Any chance.
Yeah.
Any chance.
And that's how it used to be here. If you want to make a name, you want to take this motherfucking fight. Like the people don't understand that Pedraza fight was so important to Tank. He was he was thrown in the frying pan, bro. They was moving him accordingly, bro. And all because he got into some shit with Mayweather and he was messing with his daughter at the time and all of that shit. He said, well, you gonna fight him then. Yeah, you better be the shit then. That was a punishment. And that boy showed up. That fight made Tank a star.
Yep.
So that's how stars are born, bro. You throw them. I ain't saying this, so you got to throw them. Always throw them in the fire. But look at the recognition Abdullah Mason got fighting. Who was that? Sam
Noakes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Even I said it. I think you were on here when I was like, Sam Noakes. Man, Sam they not finna fight. And then Sam was there. I was like, oh shit. Like, but a lot of people don't know who Sam is, and I know Sam's a fucking warrior. You get what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, he got a lot of knockouts.
Will Sam ever be a great? I don't know. But I do know he was gonna come in that motherfucker and test the fuck out that young man. You get what I'm saying? Fuck your age.
100%.
Fuck your
100%.
You know what I mean? And we need those fucking fighters, bro. Don't throw them away. Don't. Hell, yeah, Mayorga had respect, bro. Mayorga used to sell fights.
Yeah.
And he was smoking on the way down to the ring.
You know why, man? Because a lot of people can relate. See, people can relate to these type of attributes, bro. People can relate to these type fighters, bro. That you can't relate today. It's like, and I think social media's got a lot to do with it, bro. I think people think that because they see what these guys do on social media every day, they think they know these fighters inside out, bro. They think they know what, you know. And gone are the days of, you know, before the days of the internet, man. Like when I was a young fella. We had no fucking internet, so all we got was what was in the papers or what was on the news.
You know what was the beauty of that? We had to actually fucking watch.
Exactly, bro.
We had to pay attention to the game. You get what I'm saying? We didn't go by hearsay.
There was no one was calling fighters cab drivers or tune-up fights. No one was saying that type of shit back in the day, bro.
The only thing in America that we understood, fam, that we understood that a big name was going to take a quote tune-up beginning of the year, a mid-fight, and then his big fight was going to be at the middle of the year. I mean, middle towards the end of the year. You get what I'm saying? And we understood it, but it's like, I don't know, they don't get it today.
Well, they would just keep busy fights because back then, man, they were fighting every 3 months.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Maybe that's a better term. Stay busy fight. Right.
Yeah,
that's a better term.
Just like, look at Chavez.
You're right.
Chavez did it. You know, a lot of greats did it, man. They just did it to stay busy because these other motherfuckers wouldn't get in the ring with them.
Yeah, that's a fact. So
they just did it to stay busy, man. And it's just a shame that
they just built different back then too. Boxing was respected a lot more then too. You know, made a lot more money, but also, like I say, they were respected a whole lot more. Being a boxer meant something. Being a champion really meant something instead of just a piece of jewelry. It gave you real recognition. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the belts mattered, man. The belts mattered.
Yeah.
And you know, man, with the way the Aussie boxing ideology worked was, you get the legacy and then the money will come. You get the legacy, the money comes. Like, you don't get the money and then the legacy comes. Like
a shameless plug, when that shirt come out, y'all go get it. Legacy over currency. You're gonna see it. I'm telling you. I've been saying that for the longest, bro. For the longest.
It's just like they say, history never repeats. But I tell you what, man, there's a reason why, because some of these motherfuckers just don't want to test themselves, bro.
Well, why would you when I already gave you $1 million?
Yeah, exactly. And man, look at,
they're not hungry enough. You take the hunger away from them.
The fighters, man. You got guys like Eddie Hearn paying Devin Haney $3 million to fight the likes of Jojo Diaz and Jorge Linares.
Yeah. He
like,
sure was give 2.5 a fight. That was crazy.
If you're going to pay me that type of money, I'm happy to keep fighting these type guys.
That too. But that's a kid that actually likes it, even though he doesn't show it. Man, he keeps showing up. You know? Man,
I'll tell you something. Devin Haney is one of my favorite fighters because the holus bolus reason is that motherfucker keeps going for belts.
Yeah, and he goes straight to it. It is what it is. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't take that from him, bro. That's why I
just like guys that build resumes. I like the Inoways. I like the Usyks. I like the Crawfords. I don't pick sides over promotional companies. I couldn't give two fucks. I can pick apart every promoter in boxing today, bro. I don't have an allegiance to anyone. I think they're all a bunch of cocksuckers. I don't have any allegiance to any of them, man. None of these guys are paying my bills, like paying my light bill at all.
That's right. I agree with you on that, bro. These fans
And
today, they start choosing these damn promotion companies like they gangs or something, and that
yeah,
ain't what it's about.
well, that was like the Errol Spence and Bud Crawford fight, the sides of the street, and people having these allegiances just to PBC because of what? Because of Floyd Mayweather, man. Because
Right, right.
it just didn't make fucking sense to
And
me.
you
I'm like,
and that side of the street shit was just an excuse, and they ran, and all the fans ran with that shit used to piss me off. So you telling me you gonna create an excuse so your favorite fighter don't take no smoke? No, it ain't that.
yeah,
Why don't he just go over there? Why he got to go over there when they could just make the goddamn fight?
yeah,
Just make
exactly.
the fucking fight, bro.
It's not like you're getting any you're not getting a percentage of any fight. Come on, fellas.
I'm telling you. And the thing is, they talking about that man was in his fucking prime. I think that man be way more vicious than that when he was younger. So just be happy it happened when it happened. So I'm thinking if it when Bud was younger, it'd have been a little more worse. It'd have been worse, bro. He grew up to a nice, outstanding man when he was a young boy in that motherfucker. Fuck your feelings. I'm about to beat your ass and take your head off.
I watched what Bud did to Jeff Horn, man. He made that guy look average.
Man, bro. That's when he was calling out Pacquiao. After that, he told Pacquiao come get his belt. And that's when Bob said he didn't want to get his friend hurt. No, I don't want to get my friend hurt. Even I remember they asked Pacquiao, and Pacquiao said, you coming back? He said, yeah. And they said, fool, he said, I like Tank. They was like, what about Terrence Crawford? He said, would you fight Terrence Crawford or Tank? He said, probably Tank. So even he looked at it like, fuck that shit.
See, Bob Arum protecting his investments, bro. Like, you can pick apart every promoter, brother.
And then end up losing them any motherfucking way.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't even know why people have allegiance with promoters. Their job is to get money. That's
look
it.
at Jai Pattaya, bro. Going and sign with Zuffa. Fuck your promotional company. I'll sign with every motherfucker. I'll work with anyone. Right. I want these fights.
I'm with it, man. He got a family, man. He got to get fucking paid. He can't keep just sitting on a pot. You know, you don't, like they say, the old saying is, you don't use it, you lose it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And shit, he got to stay fresh just in case no fights do come. So I'm not mad at him forever. I just hope that they don't get in the way of a big fight. You get what I mean?
100%.
Being the promoter. That's the only thing. If them fights do materialize, I hope they don't get in the way with it. Which I hope not, because Turkey is the backing of them. So partially the backing of them, because they do got that deal with Paramount, all that money, but still.
Here's the thing, right? So I'm not a big Turkey fan. I think this guy creates a false economy in boxing by paying these guys exorbitant amounts of money to make these fights. But I think it's the only way Jai Pattaya can get a unification is if Turkey throws crazy money at someone to challenge them for their belt. And there's no other promoter Eddie don't have the money. Like Tasman don't have the money. So why not sign with Turkey and get Turkey to fucking try and get some money, try and get a big fight, man.
Yeah, 100%. But Abby, could you imagine this? Pacheco versus Hamza, Canelo on the main card, Virgil Ortiz versus Boots, and then you take Jai Opataya against the Benavidez, all on the same card.
Fuck. I'm not sleeping. I'm not, because it'll be on at 3 a.m. over here in Australia. I'm not sleeping, bro.
That will be a monster card. A monster card.
Fuck, that would be massive. And you know something, he's going to plan something like that. Something like that's coming, bro.
All of these puzzle, I'm telling you, I know a lot of people be conspiracy theorists, but I toot my own horn. I don't care. I ain't been wrong yet, bro, when it comes to this man. This man sneaky, and I'm going to tell you something. Oscar fucked up when he let him bully him on his own show. When he threw that Mexican card in Riyadh, remember that shit? Yeah. He walked to the back and he talked to fucking Virgil and told him he's gonna try to get him Bud. And then when they was talking, they was standing side by side, and he just took over the whole thing. Oscar was talking, he cut him off and just got to yapping. You know what I'm saying? But he never had no respect for Oscar though, because Oscar was opposing against him at first.
Well, he bought the Ring magazine. Turkey bought the Ring magazine off Oscar, bro.
Yeah.
Took one of his investments out of him.
Yeah.
Turkey's invested in DAZN.
And built it up.
Turkey slowly but surely buying everything out, bro. He's a part owner of DAZN.
Yeah. What is it, like 12% or something like that?
Yeah.
100%.
They made an offer. They made an offer for the whole company. They made an offer of $2 billion
right,
for all of the zones, for the darts, the 8-ball, and the boxing.
right. I think that ruined that deal when all the promoters was quote unquote probably finna go there, because he tried to buy Top Rank. He tried to buy a lot of companies. And then when they said no, and then he went and bought that percentage in the zones, so that way if you come over here, I'm getting paid any fucking ways. You know what I'm saying? And that made some people say, fuck that shit. No, I'm not going, whatever. But hence why Top Rank ain't got a home yet. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and you notice Turkey's been quiet a lot. The only thing we've seen Turkey do of late is talk about Canelo fighting in September.
Yeah.
That's all we've heard this year from Turkey. Normally, Turkey's like a fucking sport little brat on social media, bro.
He's holding some shit back.
Oh, exactly. Something's going down. You know it. I know it. Anyone with a brain knows it.
He holding some shit back. He finna start dropping some shit on other people's dates. He finna start shitting on motherfuckers.
Exactly. He's going to be like a thief he's like a cat burglar, this cunt.
I'm telling you, he watched everybody. He watched how Bob operate. He watched how PBC operate. If you notice for except last year, no, even some of last year, but definitely 3 years before that, PBC would have something, Top Rank would have something. Then it turned like last year was like the Zone to have something, Top Rank would have something. He see how they go against each other. You get what I'm saying? But see, the one who wins got the biggest budget, and ain't none of them got a bigger budget than Turkey.
That motherfucker's pockets are bottomless, bro.
Yeah, Turkey gonna step on something. I'm telling you, he got. Look what he even got. He got the biggest name in the game, and he's by chance inheriting the two biggest Mexican holidays. What you gonna do, Oscar? That was your day. He was trying to help you out with that Mexican card, remember? Now you what you gonna do? You gonna throw a show on Mexican Independence Day and Cinco de Mayo? I think not. Those dates are gone, buddy.
I don't think so either.
Exactly. He been start stepping on people, bro. I'm telling you.
I think he cut off his nose to spite his face.
Facts. TJR said, "What's the best division right now?" I don't have a best division right now. It's just a couple fighters sprinkled everywhere, but 47 could shape up to be something really nice once these fighters start going up.
I got heavyweight. Heavyweight's my favorite right now.
Yeah. So, I could say heavyweight too, but I classify heavyweights in their own world, bro. In their own world.
54 is a good division, but no one's fighting, bro.
Yeah, ain't nobody fighting. Yeah, that's what Mark. You right. I mean, Mark and my bad, Boxer Kangaroo. You right. They got a lot of fight, but they not fighting, bro. That's what I'm saying. You got fighters sprinkled everywhere, but like I want to see Gary Antoine get in the mix somehow. Nobody wants to say his name. I want to see, you know what I mean? And then you think, look, people got to look at the landscape. You got Shakur going to fight Tio, right? You got Shakur that could stay there and fight Andy Cruz if he get past Mortala. Then he can unify, right? Then you got Keyshawn saying that he going to 147 after this fight. So other fighters going to follow him too. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I think we got Andy Cruz too, man. Andy Cruz, Muratala.
Yep. I'm just saying, so I'm saying 40 and 47 could shape up to be something nice, bro. If Shakur stay at 140 unified, he could fuck around and be the new king of fucking 140, bro. And he got some smoke there. And then Keyshawn, if he come back bigger, better than ever, and go to 147 and get a Devin fight, and if he beat Devin, he just put the whole 147-pound division on notice.
Yeah, that's a big scrap. That's a big fight, man. I love that fight.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's like they swapping roles, right?
I think Keyshawn's running from his puppy, Andy Cruz, bro.
That's what I was saying. It's like that. It's like, because remember Shakur was trying to get Devin. Now Keyshawn saying he want Devin. And then if Shakur get past Tio, he can go after Andy. They swapped roles, bro.
What do you think about Keyshawn and fucking Shakur saying they'll never fight because they're buddies?
I don't like that because, and people will never understand the era we grew up in. Because Boxing Kangaroo right now, if Mark got rich, hit the lotto, I don't know if y'all got the lottery or whatever, he got rich somehow and said, Boxing Kangaroo, how would you like to fight Slick 50? And we're going to put it on the internet, and I'm going to pay both of y'all $100,000 a piece. And you sit there and say, nah, man, I like Slick. I'm not going to do that. And then he called me and tell me that I'm going to pay my own money and come on and kick your ass. We could have been 100,000 more richer. and still had a beer afterwards.
You know what, Slick? I'm sorry, bro, but 100K is 100K, and even though we're best friends, I'm still fighting, man.
There you go, exactly, bro. You know, and got enough money. Fuck going to the bar. We're gonna go buy a keg and get fucked up. Ain't no way we passing that up, bro.
Nah,
but these guys
no
today, they're just a little different. These kids are more emotional. They're more, I don't know. You grew up fighting your friends for free. That's exactly how I got my best friend, bro.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Slick, my best friend I punched on with at the bike racks in high school, bro.
Yes.
That's how I met my best friend. I punched on with him at the bike racks in high school.
Man, I got into it with my best friend, bro. We broke the living room table, and mom kicked our ass and all of that shit. And right afterwards, we went outside. I'm sitting on the porch. He leaned on the tree. He looked right at me. Hey, man, you want to go to the liquor store? Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. We walking through the neighborhood. Like, what happened to y'all? Nothing. We just got in a fight. Who? We was fighting. Like, it was nothing, bro. It is what it is.
Each other.
You know what I'm saying? And that was free. That was free 99, bro. And trust me, it was must-see TV. but we did it for free. So if he called me and say, hey, it's a guy want to pay us 100,000, it could be 50K. Where I sign up, bro? I don't, man, look. That's always gonna be my friend. And not only that, I think the people miss the element of, and this is why I tell people, you can't tell me it's not feelings, you can't tell me it's not emotions. You know, that's just what y'all that's what y'all is, because boxing is a sport. It's a sport. If LeBron James lose to Kevin Durant in the NBA finals, is he supposed to hate Kevin Durant, or is he still supposed to kick it with him and congratulate him? They friends. It's the same thing. It's just gloves, man, and fists. It's not like you asking somebody get in there and do bare knuckle or some shit and you can really fuck your friend up. You know what I'm saying?
It just doesn't make sense, man. It's just all pussy shit.
Yeah, 100%. I don't get it. Now I understand they grew up with each other, but that check will be so astronomical. I'd be like, shit. I'd be just like Charlo. I don't know if you ever saw that documentary. They asked Jamal, would you ever fight your brother? He said, hell no, I wouldn't fight my brother. Jamel said, how much is the check? We might have to talk about that.
You know, funny thing, I'll tell you a funny thing, Slick. They asked Tim Zoo and Nikita Zoo, would you ever fight each other? You know what their answer was? They both said, hell yeah, we used to do it in the backyard for free. Why wouldn't we do it to get paid?
Facts. And the Klitschko's even thought about it. They said they thought about it, but their mom made them promise they would never fight each other.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, the mom said y'all can't fight each other, but they had thought about fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But so, like, at the end of the day, like, it's just a different era. These guys are very, very emotional beings, bro. They can't keep their emotions in check. And that's why a lot of these kids are getting in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what, bro? I think social media's got a lot to fucking answer for, bro. This social media era.
Well, it's the parents. It's the parents. My little kids got cell phones because of how outside it is now, you know? It's not a lot of kids outside. What I mean by that is, let me clear it up, because people going to say, oh, I thought it's no different. It ain't no different. The difference is kids are on social media, so they're not outside. When we was outside, we was all through the neighborhoods on our bikes, all that shit. But the difference was we stayed in packs. You get what I mean?
Man, I was drinking from a fucking garden hose. I wasn't drinking no fucking Prime Energy water.
Fuck no, I couldn't go back in the house. The rule was don't run in and out my house. So if you come back in, you got to stay in. So that's why we was drinking out the water hose. I'm not going in the house. She gonna tell me stay in, or she gonna make me clean up, go to the store or some shit. Fuck that. No.
Exactly.
So it's different. So my little girls got phones and shit, you know, but they got time limits on them motherfuckers. And when they come to the house, they put their phone down. My little girl's playing with puzzles. They doing shit we used to do, Connect 4, board games. You know, shit like that to work your fucking mind. You know what I mean?
You know
Half
what,
these
bro?
kids ain't got memories.
As a 48-year-old with 3 girls, bro, one piece of advice I give everyone is read to your kids, man. Read to your fucking children. Read stories to them, man. Nothing gets their mind working better than fucking reading a story to them, man.
Facts. And get them to asking questions and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And force them to use them.
Get
I
that
do
in
my
that.
kids like that. Well, my little one used to be like, hey, Dad, what's it say? I said, well, I don't know. What you mean you don't know? I said, because that's what the person is going to tell you when you get older if you don't know how to read. Figure it out. Come on. Sound it out. You know what I'm saying? Don't just be telling them. Make them learn and earn. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I feel you on that. But that's the problem with today, though. The social media and the parents letting social media raise their kids. And that ain't the way,
that's
bro.
what I was just about to say, man. Today it's all about online babysitters, bro.
Yeah, that ain't what's up. Buying them. Ain't no way you should be buying your kid a tablet at 2 years old.
No way.
No, you should not be doing that. Talking about putting all learning stuff on there. How is he learning? The kids at the age learn from you. They're not retaining that shit. They're gonna retain all the bad shit that they don't get to see often. That's why they do that. The stuff that's normalized, they ain't paying attention. They just look the colors. Like, woo, look at that, a cartoon. They learn from you.
100%.
Fuck that shit and other kids. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit,
bro.
But these kids is making them soft, bro. Because let me tell you why the internet make y'all soft. The internet make y'all soft because y'all can talk as much shit on this fucking internet as you want, and y'all don't have no consequences. If the internet was me and Boxing Kangaroo Day, we couldn't do that. We couldn't do that because the same people how we are, those were the people we hung around. So if we did that, they would come at us. It wouldn't be no, oh, that was just the internet, dog. I was just saying, no. You don't get to do that. That's why it was never no word called trolling when we came up, buddy. You had to stand on it.
I never knew what that word meant, bro.
Yeah.
Never knew what that word meant.
You got to stand on it. If you sat there and called somebody a bitch or something, oh, you had to stand on that, bro. It wasn't no, oh, man, I ain't mean it like that. Well, no. You know what I'm saying?
Back in my day, you'd ring some if you had beef, you'd call them up on the landline. You'd say, right, motherfucker, it's on me and you, let's go. And it's your crew versus their crew.
Facts.
And you duke it out, man. That's how we rolled. That's how
right.
I grew up. That's how I grew up anyway, man. I grew up a bit different. I wasn't all
the only question when all of us met up was one-on-one. Let's do a one-on-one. And usually it start out one-on-one, but it don't stay one-on-one.
Nah, people get a bit lippy and
right. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't no, you can get on here and you could just call people out their name. And that's why I used to tell everybody, if you a troll and you don't your camera off, I don't mind that you talk stuff because I know you're just doing it for fun. That's why you're doing it. That's why your camera off. But if you're already talking mess to me and I can see your face, I'm quick to remind you, the world is small. The world is small. You never know where God gonna put you at a certain time. You know what I'm saying? And
100%.
we learned that growing up. Don't think we didn't talk shit. Yeah.
I learned the hard way. I got a smack in the mouth. That's how I got learnt.
Yeah.
I got a smack in the fucking mouth.
Yeah.
Talking shit, you get hit.
That's
Simple.
right. We learned the hard fucking way, bro. You just can't be talking shit to anybody. Everybody not gonna take your mouth. My day's always everybody ain't gonna take that shit now. You know, you better shut your mouth. Somebody gonna hit you in it. You know, you better be ready. Exactly. That's how we learned. But this internet let them go live and they could talk shit. They can, you know, even in the chat. Like right now, y'all in the chat, right? If I start talking shit to TJR for no reason, right? Now I'm gonna show you where our logic is. I start talking shit to TJR, like fuck your mama, fuck this, da 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 da. Yeah, this is my show. But guess what? I don't know where the fuck TJR from. TJR can stay next door to me.
Knock, knock, motherfucker.
Exactly, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. And people don't just be talking on this thing, don't even know that I'm in your same city or I live close. You know what I mean? It just baffles me how naive people could be. And they'll just do that. Or you may be, and I've been through this already on here. This is a true story. A guy was talking mad stuff to me to the point where I roasted him and he got mad and he said something about my little girls. Now, he didn't say my little girls was ugly or nothing like that, but it was something that I just couldn't let go, right? But he didn't know where he was. I had family there. And that was the whole thing. He didn't know I knew where he was. That's simple. Now, didn't nothing happen to him. But once he found that out, needless to say, it cleared up.
Yeah.
But that's my point. So why take that chance? Because when you on here or any social media platform, you're putting yourself out there to be hurt, bro. Like literally, you better be with the shits 100% if you're gonna be going back and forth with somebody. Like you better mean it. You get what I mean?
Internet's
and these kids
undefeated,
today,
bro.
yeah, the kids today, they just be like, oh, it's the internet. It's just the internet. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, TJ, salutes to Canada, bro. Facts. I've been to Canada before. I used to stay in Detroit. Came right across that bridge, my man.
You know what, Slick? When I first come on here on this YouTube in about 2019, man, I used to jump on panels and I'd have people telling me they're going to wipe out my bloodline. And I said, motherfucker, do you realize the logistics in just getting to where I am, cocksucker?
Right. And the thing is, like, why go that far? That's how I know when people talk like that, I'm like, your feelings hurt, huh? Because for you to go that far, bro, you tripping. Like,
oh, man.
Something I said got under your skin. Like, golly, because I don't take none of this. A man told me early in life, man, don't take shit personal that nobody says, bro. Straight up.
Yeah.
When you dealing with a motherfucker who already angry and just ready to snap, man, it might ain't even be nothing you said. He could have been having a bad day or whatever the case. Now, when I ask you to chill out, then you keep going, it's a difference. But, like, I don't take this shit personal, man. That's why I tell all the trolls can come over here. Just don't be mad because I'm quick to go back at you. I'll roast you back. But I just be wishing these kids be a lot more careful, bro. I do. But like I say, they didn't grow up when we grew up. Like I say, we'll knock on your door.
Yeah.
We were the real boogeyman, bro. You talk some shit on my fucking phone and said, fuck your mama. Your mama, what? That's all you used to take. What'd you say about my mama? Oh, okay. Click. Knock, 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 knock. Next thing you know, his mama come to the door. Get away from my door. Y'all not finna fight. I heard what y'all.
Bro.
You know, we was a different breed, bro.
I'm going to give you one story and I'm going to bounce, bro. So about 12, 18 months ago, I was in the shopping mall with my middle daughter, and she was looking. There was this big, tall, like 6'3", 6'2" crackhead, like just evil eyeing people, right? And she's giving him just looked at him. He turned around and he said, "What are you looking at, slut?"
What?
And I said, "Now, what did you say?" Anyway, it turns around. Her boyfriend was there, and he's only 16, man, and this dude's in his 30s. He starts wailing on this 16-year-old, and I'm like, I stood in between him and broke it up. I said, all right, you fucking hero. He's a fucking kid, mate. Pull your head in. Same time, I'm thinking, please crack me one. Please just fucking, I'll give you the first. And he went, bang, got me in the cheekbone. I fucking lamped this cunt, man. In the middle of this shopping mall, I fucking wailed this cunt, split his face to pieces. Oh, it was funny. But anyway, on that note, bro, I'm out.
That's what it do, man. Thank you for coming through, man. I appreciate you.
No worries, Slick.
Good boxing talk. Brother. You too.
Take care, man. Peace.
Yep. So it's a boxing kangaroo, bro, man. That was great conversation, man. Great conversation. Oh, wrong button, man. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all been keeping the chat lit, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Make sure y'all smashing that like button too, bro. Real spit, man. We got to keep that going too. Yeah, keep hitting that like button for your boy, man. Mark Wayne said, unfortunately, boxing business first these days. Yep. But I hope we coming into a Donna where they got to at least start understanding. They got to listen, bro. Because it's like, what's the point of having a manager? Like, people missing the point of all of this. Like, the manager wouldn't have had to step in if promotion was listening. Right? Oscar's mad about negotiating with the zone when you should have been negotiating with your fighter first, because you know what your fighter want to do. It's your job to say, hey, we trying to get this, not keep him in the dark and say, I'm doing this, so y'all just wait. Because that's what it seems like for a manager to just say, you know what, I'm going to do my job. I'm going to go see what's best for my fighter and bring that back to him. You get what I mean? So I hope we in that Don of that. And I like that. Like people had a thing about Shakur going free agent, signed with the Zone. He may be free agent again. A lot of these guys should be like that. I got an interview on this channel with Bob Arm. He even said it. He liked the day when you could sign a fighter to like 3 fights or even 1 fight, because that way you don't have to deal with the bullshit. I can just pay you per fight and everything will be great. You know what I'm saying? I think that was the Shakur Stevenson, Jamel Herring fight I was at, and I got that interview. And it was very interesting to hear him say that. You know what I'm saying? So I think it should be like that, bro. Some freelance shit, you know, once you get big enough in the game, go freelance yourself around, bro. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. As long as your name big enough, you know, your name got to carry some type of weight. You know what I mean? That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? You 43. I'm not too far from you, bro. I'm a little ahead of you. Let me say that. I'm a little older. And my birthday is January 25th. We gonna rock out that day because I think that is a Sunday. If I ain't mistaken, I think it's a Sunday. Let me see. The 25th. Yeah, that's a Sunday. And we got the big fight. I think we got a fight on the 23rd and the 24th. A good fight, if I ain't mistaken. I gotta look. And we definitely gonna rock out that Saturday. Sunday, that's my day. I'm gonna rock out with the fam. But no doubt, bro. No doubt. He said Oscar just greedy. I said it all along. It wasn't Virgil. All right, that's why. Like, people not understanding that. I was saying, well, Mark, I was saying that shit too, bro. He's not ducking, bro. I can't see it. I can't see it, bro. He was just trying to trust his promoter and his management, his team, like he said. Yeah. And when I was defending when he said, but if I can get that Earl fight, that's a dream. And I understood that. That's a dream fight for him. Earl's on his last leg. If Earl came back and said, man, I got 1 fight left, you want to bang? Yeah, I'm going to take that before Boots. Boots still going to be here, right? And I didn't consider that ducking, you know what I'm saying? But when Oscar said it, it was like you trying to on purposely position him away from him. He was like, Earl, somebody else. And I was like, for what? And then Boots, like, why is Boots last? You know what I'm saying? So... that's how I look at that. You feel me? But no, I never thought Virgil was ducking. I know a lot of people want to say Virgil was ducking, but I'm glad this news came out to show that he wasn't. So obviously he's been very vocal in saying what he want, and they not listening except his manager. And salute to his manager. I would have went and asked. Ain't nothing wrong for him going to ask, bro. He can't construct a promotional deal, but your manager is supposed to have your best interest. What the fuck is the manager there for then? So is Oscar wishing it was like what Zuffa Boxing want? You know what I'm saying? Where the promoter get to call all the shots? Because that's what it sounds like when he posted on IG, get out of our business. I'm the one promoting. I'm the one doing this deal. Nobody asked you to do this. The manager should be present. In my book, you are the promoter. You are a business. I know you're going to do what's in the best interest of the company first before you think about me. So I'm paying my manager to keep me in your best interest. So when you make deals, my manager needs to be fucking present, bro. So I know what the hell going on. And I don't understand how he felt like the manager shouldn't have, had any say so. He might not have no say so when it comes to that paperwork, but he can have to say so on what he feels like is the best interest for his fighter. I mean, his client, not fighter, but his client. And his client is Virgil Ortiz, man. Salute to Virgil Ortiz all fucking day. And I stand on that. Yeah, I know how Virgil feels, bro. When he look at Oscar like, what? And he heard all that shit, he was like,
you disloyal, fool-ass, bitch-made punk.
Yeah, that's how he was. You disloyal, bitch-made punk. That's how he was looking at him. Like, how are you supposed to have my back? And I'm telling you who I want, but you saying all this other shit. 2 of the names probably ain't gonna never fucking happen. And I'm telling you I want Boots, but you keep doing X, Y, and Z. Yeah, that's how he looked at him, 100%.
You disloyal, fool-ass, bitch-made punk.
Yeah, 100%. And now Virgil saying,
I'm leaving here with something. You know what I mean? I'm from around the way. I'm leaving with something.
facts. Fuck that. I feel you, Virgil. What'd you say? But I just now figured out what the box with the X in it means. What? I'm not following. All right, we got Flores and Chavez going. Agundab got his win too, by the way. If y'all didn't know, there are fights on DAZN. Usually I'll be calling this fight. I'm just watching it while I'm doing the show. But I want to see that Carell and Rocha too. Again, I think it was some weight issues. They not saying, but it is what it is. But in other news too, though, I never touched on the Brian Norman fight. I mean, Brian Norman leaving his father. I mean, it ain't much to say, but I think everybody was in agreement. If you was here that night when we called that fight, after the fight, all of us said it like damn near at the same time. We think he might need to leave his dad. And it's crazy that how not just this channel, but everybody, not just the YouTube world, right? Major outlets was saying the same thing, bro. Like, you know, he might need to leave his dad. His dad's a great trainer, brung him far as he can, but he might need somebody else to take him to that other level. And there's nothing wrong with that, bro. There's nothing wrong with that. And I think everybody came to that conclusion because it wasn't the performance, it was the instructions, right? So I think it's a great move. I don't know who he's gonna get a training. I would like to see him with like a Buddy McGirt though. That would be nice. But other than that, I think it's a great move. And I was listening to shout out to Mill City, man. He always got good interviews. But Brian Norman Sr. was over there and he was trying to show everybody, you know, how the fight went and this and the third. But in my mind, I'm like, that don't matter. And then at the same time, he was hell-bent on Devin not really countering, hell-bent on the punch output at the end of the fight that he never really touched on the instructions that he was giving Brian Norman. Like, okay, for me, when Brian Norman, and I stand on Brian, I still think Brian Norman is one of them ones. I stand on it because I can see it. Brian Norman is one of them ones, bro. I'm telling y'all. So just because he got this loss don't mean shit. But I'm going to say it like this. After he got rocked and Brian Norman went to the corner, he had a look on his face like, what the fuck? And like, you know, a training pro to bring you back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Bring you back, get you back. All right, nigga, you done failed, nigga. Look. And give instruction. For instance, go back to Abdullah fight. And what was that one guy with that big ass back that knocked Abdullah down twice? His dad straight told him, he said, all right, you got that out your system? Now look, listen to me. You good? Put him on a timer. I need you to do this. He went right back out there, got to work, and got dude out of there. You get what I'm saying? So like, I think it was just the instructions that made people feel that way. And it ain't the first time that people heard those instructions. At first I was like, maybe it's just, you know, how they connect. But yeah, I think that I don't think he understands that. And then he made a comment. I was like, huh? He was like, he would never be number 2, work behind another coach. And I'm like, why? Like, why though? Like, that's your son. It's not like you a paid coach and I'm asking you to stay around when I'm going to put someone ahead of you. You're his father. And that kind of like, I'm like, damn, bro. And so it made me feel like that's some selfish shit. Like, that's just my, and I could be wrong, 100%. I could be wrong. But on the outside looking in, that was some selfish shit to say to me. I'll never be number 2 to another coach. That shit is weird. Why would I be number 2 and I made that? I got him to where he is. That shit sounded selfish as hell, bro. Like, I want to see my son be great, bro. You know what I'm saying? MMA boxing addict. I got you. I thought I pinned it to the top. My apologies. I'll make sure I pin this one. Now there you go. The link is in there. So I just, you know, I want to know y'all, because like I say, I'm just one opinion. I could be wrong. That's why, you know, I like hearing all opinions, because you may make me see it from a different point of view. of how you see it. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I got from that interview. So if you saw the interview, don't hesitate to comment on it. You know, I'm trying to pin this. Okay, it's pinned at the top. But yeah, and y'all can, hit the line, bro. That's what that link is. Come on the show. But yeah, man, it just was a little weird. It just was a little weird. You know what I'm saying? How much for the Lil Wayne? What Lil Wayne? Cheeto 21. What's up, man? How you say your? Wait a minute. Hold on, bro. Cheeto 21. Salute to you, man. I hope you hit that subscribe. But we stuck at 1910, man. We need more subscribers. We need more likes too, bro. Like 100%. Please hit that like button, bro, and hit that subscribe button. You talking about my pops? Oh, you talking about this Lil Wayne? I got another one down here, man. I was gonna wrap off, but I don't know if y'all into that. I got so much shit. It's crazy, bro. You see all this. You ain't seen all this and all this. Well, I got too much in here, and I'm about to give away a lot of stuff, man. I wish it was somebody local that I knew that was into Batman. This ain't, so I can get rid of a lot of that shit. But, yeah, 100% behind my boxing glove. Salutes to my sis and her fam. You know what I'm saying? For Christmas, they got me some custom made boxing gloves that say GMT Sports on it right there. That shit hard right there. I really love those. But on everything, if that's what you're talking about, let me know. But yeah, I gotta. Bro, I could have swore I had another one. Hold on. Now that might be another biggie. Two of them. No, I do. I think I got one right there. Yep. MMA boxing. What's going on, bro?
What's going on, fam? Salute. Always
Salute
love listening to you.
Right on. Appreciate you.
I just wanted to say I definitely agree with you on your take when it came to Brian Norman Sr. I think it's like he reminds me of like my uncle or something crashing out, just overreacting, somebody who speaks a little too much on social media, says a little too much, and doesn't even realize what he's saying. Sometimes I see Brian Norman Sr. and I think to myself, oh, does this guy even understand what he's saying himself?
Yeah.
I think I understand that's your son and you rose him up. So you feel like that you're here because of me. So why should you be able to leave me? I'm the one who brought you here. But I feel like all fathers got to understand that, unless you're like Robert Garcia or Floyd Mayweather Sr. or somebody that, has all the experience in the world to become a great trainer, us fathers, we could only get our students, our children to a high level, and then that's it. Right?
Yeah.
I feel like there's only so much you could teach your son. So it should be in his interest to want his son to get different looks. Go work with Freddie Roach a little bit. Go work with Derek James a little bit, just to learn something different, because I know for a fact, Brian Norman Sr., that you can't teach your son everything. And you may think that you're this A1 coach because you say you're second to none. But at the end of the day, that's not a fact. Your coaching resume just doesn't speak that. And I feel like he needs to be a little bit more humble. I understand the frustration because, that's your son, but I just think he needs to be a little bit more humble about it. Because I could imagine Brian Norman Jr. was probably watching that interview with Mill City and was probably thinking like sad, like damn.
Yeah, like damn. Especially
like, damn,
as many
Dad,
times he had to say, and this ain't no shot at Junior.
Yeah. When
this ain't no shot
realistically,
at Junior.
It's not a shot, but the frustration and the way that you're putting it out it basically is a shot. You know what I mean? I know for a fact Brian Norman Jr. Let's just say Brian Norman Jr. talked to his dad. It was like, "Hey, pops, I love you, man. I still want you to be part of my journey, but I think you should just be the assistant coach. Me and you, we're gonna go over to Derek James. We're gonna go over to wherever he's gonna go train. We're gonna go train with these dudes, and I want you to be there, part of my journey. But
Right.
you've got Brian Norman Sr. saying, I can't be second to none. I don't want to, myself as a coach, I don't want to learn from any other coaches, and I don't want to be the second man up. So guess what? I ain't gonna be part of it at all.
Facts. And then he kind of told on himself. He said, yeah, because my style of coaching, me, because I like to just get at it. But that style not gonna work for everybody, bro. Like, what I'm saying?
That's facts. That's exactly why Devin Haney beat him. Because Devin Haney, he ain't just going at it. He's skillfully beating you, on the back foot, on the front foot with angles.
And here's the thing. Go ahead, finish your thought.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, and then the difference showed because you got Devin Haney's father. Long as we seen him, they bumped head one time. I remember Devin, they broke up for a minute. Devin brought him back and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, though, Bill has never had no problem when we heard him working with Freddie Roach or bringing people in, Mickey Bay, and all of that shit. Why? Because those guys have experience, bro, and then they gonna do that to level up his son.
Facts. When they brought in Mickey Bay, that's a great example. That's Bill Haney right there acknowledging that for this super huge upcoming fight, we got to bring in different game. I could think to myself that I'm this, master of a teacher, but at the end of the day, you can't lie to yourself. And I think that's what Brian Norman Sr. has been doing. You know what I mean?
I think he got the one that told the truth was Junior. He basically said so many words. He got caught up in the hype. And I think Senior did the same thing. He was all over the place in the interviews. Think he like Bill, but we was on here and I said, they was like, Bill ain't been on here. I said, Bill probably doing building a master plan right now, bro.
Yep. Yeah,
Bill got off of social media for a long time.
Yep. Was being more silent.
They was working. Yeah, they were working, bro.
And you know
Brian
what?
Norman kept being on here.
And that example and the example of, you remember when Eddie Hearn and Conor Benn and Chris Eubank had their first press conferences. You remember all the crap talking that Eddie Hearn was doing. I said that it's getting Conor Benn out of his place due to the fact that Eddie Hearn is on this stage talking crap and feeding Chris Eubank Jr. You know what I mean?
Right.
You seen the second fight? What did Eddie Hearn do? Shut up. He pulled out the freaking those boards with the letters on them, and you could tell that Conor Benn going into that fight was a lot more mentally stable. I think we all see Brian Norman Jr. on all these social media things on Mill City just going crazy, like talking down on fighters when realistically he shouldn't, just showing disrespect. And I feel like he did this to himself. I feel like he's too toxic of a person for Brian Norman Jr. to be around. I think it's better for Brian Norman Jr. to be around somebody who's more mature, somebody who's a little bit more smarter, not saying like Brian Norman Jr. telling his son, Brian Norman Sr. telling his son, you're going to be able to go in there and knock Devin Haney out. This guy ain't got no power. This guy ain't got that. Instead, he could have been like, hey, son, nah, he might just be a little bit better than you. So what we're going to do is build these tools to be able to beat him instead of taking that.
They should have been ready for everything that could have possibly happened. That's how you supposed to look at it. It was a huge fight at that magnitude. You got the upper hand was this. Devin Haney's been there before. He's been in that, and he's been in that crowd where he know how it's going to be, where you're relatively new to the hype. And this is going to be huge for you, bro. It was going to be different than Japan. They don't make noise. They wait till in between rounds. You know what I'm saying? You finna be around noise. This man, he's comfortable there already. This is your first time. So, like, it was, I don't know, man. I just felt like it should never be wrong to bring somebody in to up your son's game, period. Even like Bill will bring, hey, we need you. You get what I'm saying? We need you. When he had he didn't go get regular sparring, but we got Troy Isley and who was the other guy he got? Troy Isley and Charles Conway.
That's facts, though. That's facts,
he went and got boxing. He got big ass dudes to bully his son, just in case Norman's gonna come in there and try to bully him. He didn't have to do that. He could have been like, "Nah, these dudes will fuck around and hurt you," or "Nah, well, you need this." You know what I'm saying? So
yes,
like,
sir.
I don't think there's ever should be anything wrong. And then to the fact of the matter that he said, y'all can't do what I do. Y'all ain't never boxed. It's not always about boxing, man. You go down. Has Angelo Dundee, has he boxed? Did Casamado box? They didn't box.
Facts,
a lot of y'all Hall of Fame trainers ain't never fucking gloved up. Never. They just was a student in the game and understood what they was watching. You know what I mean? So, you know, it is what it is, though. You know what I mean?
What do you think of the people saying? Because I see some other people arguing, saying that was Brian Norman Jr.'s first loss, and he just got rid of his dad just like that. People are saying, like, why would he do that? Like, that's a dumb thing to do.
He got
basically what Brian Norman Sr. is arguing. You know, like, man, it wasn't nothing. We lost to Devin Haney. It wasn't nothing.
No, it's not that. Here's the thing. It's not the loss. Brian Norman Jr. got ears too. Brian Norman, one thing that Brian Sr. did well, he raised his son to never disrespect his parents. So he's not going to get on social media and say what he truly feels. He's not going to, you get what I'm saying? That's for him and his dad to know. But the thing is, we heard it since the Quentin Randall fight about Brian Norman, how he give him instructions. And you think he didn't hear it? You think he don't understand that you're not telling me nothing what to do. I'm not understanding. You get what I mean?
Facts.
So
he's on social
this
media
time,
too. He sees the critics for sure.
Yeah. So now it finally added up to the point where what you saying and me figuring it out ain't working. I need instruction. Because like I said, when he got knocked down, Brian Norman's face was like shock mode. It didn't look like he was hurt. He was more shocked, like, what the fuck? And the stuff that was being said in that corner was not to shock him back to the fight. You gotta get back control of your fighter, bro. If you and your fighter have no trust, it's never gonna work out.
That's facts, man.
You get what I'm saying? So like at the end of the day, you know, you was supposed to get him back. You know, like I gave the example, Abdullah Mason. I forgot the guy that knocked Abdullah Mason down twice, right? When he got back in that corner, his dad jumped right on and said, "All right, you tried it your way. You got to shut your system, right? I need you to do this. Move this way and put his ass on a motherfucking timer." You get what I'm saying? Move this way. And what happened when he went back out there? Knocked his ass down. You know what I mean? He knew how to gain it, get him back focused and listen. You get what I'm saying? That's all you got to do.
And that's something
part of the sport.
Yep. And that's something that Brian Norman Sr. could have fixed too. But I think he gets emotionally invested because it's his son fighting. You know, sometimes we've seen a bunch of father and son duos, Sean Porter and his dad, Danny Garcia and his dad, Roy Jones. But every one of them just seems like some of them fairy tales, right? Some people said that Danny Garcia should have left his father. Maybe he would have did a little bit better. But at the end of the day, you know, he became a world champion. It is what it is.
I don't think he should have left him. I don't think he should have left Angel. Angel was a good motivator. I liked Angel. Angel was a good motivator, and he was perfect because for that duo because he was everything that his son couldn't be. See, he raised his son, and even when he was in jail and got out, he was raised to be a perfect boy. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So he's not a shit talker. He's not Danny's not a shit talker, bro. His dad was the shit talker. Even he said, "My dad's the gangster. I ain't no gangster."
I love that duo. I
like that duo. And Angel has stated himself, he's never been afraid to have his son go work with somebody else. He has worked with other people. You get what I'm saying? He just remained first trainer, but he's worked with other people. So it's not like that was a selfish move. Angel wasn't always in front of cameras. The only time we saw Angel was when the fight was going to come up.
Yeah, very true. That is very true right there, man. So
I liked Angel. And when you got a son that can talk that good as Brian Norman, right? I don't need you to talk for him. He didn't need you to talk for him. Brian Norman gained fans just by the way his swag was. You get what I'm saying? Like how he talked, his charisma and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So he didn't need that element. I just wish that it would work out. You know, and I could imagine that Brian Norman Jr. didn't say, "Pops, I still want you around, bro." You know what I'm saying? But I think we need to bring somebody in. And he's like, nah, I can never be number 2 to somebody. That's, to me, it's selfish, bro. It's because I want it's like what the example you gave earlier. We take our kids from 0 to 3 or 2 to get them in preschool, right? Get them to preschool to Head Start to kindergarten. Once you get to kindergarten, right, you can't go in there and be like, this is how I teach my kid. Fuck the way you teach them. Matter of fact, I'm going to take my kid out of fucking school for fucking ever. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's,
yes, sir.
They're trained to teach your kid. And instead of you doing that, you collaborate with the teacher. Sit down with the teacher. You talk with the teacher and say, hey, what can I do as a parent? Let me know what you're doing so I can teach the same thing. That's how that shit goes. You feel what I'm saying? So you end up collaborating. You know what I'm saying? And I don't understand why they couldn't find no collaboration, bro.
I feel like him and his father are just complete opposites. You know?
Yeah.
Complete opposites. Brian Norman Jr., relaxed, respectful, swaggish guy, but a cool guy. Brian Norman Sr. is more old school, more thrash, more disrespectful, more you see him calling out Greg Hackett to a fight. These dudes are almost 50 years old.
For what?
Yeah. It's funny, dude.
Bro,
I feel like I'm watching like a youngster still. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It is what it is, though. I had said on my channel I was done making videos on him because I can see how bad it's affecting his life. All this social media, all the just everybody, I could see that it's affecting him, man. You know, it's ruining his his son and his relationship when it should have never been like that.
Hold on. Let me cut you off. Bro, I know I recognized you. You walk around the yard and do the videos, right?
Yeah.
That's
it, salute to the
He walks around the yard.
I do. The whole
like
time we talking, bro.
I don't know, bro. Like sometimes
the whole time we were talking, bro, and you turned your head. I saw your hair. I said, I know this dude from some fucking where, bro. I know him from somewhere.
Yeah, I follow this dude channel.
Yeah. Salutes, bro. Me too. Yeah.
Shout out to you, Round One. I know. Yeah, I always be recording around my house. Yeah. I'm in a little situation right now where I have a couple people living in my pad, so I can't even make videos inside no more.
It's all good. No, it's raw. That's why I like it though, bro.
Like he'd be like outside. Like,
I like it.
I'd be like, damn, ain't no little kids.
If I had my own little crib, I could walk around. I'd be walking around outside too, bro. Hey, I like that shit though, bro.
I used to have a setup.
Authentic.
I used to have a background and stuff. I miss it, man. I miss my background and stuff like that. But it is what it is. Honestly, I'm just working with what I got.
But MMA boxing, dude, bro, you do your shit. Because like I was even watching, like I seen what happened earlier about the Virgil thing. Like I seen it about, I think it was ESPN or Ring Magazine or something. And in the first video I seen, it was like, I was scrolling on YouTube and I seen your shit, so I started watching the video you had put up earlier today and shit, you know, about the whole situation with Virgil and shit, bro.
Yeah,
so ain't shit, shit, bro.
Ain't shit wrong walk around your career. That shit is authentic. That's what drew me to you. I said, yeah, he really liked this shit. You know
that's
what I'm
saying?
Cool. That's authentic shit, bro. Like you like it because if you don't got most people, if you don't get it set, they feel like you got to sit up, they can't go live. You like, fuck it. I love what I'm doing. That's what drew me to you. They're the people I gravitate towards, dude.
That's exactly my mindset too, bro. I used to go live every weekend for the UFC fights, for some of the boxing fights when UFC wasn't on. But when my whole little situation happened, it honestly put me down, bro. I was almost gonna like give up on my channel a little bit for a little while, but then I told myself, I was like, you know what? I see these other dudes who don't got backgrounds, and hey, I don't got the money right now to have no fancy setup or like. I'll be wearing the same hat, you know, a lot of times. I don't be having
that shit don't mean nothing, bro.
some of the other like, you know, good things that other people have. But in about a year, right now we're grinding. Me and my girl have been saving money. We moved back with her grandparents to be able to save up to buy a house. So
that's what's up.
We've been saving.
What you gotta do.
And the plan is like a year from now, I'm gonna make a splash again where I got my background. I'm live all the time.
You ain't gotta explain that shit just because everything you just said when I came up. That's how it was supposed to. That's how it was, bro.
Yeah,
you want to send your kids out right. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad you guys think like that. That's tight, man.
Yeah, bro, on everything, bro. Because that's you walking around and you got the enthusiasm. And I was like, this dude's a real fan, bro. Combat sports fan, bro. And that's what drew me to your channel. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
Yeah. I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah, bro.
What's it called?
I knew you, bro. I was looking like I know this dude, bro, from somewhere. And it finally clicked.
That's funny, man. Hey, what do you think of did you get to watch the Michael Zarafa fight versus
No,
Nikita?
I got a couple Aussie guys I mess with in here. Salute to Mark, DJ, and Boxer Kangaroo. They was telling me, man, about it yesterday, about it tonight, and I didn't get to see it. They
I
say, yeah,
call
he
it.
quit. He quit.
It's the worst. It's the worst. It's the worst quit that I've ever seen
Yeah, Carl
in
was
my
trashing
life.
that quick. Carl was trashing that shit.
Yeah, they say he quit, bro. He had the smallest shit, wasn't even bleeding, and then he tried to say he didn't stop the fight. The doctor did and shit. But yeah,
You
he told me he
don't
couldn't see.
you don't remember when Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. fought against
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Jacobs
Mm-hmm.
and dude
That's
quit.
how bad it
He
was.
quit. Yeah,
It was worse. It was worse. I mean,
yeah.
they were throwing stuff at Julio
Yeah,
Cesar Chavez. I remember
senior almost disowned him, bro. He was so mad at him.
bro, he dishonored a lot of people, man.
Yeah, his dad was mad as hell at that shit.
I felt like that Zarafa's was worse. I felt like it was worse,
Wow,
man.
I gotta find it.
His eye wasn't bruised. It wasn't like he got eye poked, or I mean, you got gloves on. It's not like he got eye poked or a detached retina or anything
Yeah,
like that. I think he was
yeah,
bullcrapping, bro, because one thing that I know is by now, if his eye was actually injured, if he had Brown syndrome, if he had a detached retina, if he had some
yeah.
type of injury, they would have probably already went to the hospital and we probably would have already got the report that
Exactly.
he's suffering from an injury, right?
Yeah,
But nothing has
yeah,
popped up yet. So I think he was just faking it. You know, you had Tim Zoo in the ring chopping at him. He was telling him, like, bro, you're lying, dude. It was ridiculous, man.
yeah. That's what Mark was just telling me on here. He said that. I mean, Boxer Kangaroo. He said that. He said Tim came in there and told him a whole new asshole. Like, man, I ain't shaking your motherfucking hand. Get the fuck over, bro. I said I would
Hey,
have did the same thing too, bro. I would have did
and
the same thing.
if you're somebody that put money on Michael to win or the fight to go the distance or something, and you see this dude walking in the street, I'm pretty sure it's gonna affect the rest of his life now. And it's
Boxing Kangaroo said that he got his money back because it was a no contest. They refunded the money because it was a no contest.
wow. Oh
They
yeah,
not doing that in America.
lucky.
Fuck
They're
no,
lucky.
they ain't doing that shit in America, buddy.
Yeah, you
But
better.
yeah,
That's what I was
he
thinking. They better
he
pay
bet it for
everybody back.
Zarafa to get knocked out in 3 rounds, and then because it was a no contest, they refunded his money.
And it was probably gonna happen. It was probably gonna happen.
That's why I said when he was on here, I said, man, especially when you seen him about to fucking fall, and then your ass like, hell yeah, and then he quit. Like, what the fuck? Like,
It was for sure not gonna go 6 rounds. I don't think. I think it
Mhm.
was third, fourth, or fifth for sure.
Yeah,
That was
I got to find that. But let me ask y'all this. I want to get y'all input on this. What do y'all think about Jai Opetaia signing with Zuffa Boxing?
Oh, that's an
That's
interesting one. That's the
crazy.
main reason why I actually hopped on. That was the question I was gonna ask you. Look
That's
at
crazy.
there's two ways you could look at this because I think round one you keep up with the UFC too.
Bro, you
Yeah,
already know,
yeah,
bro.
Yeah. So, and I'm always keeping up with the UFC. There's two different ways you can look at this. On one side, you have YouTubers, content creators that are saying this is horrible, that we should
mm,
have got better promotion, that it's in the UFC Apex. There's UFC
mm,
fans that don't even think fights should be in the UFC Apex.
uh-huh.
But one thing that I will say is I know Dana White's mindset, and I've heard him talk about this before, saying that he's not trying to start off with a big bang. He's trying to start
Right.
this company off small and steady. So that way, it's not like this new organization that is promising the biggest, the best, the biggest, the best fights. And then let's just say when they have their first card or they do put on a good card, but then comes their second and third card, it starts going downhill. They're
Yeah,
starting off small, which is
yeah,
allowing people to talk crap and run their mouth. And I understand because so far the fighters that were signed were guys like Colin Walsh,
yeah.
Effa Jogba, and then from there it got bad, like Charles Martin. That's a
And
bad sign, though, you know?
Mel Nicky.
Yeah. And then also the guy that Colin Walsh is fighting, I think he's fighting Carlos Ocampo. Carlos Ocampo.
Oh
Isn't
wow.
that the dude that Tim Zoo knocked out in the first round?
Wow.
Earl Spence knocked him out in the
Earl
first
Spence
round
knocked him out. That was his fame. That was the one that put Earl on everybody on Earl tip.
And he was hitting. He fought Sebastian Fundora too. He was clipping him, but there was times where Sebastian was beating the crap out of this dude, like ridiculous combinations. I'm surprised he didn't get knocked out in that fight. But when you look at his resume, he fought what was it? One time in 2020, right? Then he take a break until 2022, fought 2 times in 2022, fought 1 time in 2023, fought 1 time in 2024, and that's been it. Super inactive fighter. He's fighting once a year since 2022.
But he's a whatchamacall though. He's a what you call that? It's another word for it, but he's a recognizable name for the company.
Yes. So it's a good signing, but I do think him and the Charles.
He's a nostalgic name.
Yes, and I do think that because some people were talking crap on Zuffa Boxing, but now that we see that they've signed Jai, I'm thinking in my head, what's going on here? Because Zuffa Boxing said that they weren't going to acknowledge any of the sanctioning bodies. We know Jai, he just released the breaking news and said that he's still looking to unify bouts. So does this mean that Zuffa Boxing is not only creating their own league on Paramount Plus, they got big bank behind them, but now are starting to transition into the boxing world, stealing boxers from promotion wise, from promoters, and they're going to be competing in the sanctioning body world, but under Zuffa Boxing, which to me that's like okay, now the people who were running their mouth on it gotta slow down, because all of a sudden they went from signing lower end people to signing the top Ring Magazine, IBF cruiserweight champion of the world, Australian phenom, top class
out of nowhere.
And what that means is Zuffa has power and they have money and they could sign these big guys over to their organization.
And this
because
is what I think would happen.
But this is the part
with Jaya.
What'd you say, round one?
No, I'm just saying. I feel like this is what's gonna happen with Jaya. I feel like Jaya is gonna take a couple fights under the Apex and Zuffa, right? He'll do that, and then just to get more recognition, more eyeballs on him, and then he'll be in Saudi Arabia, fighting Zerto or Benavidez or something like that. He's gonna send him for the Ring Magazine. He's gonna send him to the Ring Magazine and shit. So that's what I think it's gonna do. Jai will probably fight 2 times under Zuffa, maybe get more eyeballs on him, and then send him to Riyadh season over there with Turkey for the Ring Magazine. Yeah,
you're not too far off. We was talking about, me and Box Kangaroo was talking about it earlier. He was on here and I'm not against Zuffa. Now Dana White, I'm not a fan of because he shit on boxing I don't know how many times. But the thing is, my thing was the whole thing they trying to get passed in Congress, right? So when I asked Boxer Kangaroo, I said, I got one question. Is he still, I didn't say Tasman, I had it wrong, I thought he was with George Rose, but he with Tasman. Is he still with Tasman? He was like, yes. I said, well, okay, you just answered my question. I need to know, because that tells me that Dana hasn't had his way in Congress. Because if so, he would be his manager and promoter at the same time. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
So Tasman is still involved. By Tasman being involved, that means them belts are still finna be in play. And that's all I want. So now my next question is, are they going to be willing to play ball to get him what he wants? You see what I'm saying?
Wait, who's Tasman, or what were you talking? Who's that?
Tasman Management. That's who he fights.
That's who Jaya Apataya is with.
Oh, he's that manager. Well, yeah, because every fighter's gonna have a manager.
So no. If they pass that Aliak shit, all that shit goes out the window. It's like UFC.
I don't know,
well, it's because
every UFC fighter has a manager.
Yeah, they still have.
It's like your man. Okay, let me explain it. You got your manager in UFC is kind of like an agent, right? Well, in boxing, management has a yay or nay. So
okay.
MMA boxing is my manager. He's going to check out round 1 promotions for me. He could say yay or nay on my behalf. You couldn't come talk to me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay,
whereas Dana got the yes or fucking no. Fuck you, get the fuck off. We don't give a fuck shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So long as Tasman is in play, that mean that hasn't passed. Everything got power management. You know, if they tell Ja that ain't it, they gonna have to keep negotiating. Ain't no it's my way or the highway shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, for reals.
So
and I think you're right on that. I don't think it's been passed yet.
Tells me Congress ain't gave them a way yet. And I say yet because we don't know if it was a time limit. I don't know, but but I know about America. We always hear about the story, but we never get the end result. You get what I'm saying? They never put that part out. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true.
So that's why I asked them that. Like, okay, cool. So if Josh still want belts, that mean they gotta play with the WC, WO, all these motherfuckers.
Yes.
And to get those fights, you're not far off round one because I came on here and I put my conspiracy hat on, right? And like I said, I'm 2 for 2 so far. God damn it. It's mighty ironic that you got Virgil saying, fuck you, you holding me up from a big fucking fight. Yesterday, the birth of Canelo Promotions comes out of no fucking where. And also Turkey announces Mexico versus the fucking world on Mexican Independence Day. So now you think about that. You think Virgil Boots on that card, you put Hamza Shiraz at Pacheco because the WO did say they want to order that fight.
Yes.
On that card, bro. That's some shit. And now peep this. What if Benavidez beats Ramirez or vice versa? Then you put that on the motherfucking card as well with Jai.
Oh, damn. Yeah,
that's a big one. That's a perfect one.
That's a monster ass card, bro.
Now, my question is too, is now that Jai signed to Zuffa Boxing, will all his next fights, let's just say if he's able to get a fight with David Benavidez, will they be on Paramount Plus? Are we going to be seeing?
It's not.
Or are they going to be part of Green?
If it's going to be part of Riyadh, because let's not forget Canelo. Technically, they're saying their first show on the 23rd. That's not their first show. It's the first on Paramount. The first show was Canelo and Bud.
Yeah,
that was a Zuffa card, bro.
Yeah,
and it was wrapped up like that because of Riyadh. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he go with Turkey involved. Trust me, it's gonna be some Riyadh cards. And the crazy part about it, if it is Riyadh cards, we still gonna get it on fucking DAZN.
Hey, guys,
that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking because they're always rocking with DAZN. But is it possible somewhere down the line that we see Riyadh coming to Paramount Plus or something like that due to the Saudi Arabia?
Well, that'll be counterproductive. That'd be counterproductive.
Riyadh is his own shit because of DAZN and Turkey got a stake, percentage of.
That's what I'm saying. That would be counterproductive.
Yeah,
very true.
If he takes it away from DAZN, he counts himself out of money.
And the thing is about this, like I've been head on heel, like when Dana was talking about the Zuffa and shit, since 2017, he was talking about it, but once Oscar did his MMA promotion and flopped, he there was no more words about Zuffa Boxing. Now that he had TKO in this shit and he's got Nick Khan in the production, I just seen that promo for Zuffa Boxing and it has Max Kellerman like as a narrator and shit. And I'm hearing Max Kellerman might be the commentator for that shit as well.
They are. Which already say he is? What's Chris Mannix?
Oh, Chris Mannix.
It was Chris Mannix. What's the other awkward motherfucker?
That's a big announcement. That's a big announcement right there. Max Kellerman.
It's Max Kellerman, and who's on that Max Kellerman show? What's the other one? The awkward motherfucker.
LaShawn McCoy or
no.
What's his name? Coppinger. Mike Coppinger.
Coppinger. Yeah, it's either Chris Mannix or Coppinger. They had on their Twitter said they joined the Zuffa family or some shit.
Oh yeah, you know what I wish they had? It would have been cool if he had Jim Lampley and Max at least or something.
Jim Lampley for sure.
Yeah,
here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. I mean, Max Kellerman, he's part of the family either fucking way. He's on the payroll of Turkey, bro. He's a ring. He works for Ring.
But yeah, he does his Ring shit. I'd be watching.
So he don't have to be part of Zuffa. I mean, that's all financed by who? Turkey. Like, you know what I mean? And what Turkey said the ring belt will be up for grabs in Zuffa. Remember?
Yeah, I feel like Jai's gonna defend his belt either way. I think so.
Man, people sleep on Jai, bro, but Jai is the next thing smoking, bro. Jai's the next thing smoking. Like, that dude is such a star. Man, I thought, when I first saw Jai, I said, who the fuck did he take his meds? Why he look like that? Like a straight killer. The fuck wrong with this dude? Like, his face, dog. Like,
yeah, he looks scary, bro. He looks like
bro.
He said his face.
His face, bro, is like stone, like a killer, man. I was like, this dude's a killer, bro. Like,
he's a killer too, fighting with broken jaws, broken hand.
I was sold on that shit. When Breeders broke, the old man broke his jaw. I said,
bro,
damn. Yeah, for all my Jake Paul fans, that was a broken fucking jaw, bro.
Yeah.
It wasn't fractured. That's a broken jaw. Just because you got a fractured ass jaw don't mean it's broke. He wouldn't have been talking. Shit.
Hey, but I wonder what the pay structure is gonna look like for somebody like Jai, getting signed for the first time. Are they overpaying guys just to get him to the league? Is Jose Venezuela, what do they offer him to,
Well, I'll say this. El Rayo's with them, but he coming off a loss. You got some leeway with that. Jai is a different price tag. Plus, Jai still ain't hit that $1 million mark.
Yeah, so, that's true. He didn't, and that's
he ain't hit that $1 million mark. So you probably still got him at a like they said the highest thing was gonna be 800,000 or some shit like that. So they might have got him at a little more than that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Probably right under $1 million. You know what I mean? And that's still way more than he probably been getting paid. You feel me?
It's gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be real interesting to see a year or like 3 months in after we see somebody do the first interview breaking down their pay for their first fight or something. You know what I mean?
And here's the thing I want to know. It's not necessary to pay. See, what people like pay is one thing. The way these promoters be doing these boxers, how many fights did you sign him to? Because, see, they be trying to sign boxers to years.
True. Yeah, that's true.
I hope he signed per fight. Or, no, my bad. Not, I said it backwards. I hope he signed per year instead of per fights.
I think it's per fights. Well, the only reason why I say that is because UFC fighters are signed to per fights when it comes to their contracts.
Right, because if you sign the per fights, now I get to string you along. I say I sign you to a 3-fight deal, right?
Yeah.
And your first fight, you dog dude. Second fight, you look like shit. And now I'm like, I don't even know if I want to spend money on you. But I'm stuck with one fight. And now you put me like on the shelf for 2 years. Because I owe you a fight. I can't get it.
Sometimes there are fighters in the UFC that are definitely put on the shelf.
So that's why I said fighters should sign by years. Like, I'll stick with you for a year. You know what I'm saying? Give me a year, and I give you 2 fights. Like, the 2 fights got to happen in this year. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Slick, you think Jaya? Because look, we got Zuffa, and they got a schedule. Like, some of these people, like PBC, don't even have a schedule. So it's like, does it sound better per fight? Because maybe he could fight 3 times a year.
I'm excited because of one announcement they made. The announcement when they said they went down there partnering with USA Boxing. So we go get to see some up-and-coming amateurs just turning pro.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? We get to see fresh faces like you. If y'all remember, I don't know how old y'all is, but if you remember USA Boxing, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people 2-0. You know what I'm saying? They first fights that's got something to prove. They go put on a show. You know, hey, I'm excited to see that. I'm not looking for them to come out and make a splash like PBC. You know what I'm saying? Not looking for that. I'm looking for them to have a couple names to get us to see, to get us to watch, and they using the big names to showcase the future stars. You get what I'm saying? That they can potentially sign and keep in the future. I have no problem with that. You know what I mean? It's no difference than when I'm watching Raymond Ford. I don't get to see him often, but when I watch Raymond Ford, that's how I feel. Like, it's fresh. He's still fresh. Same thing with what's my guy? What is daddy and shit with the dreads? You know what I'm talking about, round one. Auntie something. They be calling Auntie. I can't think his name, but you know, Schofield. When I watch him, it's like he's fresh. You know what I'm saying? So I expect nothing less than that. You know what I'm saying? And when you see Rainford, when you see Schofield, they come to get all like they're new to the game. They still trying to prove something. So long as I get that element out of them, I'm satisfied. As a boxing fan, bro, The more boxing on TV, the more fucking happy I am.
And that's a great way to look at it right there too. You know, especially when sometimes there's a little bit of problems in the sport of boxing. You know, we see it with Virgil Ortiz and
Addicts, we eating though, bro. Paramount Plus, we got UFC, we got Zuffa. We eating, bro. We growing.
I said I'm gonna get a subscription now.
And it's only $12.99, dude. It's a good deal, bro. It's a good deal.
Shit, you go through Amazon, I think it's like $5 right now.
Yeah,
I got Prime.
If you go through Prime and get it, it's like $5 or some shit.
So that's what I like it too.
That's crazy.
Like that's all I like. The only gripe I had was them trying to fuck with that Ali Act. That shit, because what people don't understand, they're like, yeah, let them do it. It don't fucking matter. It matters because if you let UFC do that shit, then Bob gonna have a belt. Golden Boy gonna have a belt. And guess what? We'll never get the fights we want to see because all they got to do is just play in-house, period. They'll build up their rosters, and then they'll have their own fucking leagues. Just like MMA. You rarely see any K1 fighter go and do a joint venture with UFC. They always got to sign the UFC or some shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true, though.
You'll never see a collaboration ever again, bro. And so that will halt us from seeing major bouts. Could you imagine if that law passed and Boots was with Zuffa and Virgil's with Golden Boy? We would never get that fucking fight.
That's crazy too, Slick, because UFC never really cross promoted like that with another organization since like when was that? When Chuck Liddell went over there? MMA
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they don't even do that. They don't even do that.
You know, I mean,
2007.
Who was it that did it though? Bellator and Ryzen and a couple other like little league promoters.
Bellator and PFL. They did a cross organization.
Yeah, that's because they was Bellator was trying to survive, and PFL was on the way up.
Yeah, so PFL ended up didn't they buy him out? And they took their fighters with them.
Yep. So like at the end of the day, that's the only gripe. Like, why mess with that, bro? I ain't trying to hear that shit. And then the arguments they had behind it saying there are fighters who get paid less than $100 a round. That is true. There are fights where I know for a fact where the fighters sell tickets to get their pay. You get what I'm saying? That's true. Yeah. But still, $100 a round, bro, I ain't with that shit. And to say that you can keep them at certain tiers and then you're the manager and promoter, that's just all types of conflict of interest, and I just don't agree with that. And then you have a whole a group of fucking grumpy ass fighters, just like UFC is right now. You know what I'm saying?
Let me put my conspiracy hat on, like you, Slick, because this is how I feel it's gonna happen. Like, yeah, we get in Zuffa fighters and boxers. Like, you see how one championship is? It's so exciting, and it's just like
that shit fire.
Karate combat looking exciting and shit, right? Like you always see excited fights when you're. So I feel like he's trying to do that with Zuffa boxing with these boxers, because the boxers he's getting and I'm looking at them like, damn, these guys be chunking them. These are boxers that we like seeing and shit, who probably get wars and shit, knockouts and shit. So he's trying to do that, like the UFC too. He kind of MMA. What was that?
You muffled your mic, bro.
That got released, that he was number one contender or something. Like there's a couple of people that Dana kind of released because they.
Round one, you muffled your mic is muffled.
Oh shit, my bad. Can you hear me?
There you go.
Yeah. Dana White's been releasing some people recently that have been having winning records.
But think about this. What do you think the conflict is gonna hit? Because if they don't pass it in Congress, which means you have to pay fighters a decent wage.
Yes. Yeah, that is very
complicated. MMA fighters gonna be like, what the fuck, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's kind of different, Slick. It's crazy because if you look at it, Slick, back then MMA wasn't making shit like before all that shit, right? And then we had like kickboxers and all the karate tournaments and all that shit. But then when MMA came, boxing was still up in the hole. They were still the top dog, like always at. Right now, they're still the top dog in money for the top people, right? So, yeah, until MMA kind of grew up and UFC did that shit too, like we had that. But then, certain sports is like, look at that one championship shit. The Muay Thai kickboxers don't make a lot like MMA fighters.
Let me back you up real quick. Round one. that fucking one championship, they're in the right market for it. Because when I looked up that money, it don't sound like a lot to us, but it's a lot to them.
Well, yeah,
you understand what I'm saying? When I looked up how much bot that was, he gave that dude didn't start crying. And I looked that shit up, I was like $10,000. And he crying over that. But it's not 10,000 to them is a shit ton of money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So in that market, they're making money. You understand what I'm saying? Like they're making money because they're in the right. They're where is it? Thailand or some shit like that. They're always over there.
Out in the Singapore, but they do cards in Thailand,
Singapore,
and shit like that. Japan.
Yeah, so like so they're getting money. They're getting, and then they get bonuses and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it make them go extra harder. You get what I'm saying? 100%. Damn, Flores lost. Oh no, Flores ain't lost. They announced. I'm about to say what the fuck, but
yeah, that's very true right there. And I wonder how I think we'll see some controversy because there's a lot of controversy in the UFC right now when it comes to fighter pay. Like
yeah, bro, they still got another case pending. Paid out one. They got another one still pending.
And that's the thing about Zuffa, right? I mean, about Dana, like he had his pension shit back then. And the thing about like Dana White when he made UFC and he was already thinking of selling it. He had to make it look like he said he fucked over the fighters with the Reebok deal and shit like that. But he wanted to make it look like a fucking like basketball, NFL, like shit like that. So I'm like, I guess
it wasn't all him. It wasn't all him.
It was like I don't know, man. He just fucked
I'm gonna tell you what it was,
and then just sold the shit.
Dana was forced to grow up. Let me tell you what I mean by that. Before it wasn't no weight classes. You get in there and fight a 300-pound motherfucker, you be a 120-pound motherfucker. It didn't fucking matter. When the government stepped in, they made that backyard fighting law. They was like, dude, you got to have some organization to this shit. You got to have weight classes. You got to have this and the third. The government made him grow the fuck up. And doing so, right, in doing so, he marketed the fuck out. Because let's not forget, as much as you say he hate boxing, where the fuck Dana come from?
Boxing.
You
Exactly.
see what I'm saying? So he was like, okay, I'm going to put the same shit on this, but I know the ins and outs, the bad side of it. We not finna have no Ali Act shit over this motherfucker. But we gonna add rules, and I'm about to market the fuck out these son bitches, and I'm not gonna wait too long to market somebody. That's how he's always survived, bro. What's that rainbow haired motherfucker? That really ain't did shit.
Sugar Sean.
Man, that dude was a star all but fucking a hole. He marketed the fuck out his ass. Even attached his name to Tank at one time, remember?
They even brought Snoop Dogg in for his first Dana White Contender Series fight. They never did that again.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he ain't gonna wait too long. You get a little bit of buzz, he gonna ride that fucking wave, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. I feel like low-key that was the last fighter that he like invested in entirely ever since venturing off into the Zuffa Boxing League. I think he's got a lot on his plate now. You know?
Yeah, so like,
he's doing good with Patty. I mean, look, Patty's gonna be doing his shit. He's main event for that interim belt, So there's another dude he was pushing.
I like Patty.
I think.
Hey, who do you got winning between Andy Cruz and Raymond Morataya? Let's get back into boxing talk.
Fight.
Bro. You talking about the best of both worlds going on right there. Man, that's one of the ones.
I've been dropping a couple prediction videos, man. I got my official lock already, man.
I don't. I think it's gonna be based on how Andy show up.
Okay. Yes.
It's based on how Andy show up. If Andy gonna be the boxer and box his ass off, Morataya got a long night ahead of him. If he gonna take them fucking chances, it might be a wrap, bro.
Because Cruz do be taking those chances sometimes.
Flores lost, y'all. Damn, Flores lost. Hell no, Jorge won this motherfucker. Chavez straight won.
That's crazy.
I didn't think he was gonna win. I thought Flores was gonna win this motherfucker. I'm glad I didn't bet. But
yeah, I stayed away from this card, dude. I was paying attention to Raul Curiel and Alexis Rocha, but when that fight ended, I was like, nah, I'm gonna stay away from this card when it comes.
That's the only reason I usually, man. I do the fight cards and shit. Once he stepped out, it took everything away from this motherfucker. Once I saw what's my guy that fought the main event on the prelims? Damn, man, I just went blank. Little fella. I can't think of his name though, man. I just shit. That's the guy I wanted to see, and I watched that fight. But
Hell yeah.
But the Ramirez, his last name Ramirez. But what the fuck is his nickname though?
I blanked out too. I blanked out at the same time as you did right now.
Yeah, but the Ramirez fight, I watched that, and that could have been a draw, but they gave it to him. But I really wanted to see Rocha and Carrell too. I did, and I think Rocha just didn't make weight. You know what I'm saying?
I thought Raul Correa was gonna beat him. To be honest with you,
yeah.
I thought he was gonna beat him. You know, it was a close fight, the last one. I just feel like Alexis Rocha not being in the ring since their last fight in December. I think
that was at 24.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's been like a year and a half, a couple months. So, and Raul Correa has been busy. You know, he just fought a couple months ago. So,
but you want to know? Now we talk. That's my point right there. Remember, Alexis Rocha was supposed to be the shit, and what did motherfucking who fucking beat Alexis Rocha first? Who was that?
I remember Giovanni Santillan knocked the crap out of him. That was all.
And motherfucking and De La Hoya said fuck him. Alexis Rocha was supposed to be the shit. Was it what's my dude? Blair Cobbs? Did Blair Cobbs get a hold of him?
Nah, Alexis Rocha knocked him out.
Okay, he knocked him out. He lost after who he lost to first though. But then after that, it was like De La Hoya was like, fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Fuck him.
Yeah. For real though.
And that's the shit De La Hoya be doing, bro. Like, you lose, man, he put your ass on the shelf real quick. Fuck you. You gonna be in the Toyota Center from now on.
For reals, man. But to go back on that Andy Cruz fight, man, at minus 220 odds, dude, it's that's crazy to me. I just feel like
who's that?
I understand. That's Andy Cruz is the favorite, minus 220. And I understand Raymond Morataya. I understand his threat. You know, it's on BoxRec, it says he's 5'8", and it says Andy Cruz is 5'9". But I bet you when they step into the ring together, Raymond Morataya is gonna be the bigger dude.
Yo, hell yeah. Size is fucking right.
Exactly, right? If you watch these guys, you know for a fact when it comes to the size, he's gonna be the bigger dude. And I feel like Morataya, he needs to do that volume. He needs to put that pressure. He needs to not let Andy Cruz get into that flow state.
Get in that groove, right.
Sabril Matias versus Dalton Smith. People were saying Dalton Smith needed to gain his respect in those early rounds, because if he didn't and he took him lightly going into the later rounds, if Sabril was still healthy, he was going to start laying on that thing. So what did Dalton Smith do? In the first couple of rounds, he gained respect, knocked him out.
Knocked him out. But my thing about that, just coming that fight, 'cause I forgot that shit. I ain't get to talk about that one. But I like last time I said, he's not the boogeyman. He's your standard come forward ass fucking fight. He's gonna give it the right motherfucker that's gonna give it to him. And he already had been knocked out once. He already been locked. And now you see this shit happening. But they mad at how Dalton did it. But I mean, shit, goddamn it. I mean, since when, like, clinching is an art, bro. It ain't like they talking about he should have been taking a point from him and all sorts of shit. Man, hell no. Nah.
Nah, he was doing good. I never felt like
yeah, fuck that. I was listening to reports. They're like, man, they should have took a point for that shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to fight Sabril. You got to fight him like that. You got to.
Yeah.
I think if Raymond Morataya, he's not known for being an aggressive and dirty fighter, but I think he can't skill for skill compete with a guy like Andy Cruz. I would like to see him try to get dirty in there like a Marcos Maidana. Like how Marcos Maidana would come out against Broner, against Floyd.
He gonna have to cut that ring off on him, because if Andy Cruz get, like, say, it depends how he come out. Andy like to take chances sometime, and then sometimes he just want to be fleet-footed. If he come out fleet-footed, he really have to be on his game. You know what I'm saying? Or Tyler gonna have to cut that ring off, like you say. He gonna have to make it rough. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have to make it rough.
We just heard Teofimo Lopez say that for the Shakur Stevenson fight, he's been practicing, the illegal tactics, and that he's gonna make it rough for Shakur
and that was
Stevenson.
To let him know. That was to let him know I'm willing to fucking get a point deducted to whoop your ass. And I'm not mad at it.
And I think to beat somebody with that type of skill, that's the perfect game plan. You've seen guys.
He blanked out, fam. Uh-oh, he went blank. Ryan One, you still there? Or am I still there? Shit. Oh, he went out. MMA boxing, you got to come back. I hope his phone didn't die.
His shit cut off or something. His probably phone died.
Yeah, it went black like a motherfucker. I think his shit like died.
Yeah, I know.
His shit died. But now to touch on that fucking, I want to ask y'all, man. I want to ask y'all this question. Y'all in the chat too. I watched that face off. Did y'all watch that face off, T.O. and Shakur?
Yeah.
It was cool to a standpoint. I don't know. Now I'm gonna ask y'all because sometimes I read into shit too much. It was a point where Shakur compared T.O. to Zepeda, right? And T.O. stopped and he said, "Don't you try me." And Shakur was like, "Well, what I'm saying?" He said, "Don't you try me." And he said, "But all I'm saying is, don't you try me." And then he clinked his shit. Was like, "No, I'm just saying this." And I was like, "Wait a minute, Shakur, you one of the biggest shit talkers, and you let that dude like do you like that, bro?" At that motherfucking moment, I'm like, "Who the fuck you talk to talking about don't you try?" You understand what I'm saying?
For real, though.
Like that shit fucked me up. And then he put his hand out too, like, "Don't you try me. Don't you?" He had his hand out like this. "Don't you try me. Don't you try me." Oh, dog, I done lit his ass. Who the fuck you talk to? Wait till we get in around. I'm gonna beat the fuck. Dog. And that fucked me up, bro. That fucked me up. Yeah, and I can understand that, man, at all. Hold on real quick. What's saying in the chat? 913 says, "Shout out to my old coach, Sarge. He used to say, 'Son, I'm not a referee, I'm a coach.'" Facts. And I'm not mad at T.O. told him that. That was a warning if you start running this shit. You get what I'm saying? Start running. I don't give a fuck. It's like you just want to win, I just want to win. If it take me to hit you in your nuts, I'm gonna win. Like, but that part fucked me up though, bro. "Don't you try me." Oh my God, my nerves would have been rattled. I'd have been like, "Man, we can move this table right now, bro. We can get it on, homie. I don't give a fuck." Like, I'd have been pissed. Ain't no way you trying to check me, bro. You done lost your mind. And I don't know. The respect is too much there, but I think T.O. is trying to separate himself right now. I think T.O. trying to separate himself 2 weeks out from the fight. T.O. like, "Man, you worried about the fans. I don't give a fuck about the fans. X, Y, and Z. But you not finna try, man." I don't know, bro. I got Shakur, though. I'm sticking with Shakur. I think Shakur gonna pull it out. But I didn't like that. I didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? Boxing Roo said, "Did you jump on panel?" I told him last week I was gonna get Ice to visit him. He apologized. Who the hell? Who the fuck you talking about, Mark? Mark, you dirty ass dog. He talking about Ice ass. Ice doing some dirty shit over here right now, bro.
This guy, Mark.
Them dudes dirty, bro. These dudes dirty, bro. I told him I wanted them entitled white American Australians, and I'm petty as fuck. Mark ignorant, bro. You drinking, Mark? No, just a chat. But he saw Mark stupid as fuck, bro.
Mark.
Mark's stupid, bro.
God.
Hey, for people in the chat that don't know Mark, bro, you just got to know Mark, bro. He good.
Oh, he
what's
said
up, man?
Hector Bermudez. Who's
Man,
Hector?
what's up
The
with you
coach?
fellas?
Hector
Brown,
Bermudez.
man, what's up?
What
Slick
up, Nine?
motherfucking 50. What's up, man?
What's happening, baby?
Man, like I was saying, man, you know, months ago, and crazy thing was, I think both of y'all was on the panel at that particular time. I literally have Shakur on my "it's not if, it's wins" list.
Oh, yeah.
He's like my number one guy.
Yeah. We had agreed on it.
Bro, I know. What if Gordo show up?
That's what we said that then.
I'm leaning towards T.O. in this fight, bro.
For real, I got Shakur, but maybe that's just me. I want Shakur to win, but like, but I can't dispute it though. Like I said, I agree with you then.
I don't have.
Remember we said it was Dev. We both had agreed. We was like, "Who you think is gonna be?" I was like, "Dev," and he was like, "Shakur." I was like, "Yep." I was like, "Yep." It's just an if. It's just when it's gonna happen. But like, yeah, bro.
I can see Shakur getting handcuffed, bro, and not scoring. I can see him winning. I can see him fighting a defensive fight but not scoring. And you see how he do with motherfuckers with power.
Yeah. Yeah.
And let's be honest though, all those guys out of that crop of 135ers when they was all at 135, it was only 2 of them that I thought had power, and that was him and Ryan.
Right.
And Ryan just got a right hook. T.O. got a right hook left hand when he decided to throw the motherfucker.
Right.
So I don't know, man. I'm leaning towards T.O. I still don't have an official pick. But I do want to see it though. This is like kind of like some of the only shit I want to see. I want to see that Raymond Morataya and Andy Cruz shit too.
Yeah, I want to see it too. Cause that's gonna set something up. If they got this dude on here. See if he's gonna talk about fucking Virgil real quick. But yeah, that's gonna set up to see if Shakur win, will he stay?
Yeah,
for either one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. You know, and this is gonna prove if Cruz gets past this fight. Sorry to be you, Keyshawn, bro. Now you gotta fight him. My advice for Keyshawn was to do shit like Canelo do it, man. Choke them out while they're young. Infant death, bro.
But hold on now. I know you ain't been keeping up though, but goddamn me, Keyshawn said at this fight you going to 147.
Exactly. He ain't trying to have no parts of that, man.
Yeah, they swapping. That's why I was making jokes earlier. I said if Shakur get this belt, right, he could actually stay at 140 and unify between the winner Muratala and Andy, and then this dude, Keyshawn, calling out Devin already. So now
fuck you,
remember,
hold on, man. Look at the chat, man. Fuck Deej.
What do you say? 913 much better looking with his camera. He's stupid, bro. He's stupid, bro. But you get what I'm saying,
Damn, you
though?
put it up there too. Blood is playing on the TV.
Hey, I ain't got the right glasses on. I had to put it up, so I had to make it big, bro. These my work glasses, man. My good glasses, nigga. Shit, I ain't got money.
Hold on, man. Don't get friends separate on me. Hold on, man. I need.
Hey, man, that's like, hey, these are glasses where you ever see somebody and they got to do this. Pull them down to read some shit. That it look redundant to the motherfucker. Like, why you pull your glasses off to read, motherfucker? Ain't they supposed to be to help you to read? Like,
nigga, they got red lining on them motherfuckers. They fly as fuck, blood.
Damn right.
Like shit.
Damn right.
But nah, man, you know, I think, man, I don't know. It is just I'm still kind of burnt out on boxing. That's why y'all see me sparingly. Certain shit catch my eyes, bro. Like, I love the Shakur T.O. fight. I'm leaning towards T.O. I know it's people out there from other channels that really have a thing about T.O. from the racist remarks and shit. But if I look at it just straight boxing, I think T.O.'s got more experience than him too.
Well, yeah, 100%.
You know what I mean?
Ain't no thing to that. How many world-class fighters has he been in a ring with compared to Shakur? That tells you it all.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that listen, T.O. Bernard Hopkins his ass. And that's before he said that, like in that interview, I was like, if T.O. come out on some Bernard Hopkins shit, it is what it is. And you know, before that fight happens, if T.O. fights Shakur a little dirty, I don't want to hear no boxing fans complaining about that shit because
he told him up front though.
It's protect yourself at all times.
Yep, he told him up front. And the thing is, he said it will be reciprocated. But I'm a motherfucker where I watched Shakur get hit and then he went straight to distance boxing. So to say you gonna let somebody do some dirty shit to you, gonna reciprocate, I'm not sure about that, bro.
He not.
It's gonna bother him. I think that will bother him. You know what I'm saying?
Now keep in mind, man, shit. The motherfucker don't even want to fly to land on their face. But I just think that Shakur is one of them guys that just don't like to be hit. Mm-hmm. His natural style, you know, fight or flight.
Yeah.
Whereas, okay, let me give you an example. Fight or flight. Fight. Mason. Bro, you don't nigga box. Nigga, get out of here.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Shakur. Nigga, fight. Sometimes you got to make your stance in the middle of the ring.
Yeah.
And those two fighters right there personify like fight or flight to me.
I got you. That was a good example.
Flight ain't going to always get it. I think that Shakur eventually, if he gets in the ring with the right threat, I think he can get handcuffed And he's gonna do defense, but he's not gonna get off. And that's what the De La Santa, the fight that you fell asleep on, bro. The judges gave him credit for defense, but what happens when he gets judges that don't give him credit for defense, bro?
Facts. Shit, what's gonna happen when his ass getting him? That's gonna cut that ring off. That's what De Los Santos' ass wouldn't doing.
Yeah. So, I think T.O., man, I think I seen him working with Freddie Roach or whatever.
Yeah.
And so, sometimes, man, T.O., Shakur is a real good defensive mind. And so he went and got a real good offensive-minded coach.
And that's the thing, though, bro. Like, that sometimes, this is the fact you had to put some time in there. We gonna know that first round who we dealing with. Is it Gordo that showed up? Or is it Mr. Do I Still Got It that showed up?
I don't think that Shakur can take too many punches from T.O. Because you see the punch that he took from
Zapata.
Yeah. T.O.'s a way heavier-handed fighter.
Got knocked out, Daddy. That shit was hilarious, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
But no, on everything, I agree with that, but that's gonna come with the hypertism, which he does got the athleticism to do it, and cutting that ring off, keeping him stationary. You get what I'm saying?
T.O.'s gonna have to fight to try to knock him out, even though you're not supposed to look for the knockout. He's gonna have to go and just walk through him, cornering, bullying. Referees say break, you don't break.
Right.
You wait for him to physically pull you apart.
Yep.
You feel me? Shit like that.
You took the word right out of my mouth. You gotta bully the fuck out that son bitch. You gotta make him be like, this nigga. You gotta make Shakur feel like you don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like he gotta be, every time you throw a combination, knowing you hit him to the body, he tap in the back of his head. Like, he hit me in the back of my head, or he hit me low. You gotta you gotta fight the fight, bro. That like Bernard Hopkins did with Winky Wright, bro.
Yeah.
Beat him up.
Right. You gotta beat him up, bro. As I said, if you rough Shakur up enough, I think he'll fall. That's why I'm saying, because he's a boxer.
Bro, me too.
He's so boxing minded first that fighting ain't even plan B. It's like plan D, nigga. You get what I'm saying? It's like plan D, bro. So like, it's like I say, every time when it comes to a fight like this with Shakur, it just takes me back to the Nakathilia fight. The minute that man tapped him one time in the face, that motherfucker kept his distance on point.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? He couldn't get close to fucking Shakur no more. So his mind ain't like Diane say, fight or flight. You get what I'm saying?
And the crazy thing is, this is what I say. It was certain rules in old school boxing.
Yeah.
There's certain techniques that people marvel over now. They couldn't get it off against the Haglers and Hearns and shit. Like that jump back shit against like a Hagler or a Sugar Ray or a Hearns or whatever. Or them pull counters that Mayweather was throwing. You couldn't get them shits off on them guys. Because it's a simple solution to all that shit. You jump back, instead of throwing one jab, nigga, I'm gonna throw two.
So, two. But the thing is, that jab gonna get you close enough where I'm in your face. I'm here.
Yeah.
I always said that, like when Shakur was calling out when he was calling out little fella, Lomachenko, right? And I kept saying, he don't need to fight Lomachenko right now. Because as long as he's doing that hot back shit, before he land, Loma gonna be there.
Yep.
He gonna be there. His feet too sweet. He gonna be there. You know, like, there's certain shit you just can't do with certain motherfuckers, bro.
And and the crazy thing is, that's like your feet and your hands gotta work in tandem. Like Buddy that got knocked out last week, Matias, whatever, the Puerto Rican guy, right?
Yeah.
Fast feet.
Yeah.
People disagree with me with that fast feet, because that's why he's always in your face.
Right.
He's never at the end of a job. He's in your face because he's got fast feet. Right. But his hands don't work with his feet.
Don't work. It ain't in tandem. There you go. Exactly.
So
So it's one of the ones, man. Like, everybody can have a complete package and things like that. But I think I hope Shakur put out. That's what I'm rooting for. But I can't argue the point that, like, I'm finna say T.O. ain't got a chance. T.O. has proven time after time, when he looked like he down, he come back out on top.
Right. He looked good every other fight.
Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, and then who did he just fight? Was that Mendoza? He just fought?
No, T.O. just fought the guy in New York. Barbosa.
Mendoza, not Mendoza, Barbosa.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that right there showed his athleticism. He made him look stupid, bro. You know what I mean? He bait that man to keep following him and did what he was supposed to do. But
see, that's the thing. That's why I'm leaning towards T.O. You know what I'm saying? Me, I don't have a horse in the race. But remember what I've been telling you though, bro. We don't know these dudes because they don't fight that much.
Yeah. And we was talking about, damn, now you should have been on it earlier, bro. We was talking about that shit.
Yeah.
I was having a long discussion with motherfuckers earlier,
Salute
bro.
to the homie Pale, man.
Like
California
tune-ups, and all that shit. My boy Sousa, boxer kangaroo, like say, we call them tune-ups, we call them stay busy fights. Where your favorite fight had a stay busy fight in the beginning, mid, he had a fight, and then he had a big fight in the end of the year. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers active, but like I was saying, these some bitches be getting that $1 million too early, and then they want to be once a year fighters, and they young as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, what do you think about? Because I'm about to go, man. Before I go, did you touch on Brian Norman Jr.?
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
I heard he was supposed to go with Derrick James.
I don't know. You know who I want him to go with now?
Who?
I'm gonna let you guess. Who you think I think he should go with?
You probably Bo Mac.
Nah.
Who?
Buddy McGirt.
Me too.
Buddy.
I think he's the most underrated coach in the game.
Fucking right.
Or give him to your boy in St. Louis. Give him to Kevin Cunningham.
But Buddy will get him right though. Buddy put his hands and feet in motion. You know what I'm saying? In motion. He ain't gonna have to have the fastest feet, but every swing he taking a step with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He'll have him right because his style of fight is like he want to swing from the shoulders, but he don't understand his feet need to be moving at the same time. Like he gotta be willing. He gotta know his next move before he swing. You get what I'm saying? And I think Buddy
brought Gotti back.
Yep.
Buddy drew up a game plan to knock out, not beat, but knock out Roy Jones.
Yeah.
So, man, Buddy's the shit in my eyes, man. I think he's one of the most underrated coaches in the game, man. And it's crazy that more people ain't hiring him. Now, keep in mind, though, the reason why they don't like to fuck with Buddy is if you get in there and not get to working, he'll stop the fight on your ass.
Yeah, like, fuck you. You ain't trying to do what fuck on. You make me look bad, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna look bad for me, motherfucker. Yeah. But, like, no, I like Buddy, though, bro. You just gotta do the fucking work, man. Like, and we was talking about all that shit earlier, bro. Like, Buddy went on slouch. You know what I'm saying? Like, that be the thing. Like, if we was to apply yesterday's logic to today, the game would be in a better space. You get what I'm saying? But it's not because everybody just want now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't look at the landscape of the game. They don't look at what pieces of the puzzle. Like,
hey, you check out what Zip said.
Who is Zip?
Zipchino. My bad, bro.
Oh, Zai. That's Zai.
Zacchino.
Yeah, Zai Pacino.
Yeah. Salute to you, bro.
T.O. will respect Shakur is more of a flicking jab range fighter. No, that's a fact. No. That's based on the boxing principle. If you look at Shakur, look at, like, okay, I try to explain, like, when it comes to boxers tend to mold themselves after their favorite and they ad. You get what I'm saying? So when you see Shakur shoot a jab, when he do that slow and it's flicking, that's Ali. He want to see if you going to bait into that, how your head foot go back and shit. They need to do it faster. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Like, that's where all that come from. But even Ali had problems with nigga who going to bull rush him.
Yep. And this is another thing, though, and I don't want to seem like I'm just shitting on Shakur or whatever, bro. But, it's a certain level of redundancy. I know, nigga, in private talks, you know exactly how I feel about all these dudes. It's to the point that I'm like, damn, I don't even want to say this shit no more. But I can remember a cool 10 years ago in Kansas City. They had the ringside championships. You know what I mean? And you had a whole bunch of young little amateurs fighting in the ringside championships, and you would see them, they box and box and box and box. And I'm like, damn, man, it's fucked up that they gonna never develop power because they was always kids that was righties fighting as southpaws.
But that's
everybody
the thing now.
wanted to be a southpaw.
It's like that now.
And Shakur's one of them kids. And what happens is when you're not fighting in your dominant stance, you can't rewrite the sweet science.
Right.
When you're not fighting in your dominant stance, you're just you don't develop power over years.
You ain't gonna develop right. You're not gonna develop power because you never developed that right punch.
It's not natural.
Right. You ain't developed that right punch. And it's like
you look at guys like now, the young guys that's punching. Think about it. And I don't know why this happens like this. Left-handers are punchers when they switch, but righties ain't. I don't know why.
Right.
But look at Abdullah Mason. That nigga's a real lefty.
Right.
Tank Davis.
100%.
He's a real lefty.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So those kids develop power over the years. Whereas you look at a Shakur, he's not a real lefty.
Right. Right. He still got like the amateurs, like, you know what I'm saying? He's not.
Yeah.
It's like I like Shakur a whole lot, and I think it's more because I look at him like, damn, he could be so much better. Like just given from just watching boxing over years, it's just like what they call it now, like a flow state. Like I still haven't yet seen him get in that mode. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where you know what I mean? Where like nigga, you ain't about to touch him after that. And you know, I think it's more of that, and it's holding on to that, like you said, the amateur style, bro.
Yeah,
you know,
like,
the hot back.
Bruh, I know you a bit of a historian too and shit.
Yeah.
Remember the Mayweather Mosley fight, which broke my motherfucking heart. Shout out to Pomona's finest. But in the 24/7 of that, Nassim Richardson, the late great Nassim Richardson, said something. He pretty much predicted the fight. He said Shayna's gonna go out there and hit Floyd in the mouth. Then Floyd is gonna sprout wings and become a motherfucking dragon.
Yep.
And you're gonna have to deal with that fire coming out of that dragon.
Yep.
Well, guess what? Shakur, he's not a dragon. He's gonna run. You know what I mean? Like it's like, bro.
And that's not no Roger in his corner neither.
Nah, bro. Like, you know, I think his grandfather is an excellent amateur style coach. But he needs to switch into a professional style. He's not fighting in a professional style. You look at guys that's coming up like a Keyshawn, he inflicts more damage because he got professional coaches. You know, I think that shout out to anybody that takes their grandson or son to the Olympics, shout out to them. But I just think that Wally, man, is more of an amateur style coach. I think if Wally, you put Wally with the youth, man, Wally would be fucking around and he'd have every kid in the United States in the motherfucking Olympics.
Right. He would just work that demographic.
But as far as professional game, like amateur fighting is something totally different, bro. It's a reason why, you know, you run track and those are sprints, and then you got other people running cross country, and the pro game is more of a cross country game.
That's what I was going to say. You know, there's a difference between scoring points and then taking somebody's head off.
And on that point, that's what actually makes the Raymond Morataya versus Andy Cruz fight a little bit like interesting, because Andy Cruz is one of those type of guys who I think now, if you can see in his last 3 fights, he's had 2 KOs. He's like a decision KO. But recently, Bozanianis they've been trying to work on his power, and I feel like we've been seeing that a little bit.
But if you notice what you've been seeing, they teaching him to slow down and sit on his punches.
Hey, who's that brother up here?
Oh, that's MMA boxing. He got a channel too.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to sub to your shit because that's an excellent fucking point. We want to see, me personally, to your point, bro. I want to see if Cruz is a professional. Has he became a professional yet?
Yeah, this is the perfect fight to actually.
Are you a professional?
Every fight, you see a little more. He taking more and more chances, and he starting to recognize. You know what I'm saying? Like you say, distance itself from an amateur fight, where like an amateur fight, you're more into want to fight your fight, right? Where in a professional, you want to fight your fight, but you also want to be able to assess the situation. You see what I'm saying? To know when to change shit up. And I've been saying Andy sit down on his punches more and take more chances. That's what me and MMA Box was talking about earlier when I said it depends what Andy we get. Because if he sit there and try to take those chances with Murtala, that's going to give Murtala, that's his wheelhouse. You get what I'm saying?
To these guys' defense too, though, think about it, man. You start when you 8, 9, 10 years old, and then you got 150 fights by the time you 19, and then you going pro, and you got 150 fights fighting the same way.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
You done went to the highest level to the Olympics. You haven't won a gold medal, but shit, you went to the medal round, you won a silver. And think about it, it's kind of hard to switch that.
Yeah.
You know,
it is.
so
but I remember this old ass interview. He was like, "Yeah, I took him on," and this is what Bozy was saying. He was like, "Yeah, I took him on," and they was like, "How's it working?" He said, "It's cool." He started to pick up on English and shit. You know what I'm saying? He understand what I'm saying when I'm saying it. And then when I heard that, I was like, "Huh?" And then the next fight, I said, "Okay, he understand. He just can't relate back." The fight after that, I hear him talking back. You know what I'm saying? So he's really taking a liking to Bozy. You know what I'm saying?
And I think Bozy and and Jerome have taken a liking to him too.
Yeah.
It's great 100%. work. Great work.
Yeah.
It's just that he's to the fans, he's a little underwhelmed. Like, what, he got like 7 fights? How many fights that boy got?
He's 6-0 with 3 KOs.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that, and for his age or whatnot, you know.
Hey, he's 30 years old, and Raymond Morataya is 29.
Yeah,
and know what though? You know what, fellas? The more I think about this, both of these fights, the Shakur fight and the Cruz fight, it's about, are y'all professionals yet?
Yeah, 100%.
That's the story of both of the fights. 100%. Are they professional fighters?
Is Shakur gonna be, if Shakur beats Tio?
Yeah, they're both on that.
His style will be proven to be effective, right?
Oh yeah.
If Andy beats, like I was telling MMA, it depends, because see, we do he wants you to be still. You get what I'm saying? If you take them type of chances, you got to understand this is different than any other fight that Andy fought, because you will be giving him what he wants. So your hand has to be precise. You got to be on the fucking money and get in, get out type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if he fleet-footed, he'll win that motherfucker with no problem, though. You know what I'm saying? No problem. That's what I want to see. I know what Muratala gonna bring. I want to know, because he fight the same way every fight. I want to know what Andy gonna bring.
It's gonna be interesting too if that pro experience comes into play, because Raymond started his professional career in 2016 compared to Cruz, who started in 2023.
Hey, do you know what was Raymond's amateur record? Was he?
I don't know the exact numbers. Sure. I know it's less than 100 fights. I think he fought about 80 times. And I think he had more than 10 losses. But I know for a fact, if you look it up, he's beat Ryan Garcia 3 different times in the amateurs.
Oh, okay.
But see, you know what's so crazy about that, bro? I was told like years ago from one of my old coaches, just sitting down watching a fight with him. And he was like, yeah, man, those guys, man, this amateurs, when they get like over 50 fights as an amateur, it's kind of hard to break them into a professional style.
Unless you're a European.
Yep.
Shit.
Yep. Yeah. And that's why you see sometimes these guys who don't become gold medalists or bronze medalists or silver medalists still have success in the pros, because
Crawford.
Right.
Exactly.
Right. Zapachino had a great point. He said Muratala better be ready. They hit him from sleek boxers after Tevin. That is a fact.
Yeah,
that's a great point.
Tevin did win that fight.
Yeah, boy.
That was protecting your investment.
And whether if you thought he won or not, I definitely think Tevin got some great work in, and I thought it was a lot of openings. One of the reasons why I'm picking Andy Cruz is specifically on that fight. You know, since then he fought Abu Daya. You know, he's ranked, I believe. Was he ranked by the IBF? Something. He's not ranked by Ring Magazine, but and he fought Campos. And I'm like, it's kind of hard to assess, like, you know, his skill level against the Abu Daya fight. I thought he looked kind of one-dimensional, wasn't doing nothing amazing. But in the Tevin Farmer fight, Tevin Farmer had success, man. He was clipping them.
Tevin still had it, bro. And still do got it, bro. He just got full of himself when he got on that young man. But like on everything, I feel like they robbed Tevin on that motherfucking fight, bro. He pulled that bitch out. It wasn't a slaughter though. You know what I'm saying?
That point deduction was kind of dumb.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. It is what it is.
But like I just felt like he won. But at the end of the day, don't take nothing from her title. Like I say, for me, Styles make fights, and it just depends how Andy bring it. If you're gonna stand there and try to prove a point, I think that's a bad fucking idea. You get what I'm saying?
And on that point, Styles make fights. I 100% agree with you. Now, on that point right there, Shakur Stevenson during the Teofimo Lopez face-off was exactly on that point. What was he saying? I might have blanked out.
That shit pissed me off when that man he let Tio check him, bro. That was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, what did Shakur say? I reacted to two of the things that he was saying. Man. One of them was he doesn't know. Oh yeah, there you go. To your point, Styles make fights. He said that he don't know if Teofimo Lopez is as good as William Cepeda. And the reason why I'm saying
he tried to check him. That's when Tio tried to check his ass.
Yeah, that's when Tio told him when he looked at him. And I heard behind the scenes that it was they kind of edited out a little bit. I heard Tio actually like for 10 seconds was being silent and was looking at him, and Shakur was like the way he reacted. So to that point, I wonder, like, that's what he said, Styles make fights. I wonder if Shakur has a point there, because some people thought that Canelo Alvarez was going to be a tougher fight for Crawford than Israel Madrimov. But we've seen that Israel Madrimov.
Hey, I was one of those. I thought
I was one of those. But
I was one of those. I thought that Canelo was going I thought Crawford was going to fight the good fight, but Canelo was going to eventually catch him. And I was so wrong.
But my thing was like, that's what got me thinking. Like, now I got to say he's leaning towards Tio, right? I'm rooting for Shakur, 100%. I want Shakur to win. But when that man said that shit you just said, and Tio said, "Don't you try me," and he made him eat his words, and then he said again, "Don't you trap me."
Yeah.
That shit pissed me the fuck off, because I'd have flipped the table on it. Who the fuck you talking to? Like, I ain't your mother. Like, that shit got me high. Like, I was there. Like, you got me fucked up, bro. Like,
it's
who the fuck
daddy
you talk
slapped
to?
your little brother and you at the table and you just don't want to say shit.
Yeah, bro. I was like, what the fuck?
And I feel like Shakur also, though, because you know how they've been knowing each other since the amateurs. I feel like Shakur don't take him serious, kind of like that. You know what I mean?
Fuck that shit. We about to fight. There's no okay, MMA.
Hey, who are you leaning towards MMA? Because I'm leaning towards Tio, bro.
Hold on, let me ask MMA. If me and you finna fight, and we know each other a whole lot, right?
Yeah.
And I know
you start looking at me like that,
and you know me.
Yeah.
And I know how to pull your fucking card. And you tell me you ain't gonna feel some type of way about that shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, then that's the shit that I was like, what the fuck? Like, no way, bro.
That's true. Yeah. Man, maybe he's just built from a different cloth.
No, fuck that shit. He made that man change it. He made Shakur change it, bro. Say it now. What you gonna say?
He said maybe he's built from a different cloth. I said the cloth is pink.
Yes, that's how I felt at that time, bro. Because I was like, he made that man change his sentence 3 times. He made him correct himself. There's no fucking way, bro. I'm not giving. And Shakur been very respectable. I get it, right? He don't want to argue. He don't want to do the dumb shit. But ain't no fucking way I'm about to let you get your ego go this fucking big, bro. Ain't no. And then you got your hand out, bro, like you finna slap me or some shit. Like,
listen, bro. It's about ego, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. Now, this ain't no boxing ring shit. This some street shit. What my big homie told me. Hey, man, I'm sorry. I do not condone any kind of bullshit, bro. But he's like, man, hey, homie, these niggas talk shit. Somebody talk shit to you and he with his homeboy, you take off on him, you fire on his homeboy too.
Right.
Because when you leave, you don't want him to say, you see, he ain't say nothing to me.
Right. Fuck that. The fact that you was standing by gonna make me tee off.
I'm firing on you too. Yeah. Coach would have got it. Tio would have got it.
Both of y'all getting it.
Hey, and I see something in the comments right here. This is another thing that I had reacted to was he says right here in the comment, he said Tio had size advantage. Oh shit, it went away.
Oh, that's right. I put it on the
Oh,
screen.
there you go. He said Tio has size advantage over Loma. Then Tio said styles make fights. What's your opinion on that little back and forth right there? Because I got an opinion on it.
Here's my thing. Here's my thing. When people see you, he said he has size advantage. That's what Shakur said, right?
Yeah.
And I agree with the comment Tio said, because like, then if you believe that, then you taking all the credit away from fucking Lomachenko, bro. You taking everything what he was. Name one fighter that he fought was not bigger than him.
Yeah, that exactly.
That nigga's skill was just
everybody
on a
was
whole
bigger than
nother
him.
fucking level, bro. Like, I mean,
Amen.
it was his feet. His feet was the shit, bro.
Yeah.
And now to tell you, bro, turn that motherfucker. He was the king of turning them.
Oh my God, St. Louis dudes, man, love to turn they.
Hey, he was the king of turning them motherfucker, and I loved it, bro. Make you look stupid as shit. And so to say that like that T.O. didn't do, and I swear I was one of the few that said T.O. is king of the basics, and this motherfucker Lomachenko on a high horse right now. He's not going. I'm telling you, he's finna come in and do the basics on him.
But
and that's
you know
all he
what,
did,
though, fellas?
That's all
You
he
know
did,
what?
and that's what got him to fight.
You know what though? I think a big part of how T.O. beat Loma's because he handcuffed him with power.
Yeah, by the basics. When he found his intros, he took it.
I think it may be potentially look worse because not only can you handcuff Shakur with power, but he can run too.
Yeah, too.
he runs, and it's a difference. Like the step back, you know what I mean? It's a difference between doing that and then countering, because it's really designed for you to step back and then they move forward and you create space and then you get off.
Yeah,
you know.
And
but
what,
he
go ahead.
Shit, that nigga step back and do that little hop back shit and he gone, nigga. That nigga in the dressing room.
He don't take a step back, bro. You already know that dude hop back to East Jesus.
Cigarette in his
like,
mouth.
What the fuck, bro?
Couple of Hennessy in his head.
He hop back so far, bro. Like, what the fuck? And halftime, he ain't got to do that. Just take a half step back and go to work, you know? Like, I don't know, but no, to say that, fuck that. T.O. earned that fucking fight, bro. That man had been putting down bigger dudes before T.O. I don't give a fuck. He was hurt. I don't give a fuck what Shakur said that. He swing. He didn't do shit for 6 rounds. I wonder why. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Like,
my take was exactly the same as yours. I think, like you said, he's fought bigger dudes than him, and Lomas beat bigger dudes than him. It's not about. It ain't about the size. What it was the skills and the power.
Skills, man.
Put together.
That
you know what I mean? You could be 5'11", but have no skills. You think you're gonna be able? You know what I mean? Lomas in the boxing ring is gonna be different.
It goes back to what I said. Amateur fights in America, go pro, y'all. Don't you wait to no 300 fights. If you're a European fighter, like I be trying to explain to these cats, you want to talk to me about boxing at my job. Let me tell you, these motherfuckers come out to amateurs kicking ass. Salutes to Holyfield. I got a whole interview with Holyfield. We talked about this on his channel. The reason the European fighters do so well, because they see every style, bro. And they treat every amateur fight like it's a pro already. So when they come in the pros, it's nothing to them. They just use all their knowledge on your ass. You think you bring something new to them, after the first round, they like, I didn't see this shit before. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about you got Usyk. Usyk got what, like 300 fucking amateur fights? These motherfuckers is relentless with that shit. And then they be mad because, you only have 14 fights. Man, you see his amateur record though, bro?
It's like Loma is a good he's a good example of that. You know, he's the quickest to fight for a world title.
Yeah, like and they be up in age. These motherfuckers be in the amateurs in their 20s, all the way to 30. Man, look. Like, if you've been amateurs that long, after your first pro fight, if you don't win, you might as well, like, goddamn me quit. Like,
hey, what do y'all think about the chin of Shakur?
That's hard to say.
I feel like
he weathered that one. He weathered that one. He weathered that one from Zapata, bro.
Yeah, that was a big one. He
weathered that one. But the ropes did help him. The ropes did help him a bit, but I mean, he did weather.
Y'all know that was just the power jab, right?
Yeah, but it was, but it helped him. You know, hopefully he learned from it. 100%. Hopefully you learn from it.
What I learned about Shakur is, oh yeah, by the way, I remember what is homie's name, by the way?
Oh, 9? That's 9.
Oh, 9? All
Yeah,
right, yeah.
9.
When
That's
you
my boy
asked me
9.
earlier, who do I got between Shakur and Tio? One thing that I'll say is growing up watching Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Shakur Stevenson, and Teofimo Lopez, I remember watching them like barely hit the game. And I always used to tell myself, I used to watch them all and think they were all special. But whenever I watched Shakur, I just felt like I knew, like, man, this guy is just so good. This guy is just so good. Technically, he might not be a fan favorite. He might have had a couple of fights that weren't that exciting, but I've never bet against this guy. And even though I don't think his style's that exciting, and he's, to me, I think Teofimo Lopez is a more funner fighter. He's crazy. He's out there, even though it kind of bothers people. Some of the stuff he says to me is ridiculously like just dumb
Right.
for sure. But his fighting style, I think it's exciting. But and I know Teofimo Lopez got the skills. There's so many people making breakdowns saying Teofimo's more skilled than Shakur. He could do different things, different angles, head movement, explosion, power. But I'll never bet against Shakur Stevenson, and I'm not
I
gonna
feel
do
you.
it.
I hear you knocking. That's why I'm kind of like
Yeah.
I'm
Let
leaning towards T.O., but I can't draw a pick in this because for the simple fact, going back to the broken record, we don't know these dudes like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fact.
T.O.
Salute to
has showed
Zai.
me. T.O. has showed me before.
Salute to
Loss.
Zai. Me and
And
Zai on the same. I'm sorry to cut you off, but me and Zai on the same page. Fuck his chin. He's soft to the body, bro. When you hit Shakur to the body, he do this lean forward, scoop his feet back type shit. He
I
do
think that's how
not
T.O. has
like.
to beat him. I
He
Zai,
think
do
you
that's what
think he
not
T.O.
gonna
has to
cuff?
like get
do.
hit to the body, bro. He'll
Hey
like,
Zai, you
you
think
know
he
how
gonna
you scoot
cuff?
your feet
Get
back but
cuffed?
lean forward? That's exactly what he do. Salute to Zai. We on the same type of time, bro. I
Hey Zai,
swear.
you think he gonna get cuffed? Hey chat, hit the chat. And let us know, man. You think he gonna get cuffed?
I promise you, Zai. That shit he do not like. You go to body on Shakur,
Hey,
his
that's
feet
what
start
T.O.
moving weird. His feet
I,
start moving weird.
the game plan has to be to go to the body in the first 6 rounds.
Yeah,
Because
to
sometimes,
slow him down.
that head is harder to hit. The head is just
Yeah,
harder to hit. And,
it
and
will be.
against
It will be.
it,
It will be. T.O. got the scout report, bro. How many fighters has already said relentlessly? It's like he right there, bro. And
yeah.
you swing and you like 1 inch off. You know what I'm saying? So the head moving there. The thing
D-
is, like I said, you gotta get him to stay stationary so you can get up on him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Do you think Sander Martin in the fight with Teofimo Lopez? You remember
Yeah,
that lead right hand? Because Sander Martin was a southpaw fighter too, right?
yeah, yeah,
So for him, it was that right hand. He would throw that check right hook, bah! And it was working against Teal because sometimes Teal
yeah.
was coming in with his hands down. When I seen that, and you see the way with the style that he continues to have, even up to his Arnold Barboza fight, he still fights with that left arm down. He still be fighting that Philly
I
shots.
said, I
Sometimes he
said,
picks his hands up, but
that's the
sometimes I see
fight.
him dropping it. I think Shakur notices that
Yeah,
check right hook.
yeah.
You could take advantage of that
I
right there.
said
So,
that. I said that. I said
I've
if
seen
Shakur
T.O. go
studying any
life and
fight,
death
it's
with
gonna be
motherfuckers he
Sando
wasn't
Martin
supposed
fight.
to, though, bro.
yep.
That's the thing. T.O. go life and death with somebody he ain't supposed to go life and death with.
Right, right.
That's yeah. Yeah,
But
that's true. That's
if
true.
I'm Shakur, I had already said it. That's the fight that I'm studying.
What
That
do you
one
think?
right there. Because
What do
Tio lost that fight. They gifted
you,
that shit to
I
his
still
ass.
got it. Look at
Right.
that.
I still got that. I still got it, right?
yeah.
Shit. He lost that son bitch. Now I know he was going through a lot of shit, the voice and the way his baby mom was acting at the fight and shit, all that. But still, you lost that fucking fight. Sando, he put a boxing clinic on your ass. But like, that would be the fight I would study. But here's the
Great,
thing.
great footwork.
Great footwork. But the thing is, Tio has to expect that same fight.
Yeah,
What are you
yeah,
gonna do to negate that? You get what
yeah.
I'm saying? So it works both ways. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, is Tio training with Freddie Roach and Manny Pacquiao? He's just there visiting.
No, he already had been visiting Freddie Roach.
Mm-hmm.
He already had been like fucking with Freddie, and then Pacquiao showed up, but like he had already been fucking with him, bro.
I know, but I just because I remember I seen a clip the other day with him on the floor and Manny Pacquiao was showing him that Bruce Lee right hand.
Yeah.
That clip specifically. How long has Teofimo been with Freddie Roach and them? Like the last 2 months, the last month?
Maybe the last month and a half.
Do you
Freddie's
think?
a good offensive minded coach,
Yeah,
bro.
Yep.
he ain't he hasn't replaced his dad. He just going out there get, you know what I'm saying? You go get those type of tidbits that you
Yeah.
like I'm gonna go to a coach that I know that will fit Shakur. You get what I'm saying? What would you teach him? You get what I'm saying? What should I look out for? What,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? And that's perfect because that's up his wheelhouse, bro. Like, but Freddie Roach is like ambidextrous. He can coach a brawler and a boxer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I see some people criticizing that move. I see some people criticizing the move.
Fuck
I
no.
kind of like it, bro. I like it.
No,
I think
fuck no. You go pick Freddie. Do you know who the fuck Freddie Roach is, bro?
Right.
Like,
Exactly.
okay,
That's James Tony's old coach.
bruh, come on, bruh.
Yep.
Like, who's questioning that? No,
Man, I be having those rage baiters in my comments, man.
I wouldn't give a fuck.
But
I
you
wouldn't
know
give
what?
a fuck. Somebody
This
said he
is
had to
a
pay
fun
Freddie Roach
fact.
$20,000. That's a good $20,000 spent.
This is
You
a
know what I'm
fun
saying?
fact about
Yeah.
coach.
I forgot what
It's a
content creator
legendary
pushed that,
coach.
but I was
It's
thinking
a
the same
legendary
thing.
coach back in the day named Eddie Fudd. Eddie Fudd had Ken
Yeah.
Norton. He had Joe Frazier. He had a list of a lot of great fighters right back in the day, right?
Yeah.
Freddie Roach is his understudy.
Right.
Just like you had Bowie Fisher, and then you had Nassim Richardson up under him, or you had Emmanuel Stewart, and now you got Sugar Hill up under
Sugar
him.
Hill.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like
And
that,
also,
bro.
a lot of people don't know Freddie Roach used to fight.
Yes, yeah.
You know what I mean? Not that, and I hate to say that like I'm saying like that's a plus, but he fought. You get what I'm saying? He fought. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the reason
I
say that
like the
because
idea.
people tend to think if you don't fight, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's not the case because most of your Hall of Fame trainers ain't never got in the ring. So,
that's true. That is true, man.
So, I'm just saying that to get that and that knowledge of a fighter side and have taken multiple boxers and brawlers to be champions, man, what the fuck you mean? Yeah, I'm finna pick his fucking brain, and I got the opportunity to do so.
Yeah, because you've coached Amir Khan, you've coached Manny Pacquiao, you've coached James Toney. That's three totally different styles. Three totally different fighters.
You, bro.
There you go. And then, okay, what about from this point of stance right here? Just playing devil's advocate. What about, because there's a lot of great trainers out there. Freddie Roach is one, for sure. But is he the right one when it's coming to creating the game plan to beat Shakur Stevenson?
We don't know. I don't know.
I'm gonna answer this. It's partially what Nine's saying, but I'm gonna say it like this. T.O. is, what is he? Dominican and something, maybe it's some
El
shit, right?
Salvadorian, I believe.
El Salvadorian and something else, right?
Yeah.
But also even having that heritage, T.O.'s American. He's not your typical Spanish fighter, so I can't say he needs to go to Ryan Garcia. Not Ryan Garcia, Robert Garcia. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's not Cuban. I can't say go to Salas. I can't say go to Salas Gym. I can't. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
He gotta get it. He gotta go to the motherfucker who fits him best.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? I can't say I can't. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
You know, that's why I'm saying, like, so a guy that has that much experience, that's willing to work with you and give you the ins and outs of how a boxer works. Right now, I ask the question: who would be better than Freddie Roach to give you that?
Yeah, that's a. So when you think about Shakur's
Freddie Roach got the most experience in it, the most success in doing it. Who else is there to give you that?
Yeah. No, that's a fact. That's why I actually like the when I seen him with Freddie Roach, I got excited. I was like, hell yeah, this is gonna be
I'm not mad at that, bro. Like,
yeah,
people could say what the fuck they want, bro. But that's like, dude, if you want knowledge and I say you can come to my school or you can go visit Aristotle, who the fuck you gonna go to?
Yeah,
go to Aristotle. You get what I'm saying? You're not gonna come to me. What the fuck? I only been on this fucking earth 47 years.
That's a good point.
Aristotle here forever.
That's a good point. Other than that, you would probably have to everybody else, all the other legendary coaches from his era has died off.
Right.
Like the Manuel Stewarts, the Nassim Richardsons.
Who else you got, bro?
And I like the move.
I'm talking about not Bread, but I like Breadman. I do like Breadman. I just feel like Breadman takes like a softer approach with his fighters. But like, but I like Breadman because Breadman do know what he's talking about. But I be feeling like sometimes Breadman don't know how to get his fighters to do what he want them to do. You know what I'm talking about? Like sometimes, like the command that corner, like motherfucker, I need you to do this. Like you just said, Emmanuel Stewart. Hey, he the sweetest old man on commentating. But in that fucking corner, Emmanuel Stewart is a beast. Hey, motherfucker, what the fuck you doing?
Yeah.
I told your ass to do, you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you got to take command of that corner, bro, and get your fighter back to where you need him to be. And I feel like sometimes that's where Breadman, like, he don't be, active as I want him to be. Because you can tell when he do interviews, he's so soft-spoken and just, I think he can do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I like him, though, because he's very knowledgeable. But Freddie Roach, and I don't mean this in no wrong way, y'all, so don't fucking clip me. But Freddie Roach bobblehead ass will curse you the fuck. He will curse you the fuck out. He will tell you, hey, you see that motherfucker hitting you with the left. Why the fuck you keep going over there? He gonna tell you.
Yeah, he's still like that.
Remember that Jurol fight with James Toney? You gotta put him on his ass.
Yeah, he gonna tell you, bro. He gonna tell you, shaky hands and all. I don't give a fuck. You'll get a shaky hand, slap in the face, fucking with him. Hey, man, but his resume is impeccable.
Yep.
You watch him bring Cotto back to life. You watch him bring a lot of motherfuckers back. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
They should call him the fucking doctor. Because he gonna bring you back to life, nigga. Like, honestly, he making champions. Man, so anybody hating on Freddie Roach, you don't know, in the words of Roger Mayweather, you don't know shit about boxing, motherfucker. Because that son bitch, he may not been the best boxer, but that motherfucker understand the game, bro.
Yep. And then also, I remember when Blair the Flair Cobbs fought against Alexis Rocha. That was another example of Freddie Roach. They were interviewing him. He was like, he's not doing what I told him. I'm telling him to do this. He's not listening.
Yeah.
And then he's getting active. He's getting active, bro. He knows what he's talking about. Everything he's explaining is what we're seeing inside the ring.
Freddie understands the game. My dad told me a long time ago, you know what wisdom is? Wisdom come from a motherfucker who made a shit ton of mistakes to know what to tell you not to do. So his career getting fucked up taught him the game.
Yes, sir.
Don't do this shit because I did it already, motherfucker. That shit not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Like, it gotta be a better way. You know?
Yep. And that's why you see some of these guys who, like Freddie Roach and Robert Garcia, who were fighters, but ended up being great coaches. Because
Robert Garcia was nice though. I like.
Yeah, he was nicer. He was nicer, but you know they learn in the game themselves. You know they take some losses, and Freddie Roach, maybe he wasn't the best of the best, but he learned from those, and he's teaching what he learned from the pro game. You know what I mean?
That shit is fucking like I said.
He's a legend, dude.
That's a plus. It's a plus to have a knowledgeable trainer that box, but both of them don't have to go together.
And then him getting Manny Pacquiao was just like a dream, like a dream come true.
Yeah, that was a guy seeing, bro. That was a guy. That was natural.
Like
talent.
Like
bro.
Somebody just like put somebody in his gym that was just like gonna change his life forever. I mean, Freddie Roach he was already like famous and everything, but I feel like
these kids, you know what the new trend is now? These kids, man, I was just at the gym, right? And these kids practice this fucking ghost step shit. They call it a ghost step, which ain't shit but a pendulum step, but faster, right? And I'm sitting there like, bro, that ain't new. Fighters ain't doing this shit. I said, man, pendulum step been around. I said, and the way you doing it, I can show you a fighter who was already doing it. His name, Manny Pacquiao. Yeah. Dart in and dart out, motherfucker. Like, y'all, it's not new. I don't know. But, like, maybe it's new to them because they don't see it often enough. You know what I mean? But that was but the difference is it's being taught, but that was something natural to Manny Pacquiao. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He had the fastest pendulum step there was that I ever seen.
Yeah, you're
Except
right.
from Zai, what was his name? Pirog? What was it? Zai. I know Zai's still here. He know what I'm talking about. I think he was Croatian or Russian or Ukrainian. His name was Pirog. This motherfucker's a beast, but his back fucked him up, bro. If you don't know what Pirog is,
yeah.
Oh my Lord, that motherfucker was a terror.
Damn, what's his full name? I gotta go.
I think it was Dmitry Pirog.
Oh, okay.
If you still here, man, please correct me if I'm wrong. That motherfucker Pirog was a beast, bro. And he got like I think it was a lower back injury that took him out the game or some shit. But he was a motherfucker. He had got stabbed by Roy. He got stabbed. They was like, this motherfucker finna whoop everybody ass.
That's cool. That's crazy. What do you think of Ryan Garcia versus Mario Barrios? First off, what do you think about Ryan getting the opportunity?
Bullshit.
Okay.
Bullshit.
Yep.
Ryan is still to this day never proved himself to me.
Yeah.
Never been champ. Never wanted to be champ. He's the first fighter to bring WWE to boxing. At the end of the day, I feel like he should be put on the back burner for his antics. I don't care about the racist shit like everybody else do. I don't care about none of that. It's just the action of it. They're thinking that that's going to take you far, right?
Yeah.
And to allow the influence of followers on Instagram and YouTube to dictate a fight is asinine to me. I don't like it. Because if you dictate boxing by that case, then boxing is falling by the wayside because everybody don't have that same type of following.
Yeah.
He should not be fighting Mario Barrios. I know everybody wants to say he's the draw king and all of this shit, but I'll tell you this. He has more skills than Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia just got a left hook. Plain and simple.
And
you still got a guy that went to fight to the death and got a draw versus a motherfucker who just got a left hook that didn't sleep, Devin Haney, right? And it still was a piss poor performance. I don't count. I'm not one of them channels where the drugs and all that shit, fuck all that.
Yeah.
I grew up watching niggas on drugs. You understand me? Get that work put in on Sugar Shane and what's my boy name? I'm looking at right, Margarito.
Yeah.
You understand me? With plaster. Fuck the drugs. He had plaster in his gloves, bro. You understand?
Oh, that's when Margarito fought Cotto, or did he also do it against?
No,
Sugar
he beat the fuck out of Cotto, and he did it against Shane, and Shane beat the. Shane said he felt that punch the first fucking fight. He said, "Oh, I knew I could beat the fuck out of you." And
I
then
remember
at the end of the fight, you saw the plaster come out his glove.
Yep.
And he was like, "No, look at that shit." He beat the fuck out his ass.
Yeah, he did. He did beat the hell out of him. I remember that.
And then Margarito came back and fought Cotto, and Cotto beat the fuck out of him because he couldn't plaster his fuck gloves. Right?
Yeah, the rematch. He beat the
So when people talk about Osterine, man, I ain't trying it because skills pay bills. But my thing is, when I looked at that fight, that was a piss poor performance from both of them. Ryan Garcia was so out of shape and looking at the clock every 5 fucking seconds, he was tired as fuck. You get what I'm saying? So like, your biggest fight might been Tank the biggest payday, but that was your biggest fight. Could have put you on a fucking map. You ain't take it serious enough.
And
how do you land yourself with Barrios? At least Barrios been in the ring with a legend, got a draw with a legend. People want to talk shit, say Pacquiao's. Oh, I don't give a fuck. Barrios was supposed to lose, damn it.
Yeah, I had Pacquiao winning.
And he got a fucking draw that. I give it to him. I don't give a fuck.
I thought it was a draw. It was a draw.
No, that's what I said. That's what I said.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. He got a draw out of it. I'm not mad at that. Before that, a draw. He got more skills than fucking Ryan. I'm going with Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios got hammers. It ain't like Mario Barrios can't fucking punch. It's not like that. And if Ryan go in there and just think he finna land a lucky left hook, he got another thing coming, bro. You talking about he's fighting a guy that do have an educated jab, and he know how to use it.
He know how to use his distance too.
That's Mario what I'm saying with the jab. He
was putting work. I know a lot of people criticize that loss to Gervonta Davis, but he was doing good for a couple of rounds. Mario Barrios.
He hurt Gervonta.
Yeah, he was jabbing, staying, keeping his distance.
He hurt Gervonta. If you remember, I think it was the second or third round. He had Gervonta holding on for dear life.
Yeah, you're right.
He caught him. He caught him. He was hurt, bro.
So,
he was hurt.
And I agree with you, man. I think it's a close fight, and it depends on what kind of Ryan Garcia we're gonna get. You know?
Yeah, Ryan has to see the thing about Ryan. Ryan is an influencer, bro. Like, always been influencer first. You know how he got signed to. People don't realize how he got signed to Golden Boy. It was from being an influencer. He was in that garage, showing how fast he can hit that speed back over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
He told the story. Fucking Oscar came to his crib. I want to sign you.
Yeah. He seen him and was like, "Oh, this is the kid right here."
Yeah. He didn't see him at a fight.
Yeah.
He saw him on fucking social media in a garage. So he knew how to carry that. That was the thing that Ryan had over every other fighter. He knew how to work social media. Like right now, he's all on social media.
He's on that media tour right now.
Yeah, you know,
Casey on Rock. He actually came to Fresno. I'm from Fresno. He came him and FaZe Rod, Aiden Ross.
Okay.
And Aiden Ross is he's from some place near Visalia, which is like 45 minutes from here.
Yeah, I
but
don't
they
fuck
came,
with Aiden Ross though. But
they came and did some like giveaway, and yeah, he was here, man. But my thing was, he was just with Crazy on Rock the day before, and all the whole week before that, he was with Neon.
Yeah,
and I was thinking, I don't watch those guys. I just went for Ryan Garcia. But I remember it was whack though. The whole event was whack, bro. It was all bad. People were being all crazy, and then. But anyway, it's freaking I wonder, like, you see Ryan Garcia, what type of Ryan Garcia are we gonna get? Because he's just been all over the place.
That's what I'm telling you. Ryan has to focus. And the thing is, man, I'm gonna be real honest with you. Besides the racist shit, him flipping out, I think dude bipolar as fuck. He need me on meds or whatever the case. Let's be thinking, or whatever. But he has skills, bro. He just don't know how to hone those skills. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's been on a high horse so long. And then when you see the stock he comes from, like his father and shit, and I'm only saying that because his daddy showed his ass too.
Yeah.
Like now I see why he lashes out the way he lashes and do what he does, you know. You don't have a good representation to understand that as a man, you might want to say certain shit, but you shouldn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like, and at the same time, sometimes you need to shut the fuck up and let people talk, and you just need to do the work. You know what I mean? And this shit he on right now ain't gonna fare with Mario Barrios. The thing I like about Mario Barrios, he put the fucking work in, he believed in fucking self, all of that shit. He don't care about nobody dictating whether he's a fucking
A side or the B side.
Not A side. What's some Mexican heritage?
The Aztecs.
Aztecs and Mayans and shit, right?
Yeah.
He don't give a fuck about none of that shit. And he got criticized for it. He don't give a fuck. He's sitting there doing himself, right? Still living in the same house with the overhang fucking garage, stacking his dollars.
With his family still. With his family still,
yeah,
I believe.
You feel me? And putting in the work. So I respect
like
that
Barrios.
shit.
I respect the hell out of him too. Yeah.
I do too. I respect the fucking work, bro.
He's a real one. He ain't backing down.
So commercials are commercials to sell some shit to me, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's why I feel like with Ryan, he's just a commercial, bro. He's a commercial, bro. He's a fly by night dude. And it's sad because I had high hope, like you, coming up seeing quote unquote 4 Kings, right?
Yeah.
I had high hopes for him until he said that shit on fucking the zone. I don't care about the belts. I don't need no belts. Fuck the belts. And he said that pissed me off because at the time, Devin Haney was on a climb, getting like 2.5 a fight, right?
Yeah.
And the WBC tried to fuck Devin Haney over, right? And people tend to forget this, but the WBC don't fuck with Dev like that. And they try to fuck on because if you remember, he had a double fucking mandatory. Who the fuck in history has a double mandatory?
Yeah, that's crazy.
He had Fundora and Ryan. They said, well, you just won, so you're going to fight Dev. He said, nah, I'd rather fight Tank next. And this is years before he fought Tank. I'd rather fight Tank. And he said, I'm not ready for Dev. But then years later, he says, Dev's trash. What the fuck? You wouldn't even fight him then when he was green. That shit pissed me off. And so, like,
you learned something new about him, huh?
It made me lose respect for him. Like, dude, you act like people don't remember, bro. But and then the cold part about that whole situation, how the fuck both of your mandatory start? Both of them died you, so they fight each other. Remember, Fortuna and him fought.
Oh yeah.
Fortuna and I said Fandor earlier. I didn't mean that, but it was Fortuna and him was fucking his mandatories. How the fuck one dude get two mandatories, bro?
Yeah, that doesn't even make sense.
That's crazy, bro. In the same division, in WC, man, I was like, they got off for him, bro. And then after that, they want to change his belt to the Pride belt and shit. That's when I knew they headed out for fucking Devin, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to say this, but I'm Latino, and I do see that the WBC do be doing some some stuff that is not right. And
let me tell you something. Speak your mind, bro. Speak your mind. This is Judge's Table. This is the People's Channel. We speak our mind. I'm gonna tell you something.
Okay, good.
My thing is, I'm not mad WBC. You wanna know why?
Why?
Because that's Mexico's belt. That ain't America's belt. America make money for that belt.
Yeah.
America's the only country that don't have regional belts. We got the NASBA, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But that's really a WBA belt, right?
Yes, you're right.
They've obtained that belt.
Yes.
But if you go to England, they got the European title, the British
title, the Commonwealth.
Right, Commonwealth. If you go to Australia, they have their titles.
Intercontinental.
Russia has theirs. You understand? Japan has theirs. We have none. So all our belts is outsourced except the IBF. All right. And Daryl Peoples is crooked as shit. Okay?
Yep.
So, like, all I'm saying is that until we establish our own belts, it's the only way that we establish their respect. So when you're a fighter that they deem that not gonna garner the attraction where that 3% is gonna be big, the WBC gonna fuck over you.
Yeah, that's true. That's 100%.
Because it's not an American belt.
Yeah.
WBO is fucking what? Puerto Rico?
He is Puerto Rican. No, yeah. The WBA, I believe, is Puerto Rican. I think I heard him speaking.
The WBO is Cuban or some shit. It ain't American. That's for sure.
Yeah, you're right.
So until we don't have our own belts, bro. We don't. And they know that. So they feel like we need their recognition. When you look at England fights and you look at motherfuckers when they're Europeans, that motherfuckers be so proud. And they get their fucking British title. Then they get the Commonwealth. And then you hear Eddie say, I think we ready for a world title.
Yep. That's how they build them up. Yep.
Yeah.
You got to earn those British. You got to earn all those,
That's right. Japan's the same way. You see? So, like, it's like we strive to make others bigger instead of taking pride in our own. When other countries is taking pride in their own, which build homegrown legends. You know how many legends only won a European title and British title in London? And they're still legends? Never got a world title, but they're still legends.
Yeah. 100%.
But we don't have that here.
Big names.
Yeah. There you go. We don't have that here, bro. So that's the difference why WBC plays America where they play them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Very true right there. Very true, man. That's pretty interesting right there. So that's interesting. So you got Barrios beating Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, hell fucking yeah.
I like that. He's an underdog, huh? I mean,
he's gonna be the underdog because he's not the hype train. But I don't give a fuck about the hype. I go with the skill. And like I said,
I don't want.
Go ahead.
My bad. I don't want to make this like a crapping on Ryan Garcia or whatever.
No.
But one thing is we're speaking the truth, and I feel like his integrity has definitely been tested out of boxing and also inside of boxing in both avenues. With the Australian, like whatever. Yeah, Australian. I'm the same way. Australian, if it's in your system, whatever. Clenbuterol, Tren, those ones, it's a little bit different. A little bit. That's a lot different. You know what I mean? But I feel like, and then with the weight miss and stuff like that, I feel like his integrity and then the way he acts, you know what I mean, and some of the things, I feel like, man, I just haven't been fond of Ryan Garcia. You know,
I'm gonna
going.
be as transparent as I can. When it comes to Ostarine, PEDs, and this is going to be a very unpopular opinion. Okay,
Go for it.
this comes from a person who believes everybody cheating. All right, but let's say right now, this monster, right?
All right.
In boxing, this is legal, right?
Yes.
It's legal. I could drink one of these right before I come out and fight you, bro. Is that cheating?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
What if I drink? What if I had one of these every
300,
time?
300 milligram caffeine.
There you go. So what if I drink one of these every time before I start doing my training? I'm gonna get more training in than you, right?
Yeah.
That's cheating. It's not natural. It's cheating.
Yeah.
So in some way, some form, just because it's not on a list, everybody's cheating, bro.
Okay.
So,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
So my skills need to be on fucking par. Skills pay the fucking bills. Again, I've watched countless fucking boxers. What was the fucking boxing match? She said, "Give me the water." No, the special bottle. Motherfuckers been cheating.
Yeah.
And the cheater be still getting their ass whooped because the other guy's skills paid the fucking bills. If you have your mindset, I've been saying this on the channel. If I ever get in the ring and when I'm sparred and all that, if I get in the fucking ring, bro, you against me, my opponent against me, the judges against me, everybody's against me. So I'm coming this motherfucker to win. I already know in my mind, it's not stress. I just got to beat everybody.
Mm-hmm.
That's the mission. Not just beat you. I got to beat everybody. And if you look at it, that's not stress. It's just what you up against. I signed up for it. I come to your backyard to Fresno. Come on, bro.
Yep, very true.
That's your crowd. Those are your judges. My mindset is already there. I have to beat everybody.
Yep.
So, like, I don't know, like, for me, that's the difference between then and today. That's just simple and plain. Like, everybody cheats, bro. I don't care if it's, you could blame, what's the shit? Snack.
Oh, okay,
all that dumb shit.
Victor
I
Conte.
don't give a fuck. Everybody's fucking cheating, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody. You drink 24 cups of fucking coffee, guess what? You just cheated. Because now you get to run fucking an extra mile more than me. And if you didn't drink that cup of coffee, could you do it? Fuck no.
Yeah. But it's legally cheating.
There you go.
It's legally cheating.
There you go. Because not on this. And then when you look up the science behind this shit, they don't know who cheating for like a whole 5 years. It takes like 5 years to be able to detect a new drug, bro.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. So there could be a drug out right now that is undetectable yet.
There you go.
For a fact,
everybody's cheating, bro.
For a fact there is. And then eventually, every now and then you see somebody pop. Canelo with the chicken.
Everybody's cheating, bro. I promise you. And then the way food going, like when that happened, I felt like it was an excuse. But shit, when I really start researching food,
their food really does really be having all that stuff inside their meat.
And right. And then like I was all in the crazy part when I really started doing my research on it, and I was saying he has bullshit. He got an excuse. I was like, damn, I was taught you are what you eat. You are what you eat.
Yep.
So what if those special fucking tacos? You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, so then I pulled back from like, man, it could have been.
Very true.
It could have been.
Speaking on Canelo, what do you think of him not fighting Oslis Iglesias if that's not what happens? Because we know he got the announcement recently with Turkey that he's returning in September.
Yeah, I don't think because he's coming off the surgery.
Yeah.
Thing.
Do you think he just don't want to fight Oslis? Like
he don't have to.
Yeah, he don't have to. Definitely.
I earned that right, man. He's the king of boxing.
Okay. Yeah, I understand that. When
You don't have to. He's the king of boxing.
you
He
just gave Crawford a shot.
Like for instance, I'm gonna take you back to William Skull. He knew they was gonna strip him, and he looked at and said, "You know what? I'll double back and get that."
Yeah.
And he did. He doubled back and got it.
Yeah.
With no problem. 2 times undisputed. We was talking about it earlier. You know they don't count him as 2 times. He's 2-time undisputed. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's 2-time. Yeah, 168.
Yeah. 2-time undisputed.
Because he beat
double back and get it.
Yeah. Yep.
His elbow. Fuck it. Let's get this shit right. I'm focused on September.
Oh, who do you think he's gonna fight?
I don't know. It'll be for a belt though. They gonna make sure of that shit.
So, you think it's gonna be in 168? Because
yeah, it's gonna be 168.
What can you tell me? What can they do if, let's just say, like you said, the WBO ordered Diego Pacheco versus Hamza. I know the WBA elevated Armando Resendiz, and I know they're mandating him to fight against Beknamir Mulikaziev.
Yep.
I know that the WBA.
That's gonna be a banger, bro.
That's gonna be a banger. Hey, that's gonna be a banger,
bro.
Mulikaziev is a dog,
Hell
man.
Yeah, that's gonna be a banger.
That move throws power in every punch.
Facts.
Exciting. And then I know the WBA is mandating Hamza Shiraz versus
Pacheco.
No, that's the WBO. Isn't the WBA mandating? No, the WBA. Yeah, the WBA upgraded Armando Resendiz. The WBC is mandating him versus Christian Mabili. Hamza Shiraz versus Christian.
Fuck that.
So what can
Christian and Billy need to go against Lester again, bro.
Oh, nah, facts, dude.
Because don't take his fucking rematch from him. Because it was slated for them to have a rematch at first. You get what I'm saying? And that fight deserves a fucking like. I hate when they do that. Like we all watched that fucking fight, bro. That fight deserves a rematch. Walter, you don't need to worry about who knocking at the door. You need to be worried about when I'm knocking at the door. My guy marking this motherfucker. What's going on, bro?
Yeah, good, mate. Good.
What's up, Walter?
Not a lot. I was just cutting my grass. While I was doing it, you were talking about the belts, like, and you're saying about no American belts. And I looked this up a few months ago when we were last talking about this, and I got it all written down here. The WBA was founded in the USA in 1921.
Yeah.
The IBF
was NBA first.
Oh, I just said WBA and the things that I've seen.
Yeah.
IBF was founded in the USA in 1983, and the IBO was founded in the USA in 1993. The WBC.
Oh.
Yeah, well, that's what it said.
I thought the IBO was foreign as fuck. I knew about the WBA because the WBA is the first belt, but technically it was the NBA first. It was called the NBA first, and then we moved to the WBA. I understood that. Yeah. The IBF,
but the WBC was 1963, and that was founded in Mexico.
Right.
And the WBO was founded in 1988 in Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico, okay. Yeah.
So there's 3 that were founded in America.
Yeah, but
the WBA in 1921, the IBF in 1983, and the IBO in 1993.
Well, salute.
But in order that they came out was the WBA was first, then 42 years later was the WBC, then 20 years after that was the IBF, and then 5 years after that was the WBO, and then 5 years after that the IBO.
I don't know why I thought the IBO was foreign as fuck. Okay, that one you got me on, but
probably because you don't sort of recognize it as much as the Europeans do, I guess.
The Europeans do.
But I mean, that's not to say that they're still run from America.
No,
that's just where they were founded.
You just opened my eyes to like that Americans need to start valuing their belts.
Yeah, for sure.
We need to start.
But that's if they're still run
our belts.
That's if they're still run from, like you're saying, the WBA. That they might have moved that out of America to Puerto Rico or fucking Venezuela or I don't know, somewhere.
Yeah.
And more than likely for tax reasons, you know.
Yeah, I got a shirt downstairs with the NBA belt on it, and then they got some crooked ass shit, and then they changed it to the WA and all sorts of shit. But like, yeah, man.
Yeah, because I was just puzzled that couple of months ago when we were talking about that, and I thought, fuck it, I'm going to Google this and see exactly where they were found. I mean, and there was a list. There's about fucking 40 or 50 different belts.
Yeah.
And a lot of them are founded in America.
Yeah, there's like hey, it's some other belts. Yeah, I'm about to say it's some other belts too that don't get
recognized. Oh, there's a shitload.
Yeah,
you get onto this Google this thing that I found. There was I forget now.
You right.
Maybe 30 or 40
I
at
think
least.
I said that about last year sometimes. I named all the belts. Now it's like 4 other belts. Nobody ever goes for it, bro. Like they're out there like, and everybody's like, what? And I'm like, I'm telling you, bro, look that shit up. You know, but that's the thing. Like, it takes a famous fighter. Like, for instance, the IBF start getting recognition when what's his name? Damn, we just watched the Sun fight. They won. No, lost. Eubank. The IBF.
Eubank,
The IBF. He gave it recognition, and it was a couple other fighters that went for it, gave it recognition. De La Hoya was one. He was one, and it was somebody else. And they gave the IBF recognition. You get what I'm saying? Like your belt guy get on a face. You get what I'm saying?
In America, you don't value the IBO. Nobody really does, but except Europeans. But people like Roy Jones Jr. have had the IBO.
He had the IBO, yeah.
I forget now. There's been quite a few big names that have had the IBO, but
well, shit. Nobody recognized that fucking when Better Be won, he had all 5 belts.
Yeah, that's right. Better Be was another one.
Better Be had all 5 belts. He had 5.
Or was it the other one? Better Be. Who did he fight? Bivol.
When he fought
Might have been Bivol, yeah.
He had all 5 fucking belts, bro. Man, that should have been recognized as that could have been the beginning of the 5 belt era. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right.
But they didn't recognize it, bro.
Is the 5 bout era just a little too much though?
No, it's on its way. Cause think about it. Fucking Noye, 2-time undisputed. Bud, 3-time undisputed. Usyk, how many time undisputed? What, 2?
Yeah, he's a 2-time.
2-time. Canelo 2-time. It's time, bro. It's time.
Or is Usyk a 3-time? He might be
maybe 3-time.
Yeah,
it might be about to be 3-time.
But
it's time. You got too many people accomplish this. Clarissa Shields 3-time. You gotta elevate it at some point. You know what I'm saying?
I hear a new there's like a new thing coming out of the UK. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it. It's like the IVM or the IVB.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't care.
It's another. It's like a new like boxing thing that they're trying to create, make their own title and stuff.
Nah, fuck all that. You want to know what need to happen? When y'all come over and win our belts, we should be able to win your belt.
There's at least 30 or 40 of them already. There was one called the International Boxing Federation. That's IBF. There was
that's IBF.
International. I don't know. There was 100 acronyms, or not 100. There was 30 or 40.
It's like, I swear, guys, like 4 more belts on top of the belts.
There was bro. That's right. There was an IBA, International Boxing Association. There was mate, there was heaps. There was so many of them,
bro. I promise you. I was saying that shit like last year, sometime like beginning of last year. I was like, dude, y'all don't even fucking know. It's like hella belts. But like, I will tell you this though, MMA boxing.
Yeah.
What needs to happen? Because right now will be the right time. We're seeing Britain, England, Europeans are taking over, right?
Yes.
They're the bill. I'm talking about they are the bill right now, right? We should be able to win. If you can win a WBA title, I should be able to win a Britain title.
Hey.
So you come get a WBA from America. If I beat you, I get your fucking Britain title. Y'all got to come back over here and take that back. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that
make
definitely
this shit interchangeable. You know what I'm saying?
And it'd be extremely entertaining.
Yeah, like, dude, I got the British title, European title, WBA. Like, bro, can't nobody
maybe
fuck with me across the pond or here. Can't nobody fuck with me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I know for a fact the UK fighters might not be fond of that, because now
that's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine. That's like baseball. All the white people was running baseball, and the black people came in, and all the white coaches told them, fuck your racist shit. Y'all ass better get ready and work on your skills because they coming regardless. It's the same way. If Europeans come over and take over American boxing, so fucking be it. Likewise, if we come over there, you understand what I'm saying?
Very true, very true.
Make this because that's the only way you're really going to make it a universal sport. Because in sports, it's all about what? Accolades. Because you go get the money, but like my boy Box Kangaroo, like I say, shirt coming soon on T-Flex. Legacy over money. You get the legacy, the money gonna come.
All these big belts, so slick that they might have been, some of them made by or founded in America and Mexico and Puerto Rico or whatever, but they're not actually named American belts. They're world belts. They're for everybody.
Right.
Whereas, say, with us in Australia, we've got the we can fight for the Commonwealth belt because we're in the Commonwealth. You know what I mean? And if you're in the Commonwealth, you can fight for that belt. The last step before you get ranked in the top 15 is I think it's the Intercontinental belt. Now that's for everybody. Americans fight for that.
Yeah, they fight for that. Yeah.
That's right. But before that, like in Australia, you can win the Australian title. And then that sort of steps you up a little bit, then you get a shot at the Intercontinental.
But even the Intercontinental is a world belt. It is Intercontinental. It's like a level. But the thing is,
that's right.
But I agree with what you're saying, though. America, at the end of the day, it's like we still don't have our domestic belts. We don't have domestic belts.
Yeah.
Right?
So in Australia, you got the Australian title, or the Australian title, I guess. And then there's the Pan Pacific, which the Americans can fight for. Yeah. And then you got Intercontinental.
Yeah. And the Pacific is like with heavyweights. You see it on heavyweights mostly. But
but it's in every. But it's a stepping up the ranking sort of thing. How these belts work.
Yeah. But the heavyweights promote that more than anybody. That Pacific belt. That's the only time I ever see that be announced and shit.
Yeah, but on that fight card last night in Australia, there was people fighting for the Pan. There was a Pan Pacific belt, I think.
Yeah.
So they're up and down, up for grabs all the time, sort of thing. I've just never seen Americans promoting it or fighting for it, or I don't know why.
Because everything gotta be big and large here, bro. Can't nothing be subtle. Like that's why I gravitate, dare I say it, more to the EU side of boxing, Britain, Russian, Ukraine, because the pride, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like when they lift that fucking British title, they really feel like they did some shit.
Yeah, all the fans.
Yeah, they like,
everybody.
Fuck every other country. I just made my country proud. You get what I'm saying?
That's their moment.
Yeah. Now it's time for me to go to a world title. Bless me. A world title. And I love it. Like the WBC even honor it. There's a red WBC belt that they've entered into Japan, right? But it's like a WBC that's domestic. It's weird, bro. And I want that fucking belt. I'll buy that motherfucker because my favorite color red, you can see. But like, man, they've even entered into the domestic. I wish we just had a domestic cycle, and I just feel like that would really help us out. I just watched Eddie. Damn, who was that he was with?
Like a US bout.
Yeah, because Eddie was just on there, and the way he broke it down was so eloquent. He was like, "We just won the European title, and we got the British title. Next we go for Commonwealth, and then maybe we go for a world title." I like hearing that because it sounds like you're building him in the right way. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How do American boxers work their way up the rankings then, though?
Amateur and promotion.
But because if I know I've seen when I don't know if it was Nikita Zoo or Tim Zoo or someone won the Intercontinental whatever division belt, and they said if he wins this belt, it automatically ranks him in the top 15 in the IBF, WBC, WBA, WBO, one of them.
Silver, if you get Intercontinental or the silver, you're in the top 15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I thought
And
that's how it
WC
worked.
got
But
too many belts though. They got bullshit. Like
yeah, but see, I
WA.
seen a thing. I saw a thing yesterday on Facebook. There's WBC have got belts in Muay Thai.
Oh my
There's
God, they
a
got belts everywhere.
divisions in Muay Thai that have got WBC belts.
Have you ever watched the OTX bouts?
Yeah, I've watched
There's
OTX. Yeah.
OTX. They have a square belt over there, WC. They're getting money from everywhere.
That's
It's
wild.
square instead of round. It's a square belt, green belt, square green belt. It says WC with an X, and then it says OTX. They're
That's crazy.
sanctioning bouts in OTX boxing, bro, which is basically bar side boxing. So the
That's
WBC, like for me, has lost a lot of respect, bro, because for them to be the prestigious belt, they have spread themselves so thin
for
that
facts.
they're starting to look like the beginner belt instead of the belt. You get what I'm saying?
No, that's a fact right there.
Yeah. But I just thought I thought WBC was just boxing, but I was quite shocked to see this Muay Thai fighter with a WBC belt hanging
Yeah.
around his waist, and it was green. It
Anywhere
looked like the boxing belt, but just was for MMA. Sorry, for Muay Thai.
Yeah, anywhere they get that 3%. Anywhere they get that 3%, they with it, bro. And
What
you know, it's crazy. What'd you say?
What do you think of Alexander Usyk coming over here and possibly setting up a fight with the Deontay Wilder?
I'm with it. I'm with it. A lot of people don't understand it. Usyk in amateurs, his whole life was there, right? He go to
Yeah,
cruiser, he dominates. He come to
yeah,
heavyweight, he dominates. And the crazy part, people don't want to respect how he dominated heavyweight. He gave everybody a rematch, bro.
yeah. He
Yeah.
double beat everybody.
He did something that AJ didn't really do. See,
Yeah.
before Usyk, AJ dominated heavyweight because he fought damn near everybody at heavyweight. Win,
Yeah,
lose. Usyk came and won and gave you a rematch and still won, which tops AJ, which puts AJ at number 2 for me. And now that man he want to fight Deontay, hold up, back up a minute. When he came in the game, the big guys was AJ, Tyson Fury, and
Deontay.
Deontay Wilder. I'm
Yeah.
gonna get.
But
I gotta put Deontay on my list. G. I gotta show the world I beat Tyson Fury, right? And I can beat Deontay Wilder. He ain't shit because he understands what styles make fights.
he's
I'm
going to
gonna
make
beat
a mess of
Deontay
Wilder.
Wilder. I'm gonna beat Deontay Wilder too. And guess what I'm gonna do after that? Retire.
Yeah.
Fuck else I need to do.
I just don't think.
I just
I
beat
just don't
every
think.
great heavyweight in my era, bro. That's how
Yeah,
you
you,
dominate your division.
I just don't think beating Wilder right now is going to add any instant prestige
Not
to him.
right
But
now.
20,
Not
30, 40 years down the track, it will look good on his
it
list. But
will.
right at the
There you
moment,
go.
Wilder's washed. I mean, it's not going to prove nothing by beating
That's
him.
right.
But
I
it's for
agree
down the
with you.
line. I get that bit. But for right now, it's a nothing fight for me.
I agree with you, fam. I agree with you, Mark. 100%. It's the books. When he get in that Hall of Fame, fam, they're gonna say he came for cruiser, he dominated cruiserweight, got the Ali Trophy, came to heavyweight, and dominated his entire era. That's what it's about. It's not gonna say he fought AJ, Dubois, but he did fight fucking Deontay. No, he ain't finna do that. I'm gonna beat Deontay too, so you motherfuckers can't say that. And then I'm gonna retire.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let the young guys
Yeah,
have it. Kaba Abigail and all them. You know what I'm saying?
I get it. That's for down the line. But
Yeah, I feel like there's two ways you could look at it. You could look at it like that, like Usyk has already deserved, this opportunity to do what he wants to do. I mean, there's the boxing fans, of course, they want to see the best fight the best, but at some point, um, after you fought the best for years and years and years and gave everything to the fans exactly what they wanted, then yeah, maybe you do deserve your opportunity,
Yeah.
And I know everybody's writing off Deontay Wilder, and of course it's not gonna do nothing, but I think it does something for him. I think Usyk thinks in his head, yeah, I beat Wilder.
Yeah.
People are gonna talk about Wilder in my era. I'm only 27 years old.
Yeah.
I say right now, to this day, Deontay Wilder is the best American heavyweight that I've ever seen in my life. And that's why, because I didn't get to live through Mike Tyson. I didn't get to see
I
those
understand
guys.
that. I get you.
So that being said, for somebody like Juszczyk, maybe he might think that, like, in his head, at one time Deontay was like this monster, this killer, this just
He was
like
though. He was.
he was. Yep. And I
He
know
was he was good at killing his ex sparring partners. That's about all he was good
but
at.
he was getting them out of there though.
And
so what I'm saying, to the naked eye, you get what I'm saying? He was that killer. He was to the fans. He was that guy, bro.
To the casual fan,
he got what was it, 10 title defenses or some shit like that?
And when did
Usyk
and Anthony Joshua and these guys start boxing compared to the age that Deontay Wilder started boxing?
Oh yeah, he started late.
Nobody ever gives him respect. Nobody ever gives him respect for just him starting already. What was it, 19, 20 years old?
Yeah,
I'll give him respect for the fact that he just decided to start boxing because he had nothing and wanted to provide for his child, and that's what got him into it.
His little girl.
And he had some of the most iconic heavyweight fights of with Tyson Fury that I've ever seen of my era. The most iconic back and forth wars. Tyson Fury ended up on top most of them, but you can't, like, Deontay, man, that guy was like a god for me to watch. It's being from here. You know what I mean?
I still remember that first. I remember the first Fury Wilder fight. I watched that in the airport on my phone in Singapore airport. I was pushing people out the way getting off that fucking airplane because I had a layover in Singapore. I was pushing motherfuckers out the way so I could get in the airport and get Wi-Fi and fucking put the fight on.
So I see like but there's another perspective where you could look at it, and if you want to be judgmental, you could say, well, there's guys like Ajit Kabwa out there, Fabio. I mean, I don't consider Fabio Wardley in Ustyk's class at all, but there's those guys out there, who are calling for the fight, and
he's not fighting.
And he's not gonna fight him. So
I'd much prefer to see Usyk fight the Tama.
I would, but
no, honestly, I would more rather see Usyk fight against Otama or Ajit Kabwa rather than Deontay. Right. Honestly, but I understand why, and I'm not giving him too much crap for it. Because
that's what I'm saying. I'm not mad at it, bro. Like, that's not his error, bro.
Yeah, and then
if you see it, like, say, pay attention to how somebody moving, bro. The way he's moving like I'm just
he's
like I'm on my way out. I'm on my way out, bro. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
I don't care what belt you take from me. I don't give a fuck. You can't take it out the books. You get what I'm saying?
That Atama is going to be a problem. Even I was seeing a clip of Fury. They said to him, "What would you fight Atama?" And he said, "What, are you crazy? I'm not fighting Atama."
Yeah. So
he's going to be a problem. That boy.
Atama's special because he's fleet-footed. He can be fleet-footed you want, and he can stand there and fight you too.
The only thing we don't know about him is has he got a tank, because we haven't seen him go past 4 rounds yet. So.
Yeah.
Hey, I think Moses Atama will beat this guy, but I would absolutely love the fight. Two young phenoms, Moses Atama versus Richard Torres Jr.
Oh, he gonna beat Richard Torres.
That'd be a good fight.
Richard Torres too small.
Yeah, he'll beat him, but it would be exciting, man.
My thing is, like, when they put him, I think that's why they put him in there. What was that? Villanillo?
Yeah, you guys. My bad. I'm gonna have to take off right now. My baby mama just got home from work. You guys.
All right, got you.
All right, man. I'm out. Thank you guys, man.
Bro. I'll be back on tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Right on. But like, Villanillo was tall, and I think that was a test, and that was a sloppy ass fight, bro. I don't think he got to get on his twinkle toes. He got to take some more ballerina classes to figure out how to get in or whatever. That's my thing. Zapachillo said Ben Whitaker. Man, Ben Whitaker there, bro. I'm a fan of Ben Whitaker. As long as you stay serious without the antics, Ben Whitaker gonna be nice.
I think he put that comment there when we were talking about when I said about some names have had the IBO belt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that comment's been there for a while now. But,
oh, okay. But yeah, so like, but no, like, heavyweight division, Usyk got it. It's time to let the young kids live. I don't think Usyk has to disrupt the young landscape, if you will, unless they're gonna place him as the prize. If they're not gonna place Usyk as the prize, it makes no sense. And what I mean by place him as the prize, like let the young guys go at it and then go get him. You know what I'm saying? To prove that they're the best. But if they're not gonna do that, fuck it. I'll be Deontay. I'll go out and I'm gonna let y'all have it. You know what I mean?
I haven't heard any of the young fellas calling that they want to fight him though either. So
yeah, the only one I heard
I mean?
Fabio saying that if I can't get, I want him, but if I can't, X, Y, and Z. But I ain't heard Fabio say I want nobody else but Usyk. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You know,
he's half a chance too because he's English and they'll put it in one of them big football stadiums that'll draw some money.
It'll draw some fucking money, but shit, Usyk is paid. You gotta think how many fucking Riyadh fights he had.
Usyk's just too good. Usyk's just too good for all of them.
He's too good by default. He's too good by default. Any heavyweight he fights, he's gonna move better than them. Okay, because he's smaller and he's coming for a small wake up where they move. You know what I mean? He has the advantage. He's always gonna have the advantage, and that's what makes him deadly. Like I said, when he came to the game, people was like, "Man, you don't know what you talk about Usyk and shit. I don't even know who he is." I said, "You know who Holyfield is? Holyfield came for cruiserweight. Holyfield came to heavyweight, gave people hell. Why? Because he could move. You know what David Hay is? David Hay came for cruiserweight, the heavyweight, and gave people hell. It's because they can move. Yeah. Movers to heavyweights is a threat, bro.
How tall was Holyfield?
Yeah.
So how tall? That's how I look at it. How tall was he though? Was he? He's only 6'2", 6'3", sort of bloke.
Somewhere around there,
yeah. I'm just thinking about Jai Opataya. Because if he can't get any fights, he's going to have to move up. Otherwise, he's just going to waste away. That's what I said.
He may have to.
But his style is amateur as fuck, to be honest.
It's amateur. You put some
the way he holds that left hit, holds his right, like his jab hand, because he's southpaw, so he holds his right hand out and just holds it up high. And I mean, I don't know, it's just awkward for mine.
He got to get that defense together, bro. Once he get that defense together, he gonna be a monster, bro.
Because he's about 6'3" as well.
Yeah,
he's about 6'3".
That's why I said I keep saying he gonna test heavyweight because I want him to. But I want him to get his defense together first. But if he gets his defense together, he gonna be a fucking problem. Jai's gonna be a fucking problem. Just one reason alone. He's relentless, bro.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get one on him without trying to get one back.
He's been wobbled in his last couple of fights. So that one I said to you I was watching at the end of the last live I was talking to you on. He fought that Chinaka or whatever his name was.
Yeah.
That bloke wobbled him in one of them rounds.
Yeah, he did. But his IQ when I watched that fight, y'all told me about it first, you and DJ, and I went by and watched it. But go look how he set that fucking punch up. He was setting that punch up that whole round before. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a smart individual, bro. But I
only rewatched that fight a week or so ago. And, I remember you saying, watch how he sets that last punch up. And I did. I replayed that. I replayed the last two rounds at 3, 4, 5 times. And I thought, Slick's right. He was setting that up for a while.
Yeah, he was. But I do agree with you, Mark. It's his defense. He can't just be willing to just go, just duke it out. You know what I'm saying? Just swing crazy. He gotta have some defense to give him a bit of head movement. But the beautiful thing is not too late to teach him that. And the beautiful thing is just the smallest head movement is gonna give him an edge in the heavyweight division.
Yeah.
So I'm eager to see. I think it's inevitable. I know people don't believe it, but I believe Jai touches heavyweight division because if he gets a belt, a unified belt, it's gonna be hard to get him undisputed at cruiserweight, bro. People gonna play keep away.
Yeah, these other blokes don't want to fight him. It's simple as that. I mean, and they don't have to. When you've got belts, you don't have to challenge. You don't have to unify.
Yeah, because
they can just refuse.
That's right. That's right. Because
and it's not like they can get stripped. It's not like they can get stripped for not fighting him.
They're not going to strip because at cruiserweight.
No, it's not like this. He's not there mandatory. It's just, do you want to unify? And the other bloke says, no.
Right. And cruiserweight is kind of like one of the most deadest divisions. So they're not going to strip no fighter for not fighting you. 2, you know, at the end of the day, what are you gonna do? It's not like you're getting the views. It's not like, you know what I mean.
That's
At
right. And
some
that's why
point,
these blokes want big money to fight Jai, but there's no
right?
money there because there's the three blokes that have got belts, Jai, Zerto, and this other fella that got the belt off Badu Jack, and then you got Badu Jack. Was it Badu Jack? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So there's therefore I can't name you another one that. Well, I mean, I can name you a few that Jai's fought, but
That's what I'm
you know
saying. So
they're not
Jai got
fucking
some
cream of the
thinking to
crop
do.
sort of blokes.
Yeah, Jai got some thinking to do, and
Yeah.
I think Jai touches heavyweight. I really do. I really do. Especially if Usyk goes out. You get what I'm saying?
Mm.
Usyk goes out, he touches heavyweight, you know,
Yeah.
whatnot. And I'm
Yeah,
not
that'll
mad
open
at
the
it. He does
that'll
it.
open the
And the thing about heavyweight, they're like, oh, heavyweight's too big. He doesn't have to. All you got to do is make like 218.
Yeah. Well, it's the same height as Usyk, 6'3".
Yeah. You don't have to
So
make fucking. You don't have to fucking
no,
make
you don't
no
have to be
250.
260 pounds.
And
No.
still, he could be the next
Well, what
Usyk.
does Usyk come in? He doesn't
Swift.
come in fucking heavy as hell.
Fuck
You know,
no.
he might be coming in at 220 something.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. And you be swift on your feet and get them big guys the business and run it.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's the whole thing about Jai. I just don't want Jai to waste his career chasing belts at a division that's on his way out. It's not like new talent is coming in every day in a division that keeps it up, you know?
That's right. I mean, but he's already burnt 3 years
Yeah.
waiting to unify. I mean, how
Yeah.
many more years are you going to burn just sitting there waiting to unify
I'm
at fucking
telling you, I
cruiserweight?
caught notice of him 3 years ago, and I'm like, this kid gonna be a motherfucker. And it's been 3 years. Like, damn, bro, you need a big ass fight, bro. You should be on top of the world right now. You know?
Yeah.
He's extraordinary talent, but I do agree the defense is a flaw. The defense is a flaw. You know what I'm saying? But having said that, Mark, I'm about to shut it down, bro.
All right, mate. Thank you for entertaining me for the last several hours.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will be back tomorrow for tomorrow fights. All right.
Right. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Appreciate you. Salutes to everybody who came through, man. Real talk. Big money.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hey, salutes for the super chat. Appreciate that. On everything I love, man. And we gained some new subscribers tonight. That is always great. Thank y'all, man. Having said that, I am your boy Slick 50. I'll be back for tomorrow fights. Y'all show up, show out. Salute to everybody on X, all that good stuff. And I'm out of here, baby. Hit that bell, you dummy. I'm out. Deuces.